All right. Huh. The audio's not on. I guess I gotta turn the in-game audio on. Give me 1 second. So, as you guys know, notifications will be going out shortly. I'm just, getting the stream started so people with the Twitch notifications can get in here. Cool. So, first of all, notifications will be going out. Also, a big thank you to all of you for participating in yesterday's stream. Watching the stream, chit-chatting, having a good time. I appreciate that. We will be having one more sponsored stream coming up tomorrow for level 205 to 220. I'm going to be leveling my Dragon Breath Renite on stream. I'm going to be covering the 200 plus leveling locations just to give people an idea, make it somewhat educational so people know what leveling looks like in the later parts of the game. Yes, I'm gonna have a strong character, but we're going to be looking at the maps, as there's really just a few maps to go to and there's certain things you can do, but it's all good. So that said, we're gonna continue onwards with that. Notifications will be going out, so give me 1 minute real quick and we'll get started. All right, that ought to be good. And as usual, just skip to where the character selection is shown, and that's when the stream is starting. Usually we give it like between 5 to 10 minutes, so you can always check between then. Let me remove that real quick. Oh, where's the notification? Hold on. Let me go check. Oh, that's my alarm. And Wallace Tick Zero, thanks for the follow. Hope you'll enjoy the stream, because we're gonna get started soon. Just finishing up some stuff on my end. Let's see, what are we doing here? We have our assassin. We have another post that we can make, which I think may come in handy. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna make a post on Reddit. Create post. All right. iRO F2P GX series 1 to 200. I mean, as long as you have some. Hey, Shrafa, how you doing? I'm gonna start with assassin in a bit. Just you know, doing the usual notifications and that good stuff. So let me see one thing. Is this live? Okay, cool. Okay. Hmm. In my place. Hey, how are you doing? And I'm doing fine, Trafa. Just checking something. I guess I don't need to include my my Twitch link if I include a VOD in there. Yeah, that should be fine. Not meant to be a challenge, but more of a demonstration of the character's capacity within the game. Okay. Oh, within the game, and to show options for those who may not have extra help or cash shop gears. There we go. That ought to work. There we go. Reddit post. Trafa, redeem random summon fact. Let's see. I watched the first part. Replay. You watched the first part? Which first part? Sorry, it's because I was typing this thing over here. So Shrafa redeemed a random summer fact. So let's talk about sun bears real quick. So let's see. Let me get the Sunbear facts first, and then we're gonna read the other thing that Cashin wrote. Okay, so how about this? That you know, we've already gone over all the facts in the past, so I'm kind of just recycling through them. I can't make stuff up, you know that. So, but yeah, so sun bears are the smallest bear in the world. They weigh about 27 to 65 kilograms. And they grow to be about 1 to 1.2 meters long. And it's an added bonus because, you know, they're very small. There's nothing else going on for them. They have long claws, and they also nocturnal. So it's kind of interesting. You're tiny, you weigh very little, you got long claws, and you're nocturnal. So I guess you sleep in trees, I guess, probably. I've seen them before in the zoo, and they do sleep on the trees. It's very interesting. Coffee. So thank you for the redeem, Shrafa. I keep forgetting to turn on my alarm. So these alarms were meant to be in case I overslept, but clearly that was not the case. Agatha87, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. So that said, today, now that we're ready to go, how you doing? Did you get your... Where did we leave off that? I think you were trying to do episode 17.1, right? Like 16.1, 16.2, 17.2 and stuff, right? Or it's been a while. All right, so that said, today we're going to be continuing the assassin character. We're going to be moving onwards towards level 99. I don't think we're really going to get level 99 in one sitting, but I'll make my best effort to do so. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started. Yeah, I cleared 16.1. Was the challenge? It took long because I thought, no, that's fine. I believe that people should read through the story at least once, as long as it takes. And then just the next time, just like spam enter, spam enter, spam enter, you know? Assassin. Did I not say that correctly, or? Oh, okay. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. We are currently in the Sograt Desert because we're trying to figure out what the deal was with our... Oh, maybe we had to relog to equip both daggers. We can reset our skills anyway, so... But our attack speed suffers and our damage isn't as great as we'd like it to be. We probably do more damage with just one dagger. But I mean, that's... Yeah, our DPS is better with that, so... Alright. All right, while we're at it, let's go ahead and talk about the recent NPC because I clearly don't need this. So if you want to reset your skills only, you can do so below level 99. And here's the catch. I did enjoy learning more about the iRO. It's a cool. Yeah, I think iRO has really good lore and it's... How do I put it? The stories can be very dark sometimes, but it's just very interesting to see how much is written, you know, past the cuteness of the game. Because you look at the game and it's like, oh, it's kind of cute, like it looks nice, you know. You don't think about like, you know, oh my gosh, they just came in and attacked Peter in the 16.1. Oh my gosh, they stole the Terra Gloria. You know, we don't think about that stuff, you know. It's just there. So we're gonna go to pay of Islude. There we go. Oh yeah, don't forget we are going to be using an overcharge and discount merchant for the ease of access. You can make a merchant very easily. Just the overcharge and discounts, like probably a few job levels, so no problem there. So you want to reset your skills, you got to be at 0 weight, which means everything that has weight on it has got to go. So just look at your weight over here, like, all right, I got this much stuff over here, put it away. 20 weight. Oh, Scott, wait. Oh, it's your academy hat. So you go up here when you have 0 weight on your character, you talk to Hypnotist, and they'll reset your skills. And all we really reset for was just to have the 1 extra skill point, but it's good to show that you can reset in iRO because, you know, I think people are under the impression you can't reset or that it costs to reset, but, you know, we know that's not the entire case, so yeah. So we're trying to save up points for Grimtooth. We are going to be using Grimtooth long term. Oh, I'm going to be using Qatar. I just wanted to make sure that that we could actually equip 2 daggers, but I guess we had to reset at the time to do so, but it's fine. Yeah. All right, so we got some stuff that we can sell to the NPC. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to Morok. Actually, I'm gonna go to Alberta first because I think there's somebody buying stuff over there. Okay. I gotta take the boat. So not everybody buys stuff in the same location. There's people that buy, for example, skeleton bones. I know there's somebody that buys them in Alberta. So it's always good to check up some spots when you're selling stuff. Bone and spores. So somebody's buying skeleton bones. Ah, they're sold out. Okay. But I guess we're gonna have to go back to Morok now. Unfortunate. So let's see if anybody's buying red herbs here. Red herb. Oh, sorry. 600 Zenny. They were paying 1,000 earlier. I'll just hold on to these. So we're gonna go to Morok. Oh, well, I mean, we could also go to the para market, I suppose, but what people are buying, red 600 Zenny. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna go to Morok because it's probably easier to just go there and sell the stuff to an NPC with our Paolo. So let's go ahead and do that. So craft employee, teleport, Morok. We're gonna buy the gem at heart weapon because the weapon that we got here, well, not here, but in our inventory, like Qatar is fine and all, but gem at heart has a little bit more attack. It has about what? 165 attack. It may not seem like it's a big deal, but I mean, we have the Zenny to do so. We can sell the Qatar as well, so that's fine. %80 weight. Look at that. I don't need the Shadow Gear stuff. I must sell it. I'm not releasing a shield. I know that the shield requires rebirth and level. I don't know what level it requires, but we'll see shortly. Music's so relaxing. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and dual client my merchant. We're gonna use my merchant to overcharge and discount as we did in the past. I'm gonna show you the screen so you see what we have on here, and there's no, oh my gosh, Zumber, you became a billionaire, you know, that kind of stuff. Full clarity, full transparency in everything that I do on here. Great. Oh, yeah, actually I had the character here in Morok. So I'm gonna trade all the stuff and I'm just gonna identify the shield, round buckler, level 22. I could probably use it, but my attack speed kind of suffers. But at the same time, the way I'm gonna level up the character does not require the round buckler. So yeah. I'll leave the skeleton bones here for when the next shop comes up and just get rid of everything that I can. I don't really need a lot of these things, so. All right. Oh wait, you know what? Let me clear up the storage on this character because we did a sponsor stream on it and it has a lot of random items. Because I went places with this character, so I'm just gonna put stuff away. So it doesn't get in the way of stuff that we're selling. Okay. Oh yeah, I have a lot of food items on me. Okay, yeah, I have a lot of consumables on here. I gotta be careful with this stuff. Oh, you're able to wear the shield when you trans? I can wear the shield when I rebirth at level 22, but my attack speed suffers. And I don't know if the... I mean, 90 defense is not bad, but I don't think I'm really gonna be... I'm not really gonna be making use of the shield, though. That's the thing. Yeah, I'm starting early today. We're gonna do a long stream because tomorrow we have another sponsored stream. Yesterday we had a sponsored stream, and I want to make sure that you guys get the most assassin coverage, because once you get to level 100 it gets really fun. I think that's when, you know, not the real fun starts, but it's also fun then. So it's pretty neat. All right, so I'm gonna switch the account over just so you guys see what I have on there. You guys see the items that I have already, so that's fine. So you guys see I don't have a lot much stuff in here. I have 123, 766, 489 Zenny. So, you know, at least you know what's here. So there's no surprises about, you know, how much Zenny my other character is getting. And like that way, I can be aware of, you know, if I made a mistake or not, which I have made in the past. So, yeah. All right, let's go ahead and get this over with. We are going to be going to the Pouring Village instance. If I was any other class, I would keep the round buckler, by the way. If I was any other class but assassin, I would keep the buckler. So I'm just going to trade over all the stuff that I found in the Payon dungeon. What about the stiletto? Stiletto's not worth anything. It's not. The Eden group weapon has more attack. Eden dagger's 124 attack. Stiletto is 87 attack. Even with the slots, I mean, what am I gonna do? Go farm cards just to have a bit more attack? It's not exactly. Most weapons now in renewal, because of the Eden group, are more of an afterthought, which is okay, because now you don't have to rely on having to farm weapons to deal some damage. You can just get your damage going and you're fine. So all right, so I'm going to switch windows once again. We're an NPC that's starting remember where 123, 766, 489. I'm going to sell this. All right, so we made 238,000 Zenny, 947. Okay. 238,947. So if you hold out and you right click, you move it. What tip can you give it to a newbie starting from scratch, like Zenny farming? Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I'm gonna tell you the advice that I tell everyone. Do not focus on Zenny. That's the best tip I can give you. Do not focus on Zenny, in the sense that don't go out of your way just to farm Zenny, because raw loot is not gonna be great. I'll tell you straight up, raw loot is not gonna be as great as you hope it is for the amount of time that you're gonna be spending farming. If you want to get Zenny early on and you want to level, yes, but there's a way to go about it. So there is a market for certain items. Good thing I write these numbers down, because I almost forgot how much Zenny I got. Give me 1 second real quick. So we said it was 238,947. Okay, so yeah, leveling is a priority, but at the same time, there is a market for certain level ranges that you might be good. So most of the time when people make new characters, there's people that are buying sticky webfoots. Rudder Frog is level 1 to 20. Easy EXP and Easy Zenny for supplies, not for equipment, but for supplies. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the higher level stuff, but first we have to address the early game stuff because people think that they need a lot of Zenny, that they need the heroic backpack, which again, it's preference. I understand, but yeah, Knight is probably the best. That yeah, Knight is very easy to start understanding renewal because you learn how to take hits. You deal decent damage. You get through a lot of the leveling process. I finished a level 100 to 200 series a couple of days back, and I think Knight was probably one of the easiest characters to level up. Even with just Wind Cutter, you spam Wind Cutter the whole day. Oh, fit. You know what? Give me 1 second, super fast. Let me go on YouTube real quick. I do have a video that shows how to start a swordsman character, but it's only gonna go up to level 33. But just know that the point of the video was to show the basic early stuff. So let me go ahead and just grab this. How to start a character. It's private, of course it's private. Swordman, visibility, public, done. Okay. Let's see. The video should be public now. Yes. So you can start watching this. And this video, let me know if it's not private. So it's let me know it's public. So you can see how we start the swordsman, how I level it up to level 33. If you have questions about leveling, I'm more than happy to help you out. I made swordsman 2 days ago following your videos. Okay, perfect. That's great to hear. Korean arcade without to have fun with Wind Cutter. It's fun, just runs out of SP way too quickly. I'll help you with that one right there, Frameworks. Let me just get to here. Hello, Axel Amethyst. I'm doing just fine. Thank you very much. If you're willing to spend money in the game, not that you have to, it's a good time this week while the spending promotion is on. Like, yeah, so about the collaboration, just so you guys know, tomorrow we are having a sponsored stream. I'm going to give you guys the link because it helps the channel if you take a look at that. But yeah, so we're going to be having a sponsored stream tomorrow for leveling party 205 to 220. I'm going to be doing the same thing that I did with the Cinema Road backpack the past couple of days. But we're going to be going on an adventure to Airship Crash and other places. And Fonzie, thanks for that cheer. Much appreciated. I have no one who's always asking your Discord. Wait, who's always asking? I have a lot of people who's always asking though. If you give me the name on the Discord, like I know, I'm gonna know who it is. But yeah, anyways, so yeah, not that you have to spend, no. But just know that if you go free to play style, it's going to be more about learning the game. You're going to be doing a lot more reading than spending. It's kind of true. And yeah, so Framework, what level are you and what equipment do you have? Because remember, you can always get the blue syrups. What was the other thing? Blue syrups. Yeah, you have to spam a lot of blue syrups, but don't forget that if it's a lot of Zenny, Sarah's memory is Zenny. Episode 16.1 honor token for Noblesse or saves to 7 armor certs is Zenny. You use that to pay for the syrups and keep leveling. Easy. All right, so let's go back to the assassin. Well, actually, we're gonna bring the geneticist with us because we need to go to the weapon. Oh, the weapon shop is this way. We have to go to the weapon shop. And yeah. So how you guys doing? What's up? Level 121, just left him with the thunder weapon from my old. Okay, that's good. Trying to farm more coins to get the hope you said. Just need accessory while saving for the storm sun. Perfect. You're on a good track then. You're on a good track. Made it 28. Ah, okay. Wait. Made it 28. I think I seen that name. I think I know that name. Oh yeah. That's a couple days back. Yes. I see it now. Well, it was yesterday at 3:48 a.m. I see it. You're 93 nights. Okay. Okay, now you're a Lord Knight. That's great. Where is my merchant? I need my merchant with me. All right. So now we're gonna see how much this thing is. You're very welcome. You're always welcome to ask questions. Don't forget that you can always ask. So weapon merchant, we're gonna look at the Jem'Hadar. It's more attack than the regular Qatar. 165, and we're paying 28,272. 28,272. And we get this. I'm gonna mail myself some Zenny on this character because of the I'm always feeling a bit iffy about the quantity not being exact. Warlock. Goodness, Warlock is pretty tough. All right, so we're gonna go and where is the syrup vendor here? We have to go get some syrups. We need syrups because we are getting to that point. Potion herb seller is right there. Oh, hi, potion seller. How you doing? We're gonna go ahead and buy 20 of these. I'm gonna go ahead and buy 10 of these. It's a lot of Zenny, but it's fine. We are gonna hold on to it just in case of emergencies. So 76,000 Zenny. These syrups are expensive. Oh yeah, I changed the Zenny quantity on the character, by the way. I forgot I get taxed on this thing, so like my Zenny's a bit off again, but whatever. But it's fine. So we sold the stuff that we need to sell. Now we can continue forward. Yes. Okay. The Samuel package any good? The 15 Catra case is tempting. So again, when this is not the sponsored stream, but yeah, I'll tell you about it. So basically, yeah, the 15 keys is a really good deal because you also get the enchant stone garment stones. If you look at the link here, it tells you what the package comes with. If you look at how you acquire these class enchant stone box garment 1 and class enchant stone box 2 garments, yeah, the garment stone box, it comes from the Malango costume exchange. So you have to exchange costumes for that. Hey, I'm doing just fine. How about you? So you have to go look at this and look how you get the Garment Stones box. Like, for example, box 23, the Royal Family Custom Made Garment Stones, Guillotine Cross, blah, blah. And then over here, you get another Custom Stone box. And then there's the Garment Stones box. So you exchange these costumes. And then you can probably see that when you exchange the costume, there is a 1.6% chance of getting that box. So it's not just a custom exchange, but the custom exchange, you get that box. And then you open that box, you get a custom Garment Stone. So that's actually pretty decent for getting that along with other catchword keys. This GX series will be a YouTube series. Well, I'm gonna post it on YouTube. The problem that I have is I don't want to clutter the entire YouTube channel with just a whole bunch of videos that are like 8 hours long. So I'm probably gonna have to cut it up. I have to figure it out. So maybe a VOD channel might be worthwhile, I guess. So that might help. Because I would at least like to condense them into guides instead of just having the whole, thing over. But yeah, because I'm back to iRO after like 10 years. Well, you can always watch the VODs on Twitch. If you want to make an assassin, this is the day to make an assassin. All right, so we're good now. So let's go to the Pouring Village instance. Let's talk about Pouring Village because you do get a nice benefit from that equipment if you can enchant it and all. So, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it's just that I don't want to clutter up with so many things. It's like non-sequential, not non-sequential, but it just becomes difficult to find. Like if I was to make a video about leveling as a thief, yeah, I could probably just make like a really short video talking about the leveling spots, the little market around them, the reason why you go to single target monster areas instead of orc dungeon, how there's other options, but these tend to be viable because of your capacity to defeat these monsters, the killing consumables that you use. Like that would be something good for a the thief part of the leveling process. So if you're not familiar with it, there is an instance that is called Pouring Village, and it takes place in, that's right, Pouring Village, and you actually go fight, that's right, you fight pourings. It's better when you have an AoE skill, but I don't want to over level the character to not jump in. So oh wow, somebody left that there. Great. Oh. Doesn't do a lot of damage, so I should be fine. There we go. All right, so you talk to Emily. She's gonna raid the Pouring Village. Here we go. I'm surprised the Pouring set this up. Don't let them run, take all the valuables. Okay. So we're gonna collect the jalapenos because we're gonna be using those. I I really wish I had Grimtooth already. So anyways, here we are at Pouring Village. Nothing too wild or out of the ordinary. So just defeat all the pourings as you go. And that's really all you got to do. Nothing too wild, I suppose. At least I can get 1 point into Sonic Blow. That'll help. 300% attack damage. That's... wow. Not bad. Not so bad, but yeah. And collect the Jalopies. You are going to need them. We're going to use one Sonic Blow and auto attack, one Sonic Blow and auto attack. That was weird. I couldn't attack right away, but yeah. So this instance, you can only enter up to level 60. After level 60, you can no longer enter, meaning level 61 and onwards. You are rewarded with a Pouring Village carrot or a Pouring Village onion. And that's really all we're here for. And then you get to enchant it, and if it breaks, it breaks. But I mean, at least you got the chance to try. You can skip this. It's not super impactful on your overall leveling process. You can just continue using Grimtooth, and you know, nothing's gonna really change from here. Let's get squawking. And the reason why I like doing this is because even if you enchant it and you get something, you're gonna be getting what, like one stat, like +1 stat or something like that. It's just not. I really feel as though leveling is probably better, but I know people may be interested in seeing this. So I remember when I was doing the booster series, I got asked why I skipped the Pouring Village, and honestly it's because it's really not that impactful. The only way to make it worthwhile is if you get the what is that thing called, the HP SP leech. But Even then, that's pretty difficult on its own. So finally. Eh, doesn't spin as fast as I would like it to, but so yeah. So rolling cutter is great only with poison bottle, because you get to spin really fast. You deal multiple hits. If you have leech with it, it's great. However, meteor assault is just naturally stronger because of the percent damage attack modifier on it. Scales with strength, and clearly we use strength on this character. Already counting EDP. I think the advantage to rolling cutter is the multiple hits in the short period of time. You do meteor assault, meteor assault, meteor assault, but then rolling cutter is like hit, 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 hit. If that makes sense. Like, it's not just a number on its own. It's like how much damage you deal within that second. Like, I think you get probably 2-3 hits off of rolling cutter versus 1 meteor assault. I think it was. I think I might go with meteor assault. Yeah, RC has a larger radius, which kind of gives you the advantage of not taking hits right away from the other monsters. But at the same time, you know, how many hits do you get from rolling cutter versus 1 hit of meteor assault? Because I know meteor assault has like the little cast, pew, pew, pew. Not going like, well, that's probably a better sound effect. That is a better sound effect because it does have like the same length. Counter slash is actually really good from what I understand, but you need a lot of aftercast delay reduction to make it work. To make it really work. And I feel as though active skills that you have control of that have higher damage outputs and lower cooldowns after cast delays are much better, much more effective. Too much ACD, but yeah, too much ACD. Yeah. So how many hits of rolling cutter do you get for 1 hit of meteor assault? Barbecue chicken or chicken. Thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. This is so bad. How you doing? We're gonna just auto attack. It's, you know, it's fine like that. Oh, okay, you're in Eastern time. Okay, that's cool. There's times when I feel like I want to play critical assassin, but then I remember that long term is probably not as great, but I don't know. Just got back after 12 years. Man, there's a lot of people that come back after a decade of no RO. It's incredible. Let me ask you, what brings you back? Fish, man, I'm a bird, man. I have become a hillwind. So basically, this is the pouring village instance. You basically raid the pouring village. I know it's horrible, but still. I have no say in this. Yeah, I mean, just raiding a pouring village. That's the other treasure. And yeah, and then people are like, oh, this game is so cute and all, but then you realize what's going on here, and it's like, oh, damn. Just accidentally found my oh, okay. Well, welcome back. If you have any comments, questions, concerns, this is the place to ask questions. I like to answer questions because I know that we all start somewhere and we don't start knowing everything. So never thought I'd use this. All right. And then from this point forward, we just auto attack, and that's it. We get our SP back, we use Sonic Blow, but for the most part, it's just auto attack here, and that's all. Very good, Chichin. Thanks for the bits. Much appreciated. Hope you're enjoying the stream. The thing I like about Pouring Village is, at least for agility classes, I can be lazy and just auto attack and just watch the screen. Oh, please. Oh, and of course, there's something important you gotta do when you become an assassin. Before becoming an assassin, we didn't really have a need for this, but now that we're assassin, we kind of have a need for... We kind of have a need for the backslide skill. So you want to get backslide. It's gonna be useful when you're making mobs. You get hits. How can you transform? You have to embrace your inner bird, Potato. So you have to think, I'm a bird. I'm a bird. Anyways, you walk towards these blue lights and you get squawking. Yo, Potato, I'm proud of it. All right, then. Don't squawk with me then. All right, so you're not freaked out. I'm a bird person, right, Emily? This is the real me. Liz, yes, me auto casting side song. Okay, well that's something. So Pouring Village Carrot, you equip it. You have a chance to transform into a lunatic for 5 seconds. This is really strange. Anyways, how many jello? Yeah, we gotta go to our stores to get the jello piece anyway, so. But she enchants your carrot or your onion with jello piece, so go get your jello piece and come back. All right, so we're gonna enchant the carrots. 20,000 Zenny and 50 Jalapees, and you can get special effect. 70% success rate. Let's do it. It was rotten because I can't think of any reason why this happened. Well, it's gone. It's gone. That's it. So this is why I don't like to do Pouring Village. To me personally, it's not time effective, so. So when you're level 60, you have a few places you can go to. There's Orc Dungeon is a pretty decent map to go to. Oh, by the way, before I forget, I just posted the backslide skill quest. We're gonna go get the 20 grasshopper legs, but I want to check the market before we continue. So one zenny for Xenarch Fangs. Okay, so nobody's buying Xenarch Fangs, I'm guessing. It's wild to me because I guess we need 5 levels, not going to be that big of a deal. We still have the Frontera. We still have the pay on bounty boards that we can complete. But we just need to get to level 65 because at level 65 you get full EXP from Wraith and Evil Druid. So this is where leveling is gonna probably pick up a bit more. But let me just think real quick while I do this, because there's really not a whole lot of good markets to tap into at this level range. I mean, you do probably have Wind of Verdure that you can go into, but it's probably not as profitable as you might think. I mean, it might be profitable, but the time you spend doing that may not be worthwhile. And then the other problem I have is that you could actually just this is the crazy part. You probably only have to get to level 90, and then after level 90 you can do the quest that I talk about often on stream, because I did the calculation yesterday for this character for pre whatchamacallit, before rebirth. The non-rebirth version of the character does benefit greatly from these 3 quests. If you do this not the same quest, Criminal Activities, Eye of the Beholder, and Lost Spirits quest, you can pretty much get from level 90 to 99, if I am not mistaken. I gotta recalculate the EXP because I want to make sure that we don't lose out on levels because of that. So you can't multi-level in iRO, but in official servers. So, but these quests give you multiple stacks of EXP. The problem is just knowing which order to turn them in to not lose your EXP. Yeah, but these quests, they're specially designed to give you multiple stacks of EXP. At least Criminal Activities and Lost Spirits. Yep. If you look at how EXP is distributed at the end, it's really good, actually. It's better than I actually previously thought. So it's like 2.5 million EXP non-VIP and 1 million EXP non-VIP. 1 million and 2.5. 1 plus 2.5 is 3.5 times 2 because server rates. That's 6 million EXP. Use a battle manual buff. It's like 2.5 extra, so you get 7.25 million EXP. Wait a second. No, that's not correct. That's not correct. It's not correct. So it's 2.5 plus 1 is 1 million. 3.5 million EXP plus... Oh, sorry, times 2.5. It's 8.75 million EXP for those 2 quests with a battle manual buff. And you need about 9 million EXP to go from level 90 to 99. So if you can at least figure out how you get the EXP, you could probably get it. You would probably get a few levels out of it, but Yeah, it's a matter of calculating how much EXP you're getting so you know that you're actually getting the full level every time. And we're in the right place anyway, so let's go over to the top left. Actually, let's go to the Assassin Guild first because we got to learn Sonic Acceleration. Sonic Acceleration is kind of necessary for what we're doing here, so... I'm noticing a gap in markets between level 60 to... Well, for melee classes, because you don't want to take a melee class to geographers. I don't know. Kind of difficult, to be honest. I mean, the reason why you take ranged classes to geographers is because it's easier for them to deal damage and not take damage. But melee classes, it's not going to be that much in it either. So, and one of the things that I wanted to do was get a Fen clip for Meteor Assault because I will be using Meteor Assault in the later levels. So, oh yeah, and by the way, actually, Amethyst, you said you tested. So, what were the results of your testing? What conclusion did you come to? I saw she said the pool in the pyramid, so I think that's what we gotta do, so we're good. Oh, the testing for rolling cutter, meteor salts. All right, so first up, we're gonna go get the backslide skill, which we need for mobbing or to get away from monsters. Yeah, I think survivability with the rolling cutter and all that stuff is actually not bad. So we got backslide. That's all we need. Yeah, I think by the time I get the Natos Katara, I'm already gonna be like level 130 plus. Well, nah, 150. You could always get a cursed buck and the Thanatos Katar weapon, but by then you're not really gonna be relying on that. You could probably use enchant deadly poison for survivability, and that might be good. But I don't know how good it's gonna really be. That's the thing that throws me up. I don't know how good it's gonna really be if I do that, and it's probably not worth the time either. So I could really just go for the syrups. Hmm. Level 5. I'm gonna set my SP and go back to the Assassin Guild. So we still have a whole ton of Nepeta, so we can just spam it. It's just not a problem. We gotta get rid of it because we're gonna be using white syrups from now on. So we're pretty much done with the Nepeta part of the game, in a sense. All right, let's get out of here. We're done with this place. Which class is fun to build in terms of unique to level up and mechanic? Like unique? I'm not really fond of the idea of just making it unique, because most of the time a lot of unique builds tend to fall short in certain aspects because it requires a lot of equipment, or the damage is not as good as the standard builds that you may normally use. It just really depends on what you're trying to aim for. Which class are we talking? I mean, I guess you would ask which class. Yeah. It's because most classes, when they have a particular build that they level up on, it's just use that one skill all the time. Like that's the only thing you're doing. You have the skill build, you're going to be using that skill all the time, and the only thing you're trying to figure out is where to go level. So Grid is the best way to level up, actually. I know people are going to say, what about Venom Splasher? But Venom Splasher has a cast time to it. You have to make a mob for it. You can backslide away, but if you get hit, you know, you're going to be taking a lot of damage per mob. The cast can be interrupted. What are the targeting? I honestly did not go for any particular enchants. If you can get attack or size, that's probably good. Like medium size is not a bad idea. Against Shadow Undead is a good idea, but not things that I personally aim for. It's just, you know, Formless would be great because you're going to fight a lot of Formless. All right, so now we have Sonic Acceleration, increases the hit rate and damage by 90%. So pretty good. 13.6 thousand damage. Not bad. So we are gonna go level up now. I don't think we have any more things that we need to pick up on. I think we're good to go. Right, now we have, oh wait, we still need cloaking. Wow. Okay, fine. Fine. It's okay. We'll do that. All right. Let's use up our SP, get out of here, and let's go to our next location, which is probably going to be... Actually, let's just go to Orc Dungeon like this. It's fine. Let's not waste the SP here. Orc Dungeon is our next leveling spot. We're going to be going to the Orc Dungeon level 2. It's really easy for mobs there. The monsters pretty much mob themselves. We don't have to worry about anything or do anything on that. It's not only against Valkyrie, it's actually good against the monsters in Odin Temple level 4. Odin Temple level 4 is a good leveling spot, but if you're using Hypocrisy Edge, you're not going to have access to Holy Elements armor unless you use Piety or BS Sacramenti. So I would recommend something against Formless, so that way you can level up at Einbeck Dungeon. Einbeck Dungeon is really good. It doesn't have any particular elemental armor requirements, and the damage there, you'll survive. You'll be really well off in there. I think Formless is better. Oh, okay. Somebody's buying Xenarch Fangs here. Great. Okay, we're gonna level up here then. So let's go ahead and grab our Orcish vouchers. 50,000 Zenny. That's fine. I mean, no one else is buying them, so. And we're gonna go to the next floor. We're gonna go to level 2. Man, throwback to when people used to level here. Such a fun time. Yeah, but Hypocrisy, that's just a two-handed sword. And if you're using Hypocrisy Edge, that's for Windcutter, and you're going to be using Pew Set, you get no armor slot there, so... It's kind of tough. Nope. You're not getting away with that. I know people have their, issues with picking up loot by hand, but it's not a problem. Just make sure you're not overwhelmed by monsters, because if you're overwhelmed, there's better chances of them hitting you. Wow, my full SP here. All right, cool. There we go. Easy. And the next point is going to be for Grimtooth, which will make our life so much easier. I'm going to take out the Draeniers first. And these syrups will pay for themselves eventually, so. There we go. What do you think of Pegasus shoes to improve after Castle? I don't know about the shoes at all. Let me see. For which class as well? Oh wow, that's a lot of after Castle. But then you're giving up the boot slot, and sometimes the boots tend to be pretty good. Yeah, I think Orc Dungeon is a pretty good spot. I think raw loot wise, it's also pretty good. So, and as you guys could probably see, one single syrup healed up all my SP pool. Supposedly heals 180, but we saw it heal a lot more than that. Watch, I'm gonna use up my SP. I'm gonna use one syrup. 254. That's a lot of his SP. 254 instead of 180 is really good. All right, so now we have hide and Grimtooth. So we're gonna first eliminate this target here, and we're gonna mob with loot. Get rid of this, and there we go. And we're gonna slowly get our job levels, and we're gonna be doing more damage, and it'll be good. As long as we don't get hit, we can make mobs and kill everything in one go. That's great. So we got 50 dexterity, which is good. We're gonna use Sonic Blow to take this down because that's a troublesome target. And as you probably know by now, you probably should know, Steel Chun Chun is bug. Insect monsters can detect you from hide, so you want to get rid of those first. You don't want to give them a chance to, pile up on you. And here you go, just Grimtooth, and the monsters will come on their own for the loot. Dead. Easy. Yeah, syrups are actually really good for healing. In fact, syrups are the reason why I leveled up my my Rune Knight to 200 with so much ease. It opens up the market for a lot of people. It has great utility. They're not so expensive, and you can start doing instances, and you can spam them in instances, survive the instances, deal a lot more damage over the course of time because you don't die. You don't deal damage because of the syrups. You just survive longer to deal more damage over time. At this point, I'm going to boost agility a bit further. And if you get hit when you're hiding, you get pulled out of hide, so be careful with that. Just like that. Easy. That's as easy as it gets, honestly. A good spot right here as well. Let's take these down first. We got hit. We use backslide, and now we continue. Easy. And that's why we got backslide, in case we get hit by mobs, because I did not learn my lesson last time. And yeah. But yeah, as for the Pegasus shoes, I think that does provide a lot of aftercast delay, but does it use up any of the boots that you may use on that character? Like, for example, assassins would probably use the enforcer shoes, like people always, you know, recommend. But you know, in Rune Knight, you can make use of the Rune Greaves. Ooh, there's an axe right there. There's a buster axe, I think. Oh, they ate it. Not a buster, what's it called? I think it's it. Yeah, it's a buster axe, and they ate it, and they digested it really fast. And now it's gone. That was a good chunk of Zenny right there. That was like what? Like maybe 12k Zenny or something, probably. At this point, we'll never know. We're gonna take care of this first, and then this right here. Easy. Dudes before. Yep. I remember once upon a time people paid like 3,000 Zenny for each of these Xenarch Fangs, and it dropped to 2,000. Now it's nowadays sometimes you see 1,000 to 2,000. So I'm using temporal boots, though I thought it's a good upgrade. So if you do that, where do you get the fixed casting time reduction on your skill? Where does the fixed casting reduction come from? Because you have 0.5 fixed casting, 0.5 seconds fixed casting time that needs to be reduced. Pro boots is probably a decent use, a decent piece of equipment for that. Rune Greaves, if you okay, so there's like a whole build set that you need to have for all of this dragon breath thing to work. I mean, I have a fully geared dragon breath rune knight, and yeah, it was a pain to gear up. Thankfully, over time we got better equipment, so you know that was not an issue. By the way, did you guys know that if you use levels 1 and 2 inflict close range damage, meaning your Grim Tooth level 1 and 2 are actually melee, meaning that if you use Earthly Leader card, it works with that, but only for levels 1 and 2. Levels 3, 4, and 5 is range damage, so yeah, you don't get to benefit from the Earthly Leader card. Damage is kind of low though for it to be as effective. It might help really early on, but then after that it's kind of like it kind of falls off. In fact, we might be using more Sonic Blow after we leave Orc Dungeon than anything else. Yep, I showed it once upon a time with the with an assassin character. Oh yeah, Earthly Leader works with this, but it's just like level 1 and 2, so it was kind of cool to see it work, but the range is really like 3-star attack range is just like a harpy attacking you. Yeah, if you could change it, it would be great. Yeah, no, absolutely. Here we go, big mob. Exceeding the loot. Here comes another one. No, the chon chon. No. All right, there we go. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Nothing bad happened. Nothing bad happened. It's all good. All right, level 5 Grin Tooth. It's 200% attack, which is almost equivalent to, you know, 2 hits. Oh, and there's a market for Wind of Verdure, so if you collect those, that might be good for you. The one part that bumps me out about all this is that you need the Zenny for the rebirth. I think you still need it, right? If I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna risk it with the chun chunks. Okay, there we go. It paid off. Yeah, the funny thing is that you can actually get to level 99 on this character rather quickly from level 90 by doing 2 quests and using the free battle manual buff that you get. We're at level 65. We can probably head on to the next location now for leveling, but I think we're going to hold off a little bit before we go. Maybe another few job levels wouldn't hurt, right? Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, you know what? I haven't really done anything with DX9. I continue to do the same thing I've always been doing. So yeah. But I'm glad it works for you. So I guess at this point you can just really just go around, mix small mobs, kill them off, and I think for what it's worth, I have enough hits for evil druids and wraiths, so we might go over there in a little bit. At level 70, we get access to the next Eden Group equipment quest, which is gonna, I mean, we also have access to the quest right now, but the level 71 is actually much easier to do, so it's really not worth getting into the level 61 at the moment. There's also something called Eden Group leveling quest that you can do from level 71 to 85, which gives you a lot of EXP for turning in 10 monster kills. For the sake of saving time, we will be using that, but remember, because we do that, we're going to level up faster. We're not going to be getting as much loot from other places where we could be leveling, which I think is, in a sense, a disadvantage. But at least you know that you can level up at the evil druids and wraiths anyways, because you are within the level range, so that's acceptable. Oh, did you get full or what? Hmm. I know there's somebody that buys these skeleton bones in Alberta, but don't really see them often. Oh, these items are gone, I bet. That's a good spot right here. But yeah, you will need Sonic Acceleration. It's gonna help you one-shot the wraiths. And yeah, I mean, it should be fine if we do a lot of damage, kill stuff fast, and then we can talk about Zenny farming again. What matters is that we get to level 99 fast, because again, if you are playing this character and you have enough Zenny in your account, and this is just like, hey, I'm gonna follow the Sunbear approach leveling. Yeah, you know, you benefit from knowing where to level, what to do, where to go, and then the rest, you know, it's up to you. You got the Zenny to pay for the rebirth, then go ahead and rebirth. Me, I gotta make some Zenny. Unfortunately, but there we go. There's a lot of markets you can actually tap into. It's just some of them take a while, and then others you can just, you know, get raw Zenny and benefit from that. But we'll go over that when we get there. We're a little too early for that. Here we are. Easy enough as it is. And by the way, if you have a character level 205 to level 220, tomorrow I'm going to be doing a leveling party for the sponsored stream. So be sure to join in on that if you are interested in doing so. We're going to be going to the airship crash instance. We're going to be going to probably Niflheim and all the other dailies that you would normally do for leveling, which is still going to be the old dailies, even though the leveling process, the Thanatos Tower, Odin Temple, Ironbex, we're going to be doing all of that as a group. So be sure to ask about it and may it fit you in. We have a few people already who will join, so be sure to ask. Here we go. It's a good mob. 70% to 84. Look at that. Huge mob. So someone commented on an idea recently. You guys know how I say pets are a liability? But then again, there's people that buy pets and they pay for the pets. So you could probably raise a pet as you're leveling and then sell it once it's loyal and evolved, I guess. You know, that could be an idea, right? We do need the flea on this character because flea is our defensive stats. All right, this is a good spot right here. This is a good mob. Oh, well, no, you don't understand. It's not my companion. Selling the pets. Like, people buy pets all the time. It's like, oh, you know what? I know that the kind of conversation this gets into, but just people sell the pet eggs all the time. There's a lot of people that AFK with just pets out just to sell them long term. So it's the business. I mean, Ragnarok Online looks cute or not, but I mean, when you find out though, you know, what's going on, it's like, oh, it's not as cute as I thought it was. So we are 50% overweight. We do have 129. We could probably go for a few more. Another job level, probably. But we could probably get these mobs here by dropping the loot. There we go. Nice mob. We still get a decent amount of EXP from these mobs, so it's probably worth staying here. And Nepetocataria is not exactly a thing I'm using, you know, past 70. I just happen to have a lot of them, and I don't take as much damage, so I can technically outkill the damage that I'm taking. So I just get attached to them. I don't get attached to them. I can't get attached to them. I always tell people all the time, pets are a liability, because then when you lose them, you get sad. I don't want to be sad. What would you lose? What would you lose them? What do you mean? How would I lose them? Like, if you actually like switch a setting, or you put the egg away for whatever reason, you bring it out and you forget to switch on the auto feed again. It happens often. A really nice mob here. Check it out. Oof. All right, so I gotta pick up my loot. I'm gonna take out these skeletons first because they're gonna get in my way. Because yeah, like I said, sometimes people lose them because they put the egg away and they bring it out because, oh, I'm running out of feed. And they go put it away, they bring it out, and they don't set auto feed again. Auto feed resets when you put the egg away. So that's troublesome. Oh yeah, we sold items to buy shops. That's right. We can pick up the Zenny later. I sent myself some Zenny, so this time I'm gonna send myself all of the heavy items. I'm gonna be here for a little bit longer. It's not a bad spot. 150k Zenny from just Xenarch Banks is a pretty good deal. I need a bit more SP though. There we go. So yeah, it's just tough to lose the pets like that, and it's a lot of heartbreak involved. All the time you spend AFKing. The material spent. It's sad, man. It's very sad. See if I can make another nice little mob before I level up. Oh, this is a good spot. Easy. Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. So we have Sonic below level 10 once we put the skill points in. I think we're good to go. I think we should be fine with 160 of these. There'll be more Zinni down the road. Tatter33, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. So I think we should be fine, I think. I want to say I think we'll be fine because well, it's not like we really need a whole lot of Zinni right now. We just need to I wonder if we can kill him without elemental converter. That's the next question I have to ask. Let's find out. Oh no, I'm not planning on Heartpiece. Heartpiece is not a good idea for assassin. Not assassin cross, but assassin. There's a bit of a how do I say it? There's a flow chart for how you proceed with a character, depending on, like, you know, the particular circumstances you're facing. So Assassin Cross can kill Heartbeast because it has enough damage with Meteor Assault, does not rely on hiding, but Assassin has to rely on hiding. And even if you have Venom Splasher, you have to make a mob of Heartbeast. Heartbeast have a 3-cell attack range, which is extremely inconvenient. They also have very high attack speed, and you're gonna get interrupted when trying to cast Venom Splasher on them. If you have, you could get away with Venom Splasher, but the problem for me is that it takes a lot of tact to do so, and the leveling guides are intended to be the most basic form possible to let people know that they can level up no matter what their expertise with Ragnarok Online is. I can show them what I do, they can see what I do, and they can probably effectively, you know, level up as well. And that's the thing I want to make sure of, that I don't do anything too complicated that may be too difficult for them to replicate. Because I know that sometimes there's guys that have certain standards of, you know, what kind of equipment you should have and all that stuff. And that's why I do everything with the Eden group. That is why I phrase the Eden group equipments, because it's great. It gets the job done. Sometimes not all weapons are good enough. For example, Jamat Heart has more attack than the Eden group Qatar, but the Eden group Qatar does become a bit stronger when you put the enchants on the weapon itself. IODB wiki Eden group Qatar 1, because the Eden group Qatar has 155 attack, 155 attack versus 163 attack. Well, there you can use right when you 165, 10 more attack that you can use right away without having to do the quest. Yeah, sign me up for that. I'm down for that. That's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I need. So why would I, you know, hesitate to recommend this? Hunter bow and hunting arrows is much better than the where is this thing at? iRO, DB Wiki, Eden Group bow. Yeah, Eden Group bow. Eden Group bow 3 has 140 attack. I mean, yes, 140 attack is nice enough, but hunting arrows deal more damage. And even then, I am very certain that if you were a hunter at level 90, you would be doing quests you get to 99. We're gonna try that theory with this character once we hit level 90, which won't take that long. And then, to be honest with you, we're probably gonna have to farm Zenny, because I'm very sure we're not gonna have enough Zenny to do the things that we want to do. So yep. But yeah, long story short, I do things the way I do them because it's easier for people to adapt and understand how the classes work, rather than have to go through a complicated process of having to buy all these equipments or thinking that they have to level up at heartbeats, because that always gets recommended. Nothing wrong with that, just saying. It's a very common recommendation, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's just sometimes seems to be difficult for a lot of people. So I'm gonna mail myself some Zenny at a bit of a loss, which is fine, but I just want to go see how good my Sonic Blow is against Wraith and Evil Druid. So glass time, below 25,000 Zenny you don't get charged. Very, very good trick. And let's go see how well we do against Wraith and Evil Druid. Yes, you might also benefit from using Grimtooth in other mobby places. You can stay at Orc Dungeon. I don't think Payon Dungeon is as good at this point, because if you compare IRDB Wiki, Wraith, or actually Evil Druid is probably the better one for EXP. Evil Druid, IODP Wiki, One Gun. One Gun gives you 531 base EXP. Evil Druid gives you 1,339. Maybe mobbing wise you might benefit from that, but then when you get to level 71, Payon Dungeon, yeah, I think it falls off, right? Like it just falls off right away. IODP Wiki, Orc Skeleton. Orc Skeleton has 459 base EXP, so One Guns actually have a bit more. There's a better mob density though, in my opinion. But once you get to once you're close to level 70, you don't, well, when you're level 65, let's see if we can actually one-shot. If we can't one-shot, we're gonna go get the, oh, we're blinded already, and we have no green potions. Well, we gotta wait. What a beautiful day outside. So beautiful, I can't even see it. All right, so let's just try one Sonic Blow. Yeah, use Sonic Blow with the Gem at Heart with no Endow, and you get 3,000 EXP. However, we were getting quite a good amount of EXP for monsters over there for making big mobs and all, but of course, if we miss, we can't hit, right? So we have to go back and get green potions. But point is, we can hit the monsters. We will run out of SP. And that's fine. So what do you think? Do you think it's better to do mobbing at Orc Dungeon, or is it better to just do the raw EXP at Wraiths and Evil Druids? Oh yeah, we gotta go back to the Orc Dungeon and sell the Xenarch Fangs. Remember, you have less than 25,000 zenny, they don't charge you for the teleports. All right, 162,000 zenny, not bad. Let's go buy some butterfly wings, and let's go on back to last time. Awesome. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to work on developing an approach to zenny making at level 90 plus. Because there is a lot of buy shop stuff you can do, but I don't know how effective it really is. It's like it's not like it's a big concern to me. It's just I want to make sure that the technique, the approach works for a lot of people. So you get like 4% EXP from these things. So oh yeah, there's two races stacked on top of each other. That's fine. But you still get the one shot on a Jamadhar. NPC weapon giving you the one shot against a really good leveling mob. I mean, look at the EXP that we're getting here. It's like 4% per kill. That's insane. It really is insane. Because this is telling me that if we get Elemental Converter, we may be able to one-shot the Dark Priest. But a bit more strength. So yeah, I mean, this is actually really good. We're in business here. In fact, how much HP do they have? 5.1. That means I can use lower level and save SP. How about level 8? Oh yeah. So instead of using 34 SP, we use 30 SP. I know, huge savings, right? But the idea is that we're broke. So we're trying to kind of, you could say, min-max our, you know, oh, 12. Yeah, we're still lacking hit here. Dark Priest. How much hit do we need for Dark Priest? 358. So we can one shot, that's for sure. So we got a hit, which with Sonic Acceleration, you do get extra hits. But we still want to make sure that we have at least 60 base hit because we want to be able to hit the Dark Priest once we get there. What about level 7? How good is level 7? Yeah. Nope, close enough. It's okay if the loots are not great because the more levels you get, the easier it is for you to kill stuff down the road. And personally, I kind of prefer leveling than the loots early on. The free butterfly wings from raids, yeah. Great investment, right? And if you use fire elemental converter, I'm pretty sure you can bring down the level of sonic blow, and you probably will save a lot of SP for the 40,000 20,000 to 40,000 Zenny converter. And if you happen to get a fire elemental crimson weapon, that might also be really good for you. So all right, so it's kind of established that if we have the damage for fighting evil druids and raids here. That's established. We know that for a fact. There's no denying that this can be a leveling spot until you get into the bounty boards. Even beyond the bounty boards, it's still a good leveling spot until 84 when you start fighting the Dark Priest. But here's the catch. Right now in iRO, we do have the Eden Group leveling quest 71 to 85, which is for raids and evil druids. Now, even without the ability to, you know, the mobs aren't exactly sitting where I want them to sit. So what, you're not using my favorite assassin skill? Venom Splasher is not that great. I'm sorry. Like, I don't say it in a bad way. It's just really not that great. You have to make a mob of monsters. And I like Venom Splash. It's just not as effective. It is fun. No, that's the thing. It is fun. It's just not as effective as I would like it to be. That's the thing. Not as effective. But it's good. It's just not as effective. Well, I'm just using up all the Nepetacateria. If you're gonna be leveling here, just use your syrups. But I'm almost leveled up too, so I don't want to just waste my my syrup here. Well, I still think that even though you can level up with Venom Splasher, it's just mechanically speaking, you have to make a mob with it, right? You make a mob. Like, there's no, you're not gonna fight it. You're not gonna fight with it and not make a mob, right? You are gonna make a mob. Like, that's the whole catch of it. Yeah, I don't like to use low TI for leveling. I don't like to recommend low TI because if the monster rotation is not favorable, then people say, oh, well, I can't level up here because Gramps is not good. So what do I do then? And I think Gramps is great enough, but it does create a bit of a reliance on just Gramps alone and not really the game as a whole. And then there's also people that watch from outside of iRO, so they also kind of curious how you would approach the character leveling. Even though I have features for Zenny making and all, economies are always going to be different. Every server is its own ecosystem, so that's fine. But I do want to at least show the oh goodness, that's not safe. And I just use something that Petacateria to get rid of them. You try the Sphinx for this, where you can get Marduk, Reg, and Persona bounties. Oh, this is also relatively safe, because this actually gets better. Once it gets to level 71, I'm gonna show you how fast you can level up to 85. The bounty boards are good though, don't get me wrong, they are pretty good. But have you gotten a level every 3 minutes? Or almost well, 5 minutes. Let's make it a bit more realistic. Every 5 minutes. 9970 to take third job. We're gonna go. Wait. Oh, you. Yeah, you gotta go 99. Yeah, you have to go 9970. Always. That's too much SP use for that, but Yeah, it's too much SP. I'm cursed. Get out of here. All right, I'm gonna chill here by this bed. The thing I don't like about the Sphinx is that you have to walk all the way over there. But there is good Zenny in that, though. There is good Zenny in the, I think, stilettos, right? Stiletto undershirts. And a bunch of other stuff there. If I'm not mistaken. Oh. You know what? There's something else that is also pretty good Zenny. Actually, we might actually look into this. Maybe. But yeah, you gotta get to 9970 for sure. Non-negotiable. So we'll just recover some SP in the meantime, and while we do that, so I know that at some point the eating group leveling quest will not be as effective because it'll probably be updated and changed, but this is not a bad map for leveling either way. I do think that I think Pisana was my other choice for this, because if you look at the 71 to 85 quest, I think they also mentioned Pisana. And that was one of the other bounty boards I was going to go do because I'm thinking about Zenny. But my focus right now is just to level up, you know. So if you can level up with what we've done so far, you should be good. For the most part, you should be good. Yeah, Pisana. Wait, Pisana undershirt chance is 1%. Yeah, it is 1%. I thought it would be good. Yeah, eating one length with the 150 pounds, you're gonna have this. Yeah, there's a lot of options. There's a lot of options. One of the things that I always encounter is people asking me, where do I level up? Because I'm kind of lost, or I don't know where to go with this character. Sometimes people have the Zenny, but they don't have the knowledge of where to go, you know? And of course, don't get me wrong, I'm all about the fun as well, but when I have to cover all the characters in the game to show people how to level up, that's it's a lot of work, so I'd rather get the easy way out, you know? So we're gonna talk. So this is the cool thing about this. First, let me go to Geffen first to make this easier on all of us. Now this is where the stream gets really real, and again, Golem, Hode, Marduk, Pisana, Requiem. Those are really good spots. Which one was the link for your Taekwondo leveling videos? It's on the highlights. Booster, Priest, Mechanic, Sage, GX, Booster, Sewer, Rebellion, Royal Guard, Soul Linker, Warlock. Clown, Taekwon. Yeah, here we go, Taekwon. Got it right here. All right, so oh, you know what? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I actually have it on YouTube. It's actually easier to navigate. It's actually easier to navigate on YouTube than it is to navigate on Twitch. So at least those are easier to kind of go off of. I think I still want to make adjustments to those videos because I think
Today is October 26th.
oh, my voice is in the background. Today is, yeah, I always start off with that. Today is such date. We're going to be doing this today. Okay. So you guys okay so far with everything we've done, right? You guys understand what's going on? Gotta check one thing real quick. Okay, cool. So there's a way to go about the leveling process here, and it's not very difficult. It just requires a bit of attention. So you are going to get stronger rather quickly. There is no denying that. I'm very certain of it. And I want you guys to understand that there's different leveling options in the game. And this is not a bad option. This is a really good option. There's other options in the form of bounty boards, like Pasana, as it was mentioned earlier, was actually one of my considerations for this, but I know that leveling is probably a priority. If I want to talk about Zenny, I can probably give everybody a link. I can probably just make a link of, hey, go farm these things over here and sell them in the market. People will pay for these items. Or do the buy shop items first so you can get some basic Zenny to get supplies. I will probably buy more syrups in a while, but right now I'm going to focus on what I got. So you're going to save in Geffen first. You're going to have the eating group dungeon teleporter set to Orc Dungeon. Sorry. Let me take that back. You're going to save in Geffen. You're going to go to the eating group and make sure that your dungeon teleporter is for Glass Time. You're going to select 71 to 85 mission board, and you're going to select all districts. Take all district missions. Let me emphasize this. Take all district missions. You're going to go back. You're going to go find the NPC. She's located in the center. We're just walking there, just chilling, you know, all good and all. You talk to her and say, okay, yes, accept request. So here's the deal. You can put these away. You can remove them from sight. You don't need to hunt Dark Frame, put that away. You don't have to hunt Raytrick Archer, put that away. I'm going to put all of this other stuff away, okay? So what you do next after you have those quests is you're going to go back to the eating group. You're going to go back to the board one more time. And you're going to take all district missions. What you're going to see now is Anselia's request is showing up again. The reason for that is when you finish the hunting quest, you're going to turn it in, you're going to talk to her again, and you're going to pick up the 2 quests again. You do not have to complete Dark Frame and Raytrick Archer for this to be done. I'll give you the Ram link in just a second. Oh, wait, actually, no, we don't have the Ram. We did not do the Ram, actually. The EXP table hasn't been updated, and it's not something I want to take on at the moment. So now you're going to go in and defeat the 10 druids and 10 wraiths. We'll come back after this little quick, adventure. And once upon a time, I did level up the Rams, but it was rough, man. It was. I only got to level 90. I'm short on SP. What a shame. I guess we have to use the syrup now. We have to go back to that spot over there and get the remaining monsters. Yeah, you can start doing the quest from level 60 to 80 for the Pasanas and the Mardukes and stuff. I have to go defeat raids. I can't keep killing evil druids. All right, Wraith and Evil Druid complete. So let's go back to town. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. The only reason why you're doing 10 kill quests and not the 150 kill as well from the boards. Yeah, no, I'm not. Even if they overlapped, I'll get the overlap later. But here's why. So I finished hunting the monsters. 71 with 67% to 73 with 23%. Now look at the EXP that you get from this. 96,000 EXP. Normally you would get 48,000 EXP, but server rates is 200%. For 10 monsters, you get 96k. Well, 48k. Let's go with the 48k amount. If you look at the bounty board for Pasana, oh, no one has done that number yet. Okay. Ideally, the way it works is you get 150 times monster EXP. So it's like you get the EXP for, 150 monsters. So you get 145,000 EXP for killing 150 Pasanas. Theoretically, because that's how the calculation is done. The bounty board wiki says so. And I've calculated EXP for monsters in the past, but yeah. Or even look at any other bounty board, for example. Let's look at something from 60 to 80 here. Stalactite Golem, you get 75,000 base EXP for 150 kills. But if you kill 10 monsters here, you get 96,000 EXP. In fact, we killed 20 monsters and we got 192,000 EXP for killing 20 monsters versus 150 monsters for, I don't know what quantity we had. 972 times 150, 145 times 2. So 145, 800 times 2, 145, 800 times 2. Instead of killing 150 monsters for 291,000 EXP, we killed 20 monsters for 192,000 EXP. So the reason why I recommend Eden Group leveling quest over anything else is because the amount of EXP you get for the monsters killed is much more quote-unquote efficient. But the more levels you get, the stronger you get and the faster you kill stuff. And then you can farm better Zenny when you're in the 90 plus if you need the Zenny, which you probably will. And then you can pick up the quest again. Accept request. And there you go. And then you go back, you talk to the board, rinse and repeat. Does that make sense? Does it make sense why I rushed to 71 for this versus, you know? And then you go back over here, you talk to the board again, and you select take all district missions. And when you turn this in, you talk to her again, and you get the quest again. And then here's the other catch. Here's the other catch with this. You only have to kill 20 monsters. So the amount of supplies that you use for leveling is minimized significantly. And since you only have to use an NPC that you already paid for, you don't have to pay Zenny for it. You spend less. Yes, you can go off and go into an adventure and travel and all, but I want to make sure people understand what I'm trying to do is solve the problem that people have in terms of I can't level up. Where do I level up? How do I level up? Eating group equipment, NPC weapon, all you need. Yeah. And not to mention that we will have eventually, because we know that in iRO they have the Paradise Group quest, which is pretty good. Really good EXP overall. And it'll probably be easier than this. But the concept of, you know, doing the eating group quest remains. You're still going to level up. You can still level up the same way. You can still probably tackle the same monsters for the most part. I don't want to use the syrups again for this, but I have to. I guess every visit is a syrup. Because when I finish these quests, I'm gonna level up anyways. I get a lot of EXP from this. Yeah, and then Paradise gears are OP. That's true. So Alright, so we're out of SP, right? Well, I mean, sorry, we're done with these missions. We're very close to leveling up. I'm gonna stay here for a bit. iRO weekly EXP table. If you look at the EXP table and you see we are level 73, how much EXP do we need to get to 74? We need, yeah, 143,000 EXP. So we're gonna get like a bit of a level and then a little bit more, I think, probably. So let's go off, back, and turn that in. Eating group gear 1, 2, 3, 4 are level, no, the level 4 plus. Wait, the eating group gear 1, 2, 3, 4 are level 100 plus, no? The one with accessories. We don't have that. We don't have that. Unfortunately, we don't have that. I finished hunting the monsters. Level and level. We're now level 75. After killing 4 monsters, we are now level 75. Accept request. And once again, we do this one more time. Easy. No, we don't have that either. Yeah, we don't have that, unfortunately. So let me just double check what I got over here in terms of hits for the Dark Priest. Dark Priest requires 358 hits. Ignore the versus 150 monsters for. And then Sonic Acceleration gives you 90% hit rate, increases hit rate by 90%. Sonic acceleration. Let's see. If there's a 30% chance to hit the monster increase, so yeah, 30 times 1.9. The accuracy bonus is applied after the hit rate is determined. Therefore, 30% chance to hit a monster will be 30 times point. Okay, the chance to land a hit is calculated as attacker hit minus defender flee. When dealing with monsters, the chance is calculated as 100 plus per... Oh, okay. So this is the calculation. So we're going to do 100 plus what is player hit is 320 minus required hit 400%, which is the 358 minus 358. We're going to add and then subtract. Wait a second, is that correct? Because we know order of operations. Multiplication, division, addition, subtraction. Addition, subtraction. Wow, really? Is it a 62% chance? Hold on a second. Oh, okay. That probably is. Because then if you had 100 plus 358 minus 358, yeah, I mean. But wait a second. Does that even make sense? It does make sense, right? Oh, I see. It does make sense. Yeah, okay, cool. So if our chance is 62% chance to hit them with this much hits. So it's a 62% chance to hit the monster. It's going to be 62 times 1.9. So that's going to give us the sufficient hit for it, apparently, if that's how it works. So we should be able to hit with Sonic acceleration. So I think 60 base dexterity should be fine. Let's go up to 70 base agility for the sake of having a bit more flee. So we're going to go ahead and pick up this again. Take all district missions. Teleport back. And easy. Oh yeah, there's also an eating group equipment quest that you can take, which we'll probably take. Explicit content, party member, parental advisory, entered the advanced old last time. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's a pretty funny name. We'll be fine auto attacking these for now. It's just one monster at a time. Kind of interesting how this actually gives us enough hit to hit Dark Priest. Just the sonic acceleration alone is huge. It's a huge bonus. So your auto attacks will not be very effective against Dark Priest, but your skills will be. Well, Sonic Blow will be. Other skills, not as much, unfortunately. Give me 1 second real quick. Olyansky, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Trying to get through something over here. Let's see. Merchant guide, merchant guide. Okay. Oh, wait. This is not out. Out. Oh, merchant. Here we go, merchant guide. And I know I'm under attack. Trying to help someone out real quick. One second, please. All right, we have enough SP to go around, so let's go complete our kills. I'm gonna go back, turn this in real quick. We're gonna die, so we need to teleport out. Let's use up our SP. We're done here. Let's get out of here. Let's turn it in. Let's go get our levels. Have you ever tried Autoramus AB with Mora set? I'm about to start F2P Rim. Was thinking about AB. Honestly, I discussed Mora sets with somebody else. I think Vivid Dorts. Was it Vivid or Ryan? One of you guys talked to me about the Mora set, and it takes a while to get the Mora set. The amount of time spent trying to get it is probably not worthwhile compared to the sets that you get from the Noblesse equipment. Finished hunting the monsters, level up and level up. Look, level 77 already. This is just so straightforward, so easy. Go back over here, talk to the board again. Take out district missions. Oh, and for the sake, let's say I already have them. Would it be better? Honestly, the amount of effort and time you're gonna put into getting the Mora sets, I'm not sure. Let me look at the Mora set real quick. Judgment sets. I think the problem with the Judgment set is that hold on a second. I think I know what it was that made it not so worthwhile. So it's the RNG. Oh yeah, the leveling was really easy. Let me show you why it's so easy to level up. I'm also going to take the quest for this place just to have the equipment. I'm answering another inquiry about the equipment. All right, so here's the deal. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna kill 10 monsters, 2 of each type, like 10 evil druids, 10 wraiths. We're gonna come back and turn it in for EXP and Geffen. That's literally all we're doing. You get free heals, but it doesn't last forever, so. Beginner fly wings are 10 zenny each. We bought a whole ton of them when we started up the character, so these are still the same wings from earlier. All right, so we're gonna use another syrup. Trying to answer questions as I'm going along with this as well. So if you see me stop for a second, it's because I'm answering something on Discord. So there we go. Easy. Now we're gonna go back again. Oh yeah, so so actually Amethyst, so you do get a lot more damage with the sets, but the problem with the Mora set is that you get to pick like the shoes or the accessory or whatever, but you get the item at random, and it's 10 Mora coins each. So I'm gonna turn this quest in. 78 with 76%. It's at request because we picked up the quest earlier. So by the time you get the set, it's going to be pretty much, you know, further in. You can try farming it, but I mean, you're still going to be leveling up. You're still going to be making a lot of progress. And it's not safe to say that you are going to get the, you know, the right item every time you try. I don't know if you can. I think you can trade in the Mora stuff for the coins, if I'm not mistaken. You can try though. I think it's fine to try. 200% is a lot of damage. Just I would probably continue using the Magnus Exorcismus and just supplement my damage with whatever Adoramus thing I got there. Man, I see your gears and stats. Yeah, here's my gears and stats. Super basic stuff. We're using the Eden group equipment. We're using an NPC weapon. And we're making it. We're doing it. Yeah, you can try it. I feel as though you're probably just better off using Magnus Exorcismus and supplement the damage with Adoramus. Doing the daily quest for Terra Gloria, you'll easily get to 130 by then. It's kind of hard to tell which is better. Oh, Qatar. Qatar is way better. Look, at level 68, I was one-shotting the Evil Druids and their rates. One shot with no elemental advantage on the Gem at Heart with 50 strength. Sonic acceleration as well, but I mean, that's... Why wouldn't you? I think we can use level 7 now. I think we're strong enough to use level 7. Yeah, are you leveling up an assassin as well, or what's up? One second real quick. All right. So Mugenjo, are you leveling up an assassin as well, or what's up? If I could upgrade my Gem at Heart, it would be one shot on level 5 Sonic Blow. I mean level 7 Sonic Blow. So easy. So easy. I mean, you're gonna turn these quests and you're gonna get a whole ton of EXP. And again, even if you don't have the Eden Group leveling quest, this is a good map to level up on. You can always go to Pastanas, you can always go to Marduk, you can probably get a card from Marduk and sell it for Big Zenny. But our goal is currently just level up. That's all we want to do right now. We just want to level up. Yeah, one tap on level 7. It's just level 7 on an NPC weapon. Well, not accounting for variants, but yes. Hey Lumina, how are you? Did you do the leveling stuff with the quest and whatnot? Cool. Yeah, don't worry about the next statement, okay? It's fine. Last night I was gonna go to sleep, and I was, finished cleaning up the kitchen, and I made some barbacoa yesterday. Oh, it was so good, man. It's so good. I'm never going back to Chipotle ever again. Okay, anyways, that aside. Not just kidding. I'm still probably gonna go at some point. It's just the barbacoa that I made is just really good, and I can't stop thinking about it. But anyways, so I was gonna go to sleep, and I saw your message, and I was like, oh crap, like leveling a hunter. And I thought, I know not everybody goes trap hunter, so this might be difficult. So when you told me you were level 90, I remembered my idea for the leveling process involving, hey, if you are a knight, an assassin, a hunter, you could probably get away with doing the quests, the 4 quests you get to 99 that I normally reserve for second, rebirth class. Because when you become a Lord Knight, a Sniper, and an Assassin Cross, you get really, really strong skills and you can level up at Magma Dungeon. So I thought, hey, what if you're level 90 and you do these quests and you jump to level 99 from there? Like, that might actually be good. I'm playing the other server. Oh, other server? Oh, like Thor or Freya or... We're talking official, right? So we're gonna go ahead and turn these quests in. Finish the request. Another level. We're level 80 now, like that, just like that. Re-pick up the quest. Oi, how you doing? Today's gonna be a long stream, by the way. Hey, BRO. Hey, bro. Okay. Sorry, I read that as hey, BRO bro player here. Yeah, hey, bro, BRO player here. I've been following your F2P sagas and trying to replicate it here. However, there's some differences between the server. I feel like it's more difficult to get Zenny here, but I'm fighting and following you. Hey, that's great. So I appreciate it. So let me talk to you about that real quick. One of the things I always talk about is how every server is its own ecosystem. Every server has its own features. Every server has its own economy. Every server has its own cash shop. And all of these things have an effect on the way that you approach the game. I don't use a bomber stake for it, but I can get you one if you need it. I might have one. Actually, I don't know if I have one. I just use the Zenny option. It's fine as well. So when I try to talk about, leveling and renewal, for example, the food. Okay, so that's a huge customization. I'm surprised that it sells for 0. I did not know that. That's crazy, man. Oh yeah, at level 80 you can pick up the bounty board for this place, but it's fine. You probably won't even have to complete it. A bunch of changes to combat bots. That's what we... Yeah. I figured. But Sarah's memory though? Harpy's... Oh, not the Harpy's loot. Yeah, economy is different everywhere you go, man. It's like every server has its own ecosystem. Boogie Joe coming in with a subscription, tier 1 sub. Thank you very much for your support. Your support goes a long way. And with that said, you probably don't know, you probably know now. You get access to Salty Bear, Gatsby Bear, Monkus Bear, Upvote Bear, Wood Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear, Sunglass Bear, and Hehe Bear. So take these bears with you, use them to your liking, experience yourself with them, take good care of them, they'll take good care of you. And with that said, thank you very much for your support, and we continue. Yeah, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. So enjoy your bears. So yeah, all of those changes, I don't know. It's just, I knew there were changes over there in BRO, but I didn't know that they also changed Sarah's memory. I came back to iRO like 2 weeks ago. I used Sarah's memory bounce back to, yeah. It gets better when you do the Eat Gear Mimic thing with the Noblesse equipment. Oh, macros. No, macros exist everywhere. Macros are not just like a iRO or BRO thing. They're everywhere. You see that in iRO a lot. A lot of people say bots, but they're not technically bots because... Okay, I'm not defending anything. I'm just going by what the rules say. You're not allowed to automate gameplay. Yes, we know that, with the macro, you're just standing there and they're just doing the skills, you're looping them around, whatnot. But if somebody was to report them and they were to get checked on, My understanding as to why nothing happens is because they're sitting there in front of the monitor. So when they get asked, hey, are you there? And they're like, yeah, I'm here. Okay, cool. And that's it. Because technically, if you're there, you're not automating gameplay. Apparently, from what I understand. That is my interpretation of the rules. That is not the official rule set. That is just my interpretation of why nothing happens. Which kind of makes sense in a way because like it's blatantly obvious as to what's going on. Well, I don't know if okay, let's get into the other side of things. I understand how people would be like, hey, you know what, like we gotta combat this. Yeah, but I am very sure that there is a way by which you have to proceed through protocol, because remember, these are companies. They're not just any player running the thing. It's a company. They have protocols for these kinds of things. You can't just summon MVPs to kill everyone. That's everything has to be documented. Oh yeah, no, that's the thing. Like I know it's extremely sus, but what I'm saying is, if they get checked on and they happen to respond at the time, just because they don't respond to you doesn't mean that they're not going to respond to an authority. You know what I mean? Like there's no way you're gonna get, hey, are you there, and be like not responding and not get caught. There's no way. And again, I understand what you're saying. I'm not defending it. I'm just saying that the reason why it seems like they're still there is probably because they are in front of the computer, but they're not going to answer to just any other player. They don't have to answer to any other player. They don't have to talk to you, right? And again, everything I'm saying right now is just my interpretation of the situation, because it is a annoying situation. But again, what's going to happen? Because, you know, macro happens literally everywhere. I don't think iRO and BRO are the only ones that have to deal with this kind of stuff. I'm pretty sure it's everywhere. There's no way it's not everywhere. Yeah, I just avoid magma dungeon to some extent. Yeah. Party name. So we get some EXP from that. We finish with that quest. Go back. We have a lot of skill points. I'm sorry, a lot of stat points to use. And again, as you guys know, it's not a defense on anyone. It's just looking at things objectively and trying to figure out why it is that this happens, rather than, you know, I don't know how to interpret this. It's just bizarre to some extent, but it's not, you know. Brave. Evo Druid. If you get an Evo Druid card, that's good for long term, because you will need it for Phase Room Nest. So we're gonna kill some rates here real quick. Now we're getting 1% EXP per kill. You guys notice that? 94.5 to 95.5. We get 1% per kill now. EXP has really dropped. And we're getting 5% early on, like an hour, less than an hour ago. It almost takes us an hour to get to 71 to 85. That's insane. Why not now? Are you got enough SP to get our kills? Finish our boards. Well, our mission. We don't have to pick up the boards. I think the only board we really have to be concerned about is Dark Priest. Dark Priest is where the real EXP is at. Yeah, it's very time consuming, to be honest. I think it's not as though it wouldn't sound like an interesting idea, but at the same time, it's just like it would be difficult. But I think those are just too many changes that were made that are just not common to see. Like Sarah's foods being 0 is just like, that's a lot. That actually makes it a lot more difficult. And then I don't know what the market is like. Do people even buy the plus 20 food materials? Yeah, the events is where you make the Zenny. That's true. Go ahead, we're gonna collect these. Not even a full level, but that's fine because we know we're getting to the point where we don't get a full level from this. You can opt to pick up the bounty boards if you like, not really mandatory. But you will need the Dark Priest bounty board. That is a place we are going to be going to. Yeah, well, you only get these quests between level 71 to 85. Even as a rebirth class, you benefit because a lot of the skills that you get scale on your base level. For example, Aura Blade scales on your base level, right? And then Meteor Salt scales on your base level, and then Focused Arrow Strike scales on your base level. So it's actually more convenient to get the base levels as soon as you can, because you can still do the whatchamacallit, level 91 to 99 quest, or you can just get raw EXP at Magma on some characters, not all of them. Like Lost Spirit quest does give you a whole lot of job EXP, but some classes benefit more from getting 99 and rebirthing than getting the job EXP from these quests. Oh, I didn't go get the eating group equipment, but we'll get it in a bit. Don't worry. It's not a big deal. Like if you can meteor salt and kill a lot of monsters in one hit, you don't really have to do a whole lot of how would I say it? You don't have to do a whole lot of job level farming, because you're gonna just level up normally. You're gonna get a lot of surplus EXP, and you're gonna get level 101 when you 100 with 90% when you change to Guillotine Cross, for example. So that's straightforward, yeah. My policy is always get the base levels. More base levels, more stats, easier to fight stronger monsters. The sooner you get into stronger monsters, you're eventually going to catch up on your EXP. I think Knight is the most cost benefits. They're very strong. They're very tanky. They can take on a lot of mobs. I think Assassin is still kind of fragile because a lot of it depends on Flee. Before level 100, you use a lot of agility for attack speed and Flee purposes. But Knights can mob and take hits, and they have HP increase recovery passive. So they benefit from syrups. So they heal more with syrups because of that. Hey Bear, how are you doing today? Sumanara. Hey Sumanara. Okay, I'm gonna call you, so I call you now then, right? Now then. Okay, I'll go with now just so it's, you know, because that's what you changed the name to, so. Yeah, Knight is always strong. It's always been strong no matter what. I love Knights. Now, thank you very much for the bits. Much appreciated. I hope you're enjoying the stream, and again, hope you are having a good day as well. So we were level 671 1 hour ago, or a little bit before an hour ago. It's almost going to be an hour. We got 20, well, not 20. We got 12 levels in 1 hour. Because I was level 59 when I started the stream, but yeah. All right, so we completed Wraith and Evil Dread bounty boards. We're gonna go, well, not bounty boards, alien group leveling quests. We're gonna go back and turn them in. We're probably gonna get a level off of this, I hope. So Cinex ends up being the truth is that there are plenty of consumers to use, and that here we have a serious plan with HPSP consumables. We can only get them in events. For example, we don't have fly wings here at Thor. So since it's been better because we spent out, my goodness, those are a lot of changes. We didn't even get a level off of this. Wow, look at that. Oh, we didn't talk to the board before we left to the other place. Wow, okay, so we're not even getting a full level now. That's crazy. That is an entirely different ecosystem, entirely different economics, entirely different economy. So that's it's pretty hefty. So I guess Assassin's Cross is better then in that case. What else did they nerf in terms of monsters? We have Zenny from the stuff that we sold, but we kept ourselves below 25k Zenny so we can use the dungeon teleporter for free. So yeah, we cheat by not having fly wings and teleportation shadows. Okay. There's one more place I thought about. Do you guys have crimson weapons? Just don't tell me that they nerfed those too. How is it nerfed? Okay, I have another idea. I forgot, did they replace all the drops from Biolab monsters with like crimson weapons, or do they still drop like regular equipment as well? All right, let's keep going. We got some SP. Some, not all the SP we need, but we'll make an honest effort. Oof. We missed because we got blinded at the last second. All right, we're done with this place. One more sonic blow, and there we go. We're done. Yeah, I remember hearing a lot of bad things about iRO many years ago, and I guess things got better, but even when I came here like in 2017, it didn't really seem all that bad. Was it 2017? I can't remember. I played it before then too, but it's a long time ago. I finished the request. Yay, we get a level. And we're gonna pick up the quest again and keep going. JRO is really weird. Is it? Oh yeah, since we finished the quest, you talk to Dr. Okay, cool. And then you'll go get your items over here. Oh yeah, they used to have pure renewal mechanics. Guitar. At the very least, you can enchant this to get the 30% attack. So you have to do another quest to get the weapon enchant. So what is it, like 30% attack? Probably still doesn't compete with the Gamadhar anyway, so yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure it makes a lot of money over there. Oh yeah, so the Eden Group equipment, it's pretty good because you get 500, or you do get 500 HP, or you get 300 HP from the other one, but now you get 500 HP and 50 SP once you're in intelligence with dexterity. It's not bad for your stats, really. Then you also got the Eden Group Manteau, where you get 12 flee. That's not bad. The Eden Group boots give you 1 vitality, 1 agility, so that's pretty decent. And this one has slots, and you have a chance of getting more, but I mean, we already get 2 dexterity from this, so we're fine. So let's do a comparison. So Wraith, we do 6.3 thousand damage with the Gemadhar, approximately. And we do 6.2. It's just a little bit, it's just minor difference. So we do 5.9, and then we do 6.1. So the Gemadhar is still a little bit stronger by just very little, but it's still stronger and less effort. We can go down to level 6 Sonic Blow here. All right, so this is where the real challenge comes in. Actually, it'll come in shortly, but you'll see. One of the challenges that we face leveling up like this is the lack of Zenny. To some extent. Because we're strong enough to hunt a lot of things. And once you're level 86, you can no longer take the quest. So 85, we're probably going to do this twice. What level Sonic Blow you need with Holy Crimson Guitar saving more SP? Yeah, that's the thing I was wondering, but I'm not. I know that Holy Crimson Guitar is pretty expensive. Fire Element is probably not as expensive. That's a yeah, it's a renewal thing. They updated the skills. Let me see. old link, but yeah. So 14 levels in about an hour and 10 minutes. So that's pretty good. It's pretty fast EXP. So we're in business. Man, Holy Elements, Crimson Guitar would be a dream on this character. A couple of reasons. But I mean, we're still good without it, so. Yeah, in Renewal, we got the skill balance and they removed the hard animation on Sonic Blow. It's actually pretty good, honestly. We're gonna sit for a little bit just to get our SP back. I mean, that's really the way to do it. You can probably just... I probably could, actually. I probably could. In fact, that's a spot that you might want to go to for some Zenny, because you do get some decent drops there. I'm not gonna do the anniversary quest. It makes it too easy. But if you, the viewer, wants to do the anniversary quest, the 20th anniversary quest, you're more than welcome to do so. Oh, yes. By the way, don't forget, tomorrow we are having a sponsored stream again. Tomorrow I'm going to be leveling up my Dragon Breath Rune Knight on stream. We're going to be going, yes, because I'm actually going to bring you guys along. We're going to be going to Niflheim. We're going to be going to Thanatos Tower for the dailies, Odin Temple, Ironbeck, Abyss Lakes. And we're going to be going to the airship crash instance a little bit later in the stream. So if you have a character that is level 205 to 220 that needs to be leveled up, go ahead and do so, because it's a good opportunity for levels. Is it doable a second job? You should probably wait till Sniper to do it, because that's another set of really good EXP you're going to be getting. Leveling to 90 is not hard at all. Like, it's very easy for everyone to level up. Look, I'm almost 86, and I took me about an hour and some minutes to get this much EXP. So 15 levels in about an hour and a half. That's really good. Saying. So you can actually, you're gonna be able to level up at Harpies with Sharpshoot, the focused arrow strike. You can level up at Harpies all the way to 90. And then after that, you should probably get to 95 before you start doing the anniversary quest. I'm pretty sure there's a very kind soul on the channel, on the chat right now, who's willing to help you with that if need be. I almost feel as though there's a lot of very kind-hearted people here in the iRO community, in the Stumber community, that would help you with that. Very kind-hearted people, right? As big as the sun. Or so I like to think, right? But I think Glass Time Person is going to be a good spot for Zenny, because you can probably get a Qatar from there. You got the Rivios. I think Rivios can detect you though. So that's my only issue with that place. But it's not so bad. We get so little EXP now from these mobs. It's crazy, right? We made so much progress. Now we get so little EXP. 69.8 to 70.4 is like what, 0.6? Yeah, like 0.6% EXP for these mobs now. Yeah, I know that 20th anniversary quest is really good EXP. So if I don't do it on stream, but I will recommend you guys to do it. Now we have Evil Druid left. Let's do Evil Druid. The least painful way would be to get Mercenary, Aspersio, use Pierce and Lex Eterna on the Evil Druids and Wraiths. Yeah, but you gotta make sure you use Lex Eterna, because if you don't Lex Eterna, you're not gonna one-shot. Magnum Break Clip at one strength, probably. You could probably use that. Wait, you don't have the Mercenary anymore, right? Oh no, you can't pick up that Mercenary. Yeah, you can pick up that Mercenary and use Pierce. You can still pick up the request at level 86 if you have the mission for it. The free no, you can, if you made a character during the booster event, you can still get the free resets. Let me show you. This is the Guillotine cross that I made for the booster event. So I know people are gonna think, oh my gosh, somebody, you're a Guillotine cross now. Like, no. Mesmerist, I will only offer limited service to boost your character. Yeah, reset stats and kills. Look, reset. I reset even though it's outside the booster event. So yeah, there you go. Peace of mind when you use the reset. Oh yeah, and if you need to get another bit of peace of mind for this, don't worry, I got you. And reset again. So there you have it. All right, let's go back to the Eden group. Let's complete this quest one more time just for the sake of the good EXP that we get. And we are going to move on to Dark Priest up to level 90. Hopefully 90. I think 90. Not sure. I'll have to double check on that information, but yes. Because we could actually get to level 99 in a matter of like maybe another 3 hours probably. We could actually probably finish the stream at 99 today, believe it or not. Which means it might take actually, what was it, like 6 hours or 5 hours into 11 hours. Yeah, it might actually take like 18 hours to get to level 99. Well, no. 11 hours to 99 and then maybe another 6 or 7 to 9970 probably. The other thing I want to do though, see, the problem is that I also want to go to Overlook Water Dungeon for the Fan card, because the Fan card is really good for the Guillotine Cross, for the Assassin Cross, for having access to, you know, uninterruptible casting, because you can't get interrupted with Meteor Assault. You could actually figure out a way to use Meteor Assault without getting hit. I'm gonna get him here. Gotta get out of here. Wow. Oh no. All right, it's great. I'm just gonna use Sonic Blue. I'm not gonna try to make a mob. We don't have the balance. Nope. I think Academy of Blood does work with heal bombing. At least whenever you defeat a monster, it doesn't say if you defeat a monster through physical attack. It just says when you defeat a monster. So yeah, that's a good thing. I made the booster characters just to have the free reset for in case anybody needed help with figuring out a build in particular. We're done. We're gonna go turn this in, and we're gonna go try to check the market real quick, see if there's anything of value for us. So let's go over here, turn that in. All right. Yep, rune grease are kind of pricey. This is like end game stuff. That's what I'm saying. All right. So let's see. How do we do this? All the Crimson guitars are so expensive, like unnecessarily expensive. Okay. We're gonna buy one fire elemental converter. I'll check some market items real quick. So someone is paying for glassy hair 2.5 thousand zenny each. $800 zenny for sticky web foot. 600 for red herbs. Mermaid hearts 2.5k zenny each. If somebody's paying 3k Zenny for aluminum, but here's the thing though, aluminum is one of those things you can sell for a lot higher. So it's probably not as convenient to farm aluminums to sell. No one's buying Winter Verdure. That's pretty tragic. 1,000 Zenny for each venomous canine. Maneater Blossom. Yeah, I mean, there's that, right? Yeah. People are using it for the event. Mermaid's Heart, 2.5k Zenny. It's not bad. Okay, someone's paying 4,000 Zenny for Maneater Blossoms. So we're gonna go to Morak real quick. We're gonna go get our merchants. I'm gonna buy some potions. I'm gonna be heading off into the... Yeah, 4,000 Zenny for Maneater Blossom is good. You can choose a Mermaid's Heart, glossy hair. You can choose any of those options and you'll be fine. You'll be set. $162,000 Zenny. So let's go ahead and switch clients to the merchant. Let's go buy, let's see, 266,000 Zenny. Can I afford this? No, I cannot. 133. Yeah, I can afford this. So 133,000 Zenny. So let's go back to Aldebaran. Somebody is paying a good amount for Maneater Blossoms. People pay 2.5k. Some people pay 400,000. Other people pay less than that. So you can always go farm any of those other materials that we mentioned. I'm gonna go for this because it is convenient at the moment. We're gonna use Steel and Sonic Blow, so that should yield decent results, I hope. I think it's because people use the HD ores. Oh, did I get disconnected? Don't tell me I got disconnected. Phew, I'm good. I'm just gonna steal. We can probably auto attack as well. I mean, it's not a big deal. Level 3 is too strong. Level 2 is probably it. What's up here actually? It's fine like this. For every 30 SP spent, we get a good amount of Zenny back. For every 30 SP spent, we get like what? 8,000 Zenny. So that pays for each one of these steal and kill will pay for a syrup. Basically, in a sense. And with one syrup, we can probably kill a lot more than you think. Nah, no way am I doing that much damage with this. Hold on a second. I know I'm using level 2, right? I mean level 3. I guess there's a little bit more damage to level it's the variance. Little bit of damage variance, but it's good. Bring it over here just so it doesn't get healed. Take it back. Yeah, it's gonna get healed no matter what. All right, Sonic Blow it is. Oh my god. Okay, fine. I'll Sonic Blow twice. There. Easier said than done. Or should I say easier done than said? Do people just not buy Mandator roots anymore? Oh, there was one hiding in the trees right here. We have Rune coming in with a party of 15. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Captain December show. My name is Captain December, not my legal name, and I'm currently playing on iRO. I do the free-to-play style, showing players how to level up their characters without having to swipe or rely on additional Zenny or other characters or other equipment. So I do everything from the base. I talk about game mechanics. I play by renewal level penalties, and I pretty much play to my advantage for every character. So although it may seem easy, a lot of time and research was put into it. But that said, thank you very much. Web Ruin, how was your stream? Thank you very much. How are you? I don't think anyone's buying the roots anymore. That's the thing. So don't believe in guys. Bear is his real name. My name is not Bear. It's not my legal name. I can't prove it. I will out myself, but it's not my legal name. But yeah, here we are. Bear roots to not buy. Wait, what? Oh wow. Okay, I get it. No, I don't want to steal from the mantis. There we go. Goodness. So right now we're picking up a little bit of Zenny. Every single one of these man-eater roots, well, not the man-eater roots, the man-eater blossoms are worth 4,000 Zenny each. Someone is paying 4,000 for them in the market. So, you know, every syrup is worth approximately 7,000 Zenny. So every time we steal from one of these and we get a man-eater blossom loot, we pretty much pay for our syrup back. One syrup, 2 man-eater blossoms, 1 syrup, easy. There we go. Yeah, I think man-eater blossom is the only thing that's been purchased. I can ask someone who does this. At the very least, at level 86, you can easily farm this. So we went to raids Niveau Juris from 71 to 85, and it was more convenient to do that than farm the Zenny at this point. So it's important to note that even though you could probably make Zenny as you level up, sometimes it's just more convenient to get the levels and then go get the Zenny. So it's a pretty good market, honestly. It's just not a geneticists, biolos always use these plant bottles, so there'll always be a demand for these things, and I'm good with it. Now, if the economy was to change for whatever reason, then yeah, I mean, you go farm other stuff. If the market was to ever change, then you know what? Honestly, you could probably go to Glassheim prison, the underground prison, and just kill stuff there and get, you know, hunt your Crimson Qatar, and maybe that'll give you enough Zenny to, you know, buy stuff. I wonder why Thunder gets censored out. Hey, I'm glad you like them. I really appreciate that. I know it's like 8 hours long and everything. I'm trying to annotate them so it's easier for people to find whatever it is. So I'm redoing the classes because some people had a bit of a confusion with the booster event. So at least this was going to cover everything from, you know, start to finish. And yeah, I have the Runite series that I need to edit. So that's going to be really interesting for a lot of people who want to see the leveling process for 150 to 200. Which I'm gonna say right now, it's very, very straightforward. The game makes absolute sense. It makes 100% sense. It's just there's too many resources that we're not utilizing to the max potential. And one of the things that happens very often is that everybody just farms turtles. They say, hey, go turtles, and they go turtles, and that's where they level up for a very long time. And they say, oh, I'm tired of the turtle grind. Where do I go next? It's just like, we have daily quests. We have a lot of daily quests for that. Tsuboteki, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. By the way, no eating group Qatar on this level. No, we're not using the eating group Qatar because the eating group Qatar loses to the Jamadhar. 165 attack versus 155. Even if you get the 3% attack, that doesn't cut it. Let's see. So we get like 513. I mean, we could practice with Sonic Blow, but 485, 519. So 485, 519, 323. I mean, you saw that? It's just So little. Oh my god, my elemental converter. I should have not switched it out. I switched out my elemental converter. Whoops. All right, whatever. It's not the end of the world. My elemental converter and actually killing brutes. That would be a nice idea, but the better leveling spot is actually at what is that place called? Dark Priest, actually. So let's see what the damage is like. Jamadhar 329, 325. Yeah. 324. It's almost the same. 375, 353, 349. It's about the same. It's just Jamadhar was easier to access. Nah, it's all good. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I should have known. I should have known. But yeah, if you ever try playing official and you have a question, you are in the right place to ask those questions. So let's see. Jamadhar is like 305, 311. I mean, a crit is the best indicator for the damage, but I mean, you can kind of see 305, 302 here and there. It's all good, right? 326, 290, 291, 322, 298. There's a lower variance on this one than the Jamadhar. If the Jamadhar was +5, it would definitely win. Even the wise sometimes tumble bear, yes. But this bear rode down the hill entirely. And I should be stealing from them too. I keep forgetting that. Okay, I'm mobbing way too many of these mantis, but I gotta get them out of here either way. You think I can Grimtooth them all? Easy. Not really. Anyway, so we're gonna go ahead and kill these off. Which I do feel kind of bad about, but my elemental converter though. But yeah, so at this point you're making some Zenny because you are going to need the Zenny. Don't get me wrong, you will need the Zenny. Zenny is essential to all of these things, and there's different markets. Well, you could even go into the Mermaid Heart market if you wanted to. It'll take you a little bit longer than what I'm doing, but I am personally trying to rush through all this because I got a lot of content to cover for you guys. So I'm pretty sure I'll beat them. Yeah, I'll beat them. Yeah, cool. And we're still on the Petacateria, by the way. Like, we're still using the Petacateria for our Keo needs. So I do marine water. Yeah, I actually want to do Overlook Water Dungeon for the what is that thing called again? For the Fend card. I think it would be really good. I think it's worth farming. Like, you are gonna need to farm at some point. You can't just rush into it like you did with the booster event. So it's okay to farm up a little bit. It's fine. You will need it. It's understandable. For me, I know I can level up from 90 to 99 with a few quests. I think I can. I'm almost certain that I probably could, but it would, you know. I should probably go back and get the elemental converter and just keep this up because It's gonna be really good EXP. Sorry, it's gonna be really good EXP to be at Overlook Water Dungeon. Get an elemental converter. You could probably breeze through it within the hour. Level up to drop 50 with the mercenary system, and then Overlook Water Dungeon, or you can do the same thing you did if you want to do Overlook Water Dungeon. And then yeah, there's a great market. There's a lot of stuff you can sell in the market. Overlook Water Dungeon is also an iRO exclusive, but it's only accessible between level 30 to 85, so you have to complete it before you get to level 85. No, Overlook Water Dungeon. I just posted the link on the chat. I'm gonna go to Frontera. I'm gonna turn this in. I'm gonna go for it. So man eater. So buy man eater. Search partial. That's so good. Such a good market. 500,000 Zenny, just like that. Boom, easy, GG. Let's go. It's pricey. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna buy that. Hell no. I can just get an elemental converter fire, and that'll be better long term. So that's a smart idea, because another thing you can do is you can also go to Tamarans. You can farm Tamarans. As it turns out, Tamaran is demon, but you can kill him with a sonic blow. But they drop the Mystic Rough runestones, and people pay good Zenny for that. Actually, can you guys give me a few minutes? Can I take a little quick break? Are you guys okay with that? You guys cool with that? I think you guys are cool with that, right? Because I mean, how could you not let your streamer take a break, right? All right, cool. So I'll be right back. I'm not gonna run the ad. I'm gonna chill here for a bit. So, thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. Don't forget, we have a Discord channel. If you want to join in on there, you're more than welcome to do so. If you don't want to, that's perfectly fine. I just want to extend the invitation so you know that there is a place where you can reach me if you have questions about the series, about leveling, about anything post level 100, and I'm more than happy to answer the questions. You guys know that. So by all means, go ahead and let me post a link for the Discord right here, right now. Discord. And yes, again, thank you for your support, and BRB. All right, I have returned, and let me tell you, I'm pretty excited about this Guillotine Cross series. Mainly because the leveling process post 100 does revolve around a lot of dailies, but we're getting to the exciting part as well of the early leveling, which is something that I want to showcase to a lot of people. But the problem becomes where I don't have all that content readily available for all of you. But now we have an idea of what the market looks like. I mean, there's more markets than just the man-eater blossoms. For sure, there's more than just that. But I'm going the quicker way about it because, you know, I have a lot of other characters to level up. I downloaded iRO, which, oh, Chaos Server. Chaos Server is the one. There's more people, there's more economy. We got a lot more going on in the Chaos Server, to be honest with you. Hey Amethyst, how you doing? Hello. So I brought back coffee and a snack. I got a cookie. Kind of taking it easy today. The cookie crumb got to me. But anyways, Dark Pixel God, how you doing? Hello there. Welcome in. Start my adventure, gonna win. I did you have video 1 to 99 because okay. So there's so you know about the Eating Group equipment quest, right? Like you've seen that. Okay, first start off with this video from YouTube that I have. It's not 1 to 99, it's like 1 to 30. It's like 1 to level 33 or so. But you're gonna be doing the Eating Group equipment quest anyways at the respective levels, right? So then once you know where to go, what to do, you're gonna follow this video after level 30. You're gonna be at Orc Dungeon all the way to job 50. You're gonna be doing the job change quest anyways. But whether I was booster or not, I would still be leveling at the spots in the booster video. The booster video was just meant to be a, oh, this is where you go level up at, regardless of booster event or not. But a lot of people told me that they were kind of lost because the booster event didn't. The booster event does not reflect the non-booster events, you know, approach, like the basic equipment, the basic economy, the basic Zenny. So, and you're gonna make a lot of good Zenny at Heartpiece as well. Even just the Eating Group equipment. Eating Group equipment one-shots Heartbeat. That I want to emphasize that. Don't worry too much about weapons. the eating group stuff will handle the job. It will do the job just fine. I only had the booster event stuff because, you know, I was doing the booster event at the time, so. But I tested damage and it's very similar. Part of me's mood only make money out with it. It's not the best money. It's only good money because someone is paying good amounts for it right now, but you could probably level up just by like ganking the Obiuns and the Geographers. I get you though. Like, I understand the reason why I love 1299 so much is because there's not a whole reliance on needing a whole lot of Zenny to do stuff. It's just go out and do whatever. Like, it really is almost like a go out and do whatever. You're gonna be fine anyways. The reason why I enjoy 1299 so much as well is because I know that I can do just fine with what we have. Like, there's no need for a whole lot of extra stuff. Like, I know that, right? So it's just like, oh, I'm chill. Like, it's good. Like, I'm gonna make my Zenny. I'm gonna go kill stuff. I'm gonna level up in the process, that kind of stuff. Very simple. The 1 to 99 has been resolved. I have figured out 91 to 99. And I'm gonna tell you right now, it's very, very easy. Okay. I'm gonna sit down and recover SP after this because I'm gonna give you guys the number analysis. $95 to $99 is like $91 to $99, non-trans, non-rebirth. All right, here's the December analysis. In iRO, we have try old school Ragnarok / Heritage the mid range, and then you will not get bored. You know what? I kind of disagree. Just to be clear, I'm not saying you're wrong. That's not what I'm saying. It's just that there's a problem with Ragnarok Online. The problem is we have a lot of people who play the game. We have a lot of people who enjoy different phases of the game. There's some people who enjoy Classic without Rebirth classes. There's people who enjoy pre-renewal with the Rebirth classes. And we have people who enjoy renewal with the 3rd classes, the 4th classes, and everything else there is to it. And then you see, we don't talk about private servicing here. It's part of the rules. Just want to make sure you guys understand that. I'm just going to reference the concept that there's a lot of places that people enjoy because of how easy they customize the game. People customize things because they think the game does not work in certain functions to certain capacity. So people do their own thing and they enjoy the game their way. But at the end of the day, and that's all I'm saying, at the end of the day, they're still enjoying Ragnarok Online. They're still enjoying the same classes in similar maps with old skills or new skills, but still using the same skills for that particular phase of the game. Whether it's the 1 to 99 non-rebirth part, you're still using the same skills. Maybe the leveling mechanics are different, so you go to different places, but you still fight those monsters at some points. And there's actually nothing boring about Ragnarok Online. The problem is also the fact that people do not pace themselves. I'm not saying it's wrong, I'm not saying it's bad, but not pacing yourself leads to burnout. And this applies beyond Ragnarok Online. Whether it's sports, whether it's practicing, whether it's athletics. Well, there's a difference between sports. I mean, athletics in terms of weightlifting and trying to improve yourself. In academics, you can get tired of studying, and it's gonna affect you negatively. You can overtrain and hurt yourself because you're just fatiguing yourself over and over and over, and you're not giving yourself time to rest. I'm gonna go kill these monsters here because it's a stack that I need to kill. So I think, for what it's worth, Ragnarok can be enjoyed in many different ways, and you know, taste is subjective. If people enjoyed the pre-renewal era, then that's them. If people enjoyed the classic era, then that's them as well. They enjoyed Ragnarok the same differently than other people, but they're still enjoying Ragnarok Online at the end of the day. It's probably just the pacing of the game itself as well. And there's also the aspect of PvP and PvM. There's a lot more PvM in renewal. There was some PvP. I mean, there's still people that do WoW. That's the kind of PvP I'm talking about. So people still do that and they enjoy it. So that's good because they're enjoying the game the way they want to enjoy it. So that's good. So ultimately, I think people will only get bored if it's not their cup of tea. If it's not something that they enjoy, there's other options that they have. And I think that's what matters the most in all of this. Because at the end of the day, we're still all playing Ragnarok Online. It's not like it's that much of a difference. It's still the same game. Maybe skills are not updated the same way they are in renewal, but I mean, that's a whole other story. Now, the slumber analysis. I'm gonna go back to town and sell. Oh, actually, do I need to sell it? Can I just mail myself some stuff and get rid of the weight and just continue chilling here? Oh, I don't have this any for it. That's right. Well, I think I do have to go back then. So anyways, let's talk about the EXP table, because the EXP table is probably the most important part of this whole thing. So the way the EXP table works, you need a certain amount of EXP for every level, right? And it increases by a certain amount after every level. And as we all know, the 91 to 99 phase requires a lot of EXP for non-rebirth, and 91 to 99 requires even more EXP for rebirth classes. In iRO, because iRO has this exclusive quest, I have figured out the leveling process thanks to Vivid Dort and other people who kept yelling at me to be doing these quests. Well, actually, it was mostly Vivid Dort telling me about these quests and to do them, and I tried them out, and they were actually very, very, very good. They actually exceeded my expectations in terms of what, how it affects the game. Instead of grinding XP forever with a class that has no strong AoE, strong single target, or improvements of their abilities from non-rebirth to rebirth. What does this mean? This means that classes like, I'm gonna write them out. Hunter, I'm gonna give you guys 3 easy examples. Hunter, Assassin, and to some extent, Knight. These 3 classes, when they change to the next job, when they rebirth and go into the Sniper, Synex, and Alkay, they go from not having a very strong buff or a very strong skill to having a potentially deadly skill that is utilized throughout the most of the early 100 phase, 100 to 120, and the 91 to 99 phase, or even from job change all the way to 9970. What am I talking about? I'm talking about focused aerostrike, for example. The prime example of all this Focus Arrow Strike has 1,800% attack damage. But before then, you didn't have that kind of thing. You probably had double strafing, and double strafing is like what? 180 times 2, 190 times 2. It's like, yeah, 190% times 2. Double strafe was 190 times 2. So it was like about 80% attack damage or so, approximately. It's a huge improvement. And then you had Claymore Trap. I did about 16,000 damage on single target on Elemental Advantage. Dark Priest, right? And then Assassin goes to Synax, and their strong skill was Sonic Blow with Sonic Acceleration. We're gonna wait. Let me start off with the Assassin portion first. Sonic Blow with Sonic Acceleration was about, how much damage was it? Yeah, 2,280% attack damage. 2,280% attack damage on single target. And they go to having Meteor Assault. Oh, and by the way, that's level 10 Sonic Blow. But they go to having Meteor Assault with 1,400% attack damage. And it scales on strength and base level. So you go from having an AoE, a single target, to having a strong AoE with more than 1,000% attack damage. That's really good. Because that Holy Crimson Qatar or +7 neutral or whatever high attack weapon, you go to Magma Dungeon level 2 and you can clear it with 1 Meteor Assault. Hunter can clear Magma Dungeon with Hunter Bow and Hunting Arrow. But they went from having strong single target to a strong AoE. Now Knight, Grimtooth. So Grimtooth is a nice skill, but we don't use it for leveling past 91 to 99. It is more tedious to make mobs than it is to single target kill Dark Priest. Now, if you go to Knight, you do have Bowling Bash, which is a strong AoE. It's very nice. 500% attack damage, hits 4 times. So approximately 2,000% attack damage, approximately. But when you become a Lord Knight, you get something called Aura Blade. An Aura Blade gives you an attack bonus. Produces a special aura around the equipped weapon to strengthen power naturally. The skill has no property. And then this means blah, blah, blah. While the damage boost is affected by attack percent cards like that, it doesn't give a damage bonus because of that. So you get an attack bonus. You get an attack bonus just for using Aura Blade. Level times 8. Now, the type of attack that you get from it, though, just give me 1 second here real quick. You can do a lot more damage using Aura Blade. If you don't use Aura Blade, you lose a lot of damage. But the point is, without getting into the exact numbers, they get a buff to do more damage. These 3 classes go from single target or a decent AoE to a very potentially devastating AoE and or a buff. Now, consider the classes. Now, consider Grimtooth. Grimtooth is not the greatest thing in the world. It's 200% attack damage. It is like 2 hits at once. Approximately. You can't mob Dark Priest because they're demon. You can't mob Magma Dungeon because there's a lot of demon mobs in there. You can mob Ruins, but that's reserved for classes that can't handle Dark Priest or Magma Dungeon. Now, Synax, LK, and Sniper, Magma 2, easy mode GG. Like, they don't have to worry about anything. Wow, there's like the Pepe there, but anyways, let's talk about classes like Bard, Dancer, Rogue, Crusader. Who else is there in the list? I think these are on the same tier. Part Dancer, Rogue Crusader, and then I know Alchemist, Blacksmith are in the same tier. Sage, Wizard are in the same tier. Yeah, I recovered. That's almost all the classes, with the exception of Priest. But we're gonna talk about those in a bit. So these have strong single target damage skills, but not as strong as the previous ones. So let's talk about, for example, Slinging Arrow. As LK, you can IK. What? As LK, you can. What's IK? What's tier? Right at us, I do my explanation. So Slinging Arrows 10%. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can do one hit kill with Aura Blade. Aura Blade is one hit, or enables one hit. It should. Yeah, I don't know what that is, so you have to tell me in terms. But if I ask you, just tell me what it is, because I don't know the terminology used in BRO. Well, we're talking about Slinging Arrow now. And Musical Strike. And Backstab. And Holy Cross. I'm gonna link the skills for reference. Oh yeah, no, it's okay, it's okay. As long as someone tells me what it is, it's fine. So Slinging Arrow and Melody Strike are basically the same thing. They hit twice. So 310% attack times 2 is about approximately 620% attack damage. Backstab, if you use a dagger, you can say it's about 14% attack damage, single target. And then if you look at Holy Cross is 450% attack damage, but with NPC lance, that's the easiest example, or two-handed spear, it becomes 900% attack damage because it hits 450% attack times 2. It doubles the damage. Like times 2, like it doubles the damage, attack damage, because doubled with two-handed spears. So what I'm getting at here is these classes do single target abilities, but they can do an elemental advantage, whether it's Holy Cross, it's holy, Slinging Arrows using holy arrows, silver arrows, or even, for example, you can use Fire Elemental Converter or a Holy Element Crimson Dagger, and you cannot Magma Dungeon, your single target. You're gonna die in there. There's way too many monsters. You're not an Assassin Cross. You're not a Bowling Basher Knight. You're not a Sniper. So you're gonna do single target at Dark Priest for 91 to 99. Now, these classes, they don't do so well. We're talking about the OG 6, by the way. Original 6. The main classes, okay? Now, Mastersmith, Biochemist. Oh, actually, yeah, Biochemist. Actually, let me do a special exception. Wizard. No particularly strong skills, but High Wizard has Napalm Vulcan, which can one-shot Dark Priest. So Wizard goes from the, and this is gonna be kind of funny, it goes from the Mastersmith, Blacksmith, going from the Biochemist, Alchemist, and the Scholar, Sage tier. Why is it this tier? Because when you go from Blacksmith to Mastersmith, you get a strong single target skill. You get high-speed cart ram, but it costs any. 1.5k damage. I mean, sorry, 1.5k Zenny for 12k damage to one-shot Dark Priest. Maybe if you're rich, if you can afford it. Every bounty board is 150 monster kills. 150 times 1.5k Zenny. I think it's 1.5k Zenny, right? It's about 225,000 Zenny to clear one bounty board. And you're not making Zenny from that map either, so you must have hit the lottery beforehand to be doing this. Now, you also have the Alchemist to the Biochemist. These two characters are almost the same. The only good thing they got going for them is potion research. 50% efficiency on potions when healing. Blue and white syrups included. Sage into Scholar. This is a very controversial one for me. Your best skill is Heaven's Drive. People say Hindsight to auto cast, to auto bolt, but I can't do that because there's a bit of an RNG involved in that. If you had a Soul Link, it might be better, it might be worthwhile. But what I'm getting at is when you go from Sage to Scholar, you don't get a stronger skill. Yes, you do get Memorize. I think it's called Memorize, no, Foresight. Foresight, which reduces reduced casting of next ability, next 5. And then you also get Double Bolts, 80% chance to proc twice. Still RNG, may be stronger, but Double Bolts does not have the one thing that all the other skills have: consistency. Yes, you might be getting lucky with a lot of 80% procs, but there's still going to be that RNG involved. Now, if you were leveling up a Hindsight Sage or a Hindsight Scholar, yes, it might actually work. You might be able to level it, but you're going to be fighting up front against the Dark Priest, trying to hit it with single target, proccing the bolts without a Soul Linker, which, by the way, are a pain in the butt to level up. Starting off as the first character is not the best build. Maybe you had supplies and you had you know, a Soul Linker to Soul Link yourself all the time, then yeah, that might be good. But starting off brand new, it is not ideal. So these 4 characters, they go from not having a particularly strong skill. Well, actually, these 3 in particular. Actually, yeah, no, they're kind of gonna be in the same place. Yeah, Sage and Wizard, they are in the Ruin tier. Ruin is where you mob and kill with your weak, semi-weak AoE. Safe, a bit tedious, but works better. Anything else below Ruins is not the best EXP. Yes, you can go to Earth Petites. You can do the bounty board, which will give you a good amount of EXP. But that's if you are just not able to do Ruins, which, by the way, you should be able to do Ruins with that character. These characters can do Ruin. I did it, and I try to do it in the simplest form possible. Yes, you are going to spam potions, but in the 91 to 99 phase of the game, your leveling options are really just Magma Dungeon, Dark Priest, Ruins, in that order from best to not so best. Now, you could single target, Master Mitt, auto attack. That works. But what I'm getting at is they don't go from having an ability, a skill, to kill. A Scholar is probably the worst because Scholar doesn't get anything else to it. At the very least, Alchemist has the potion recovery effectiveness from Research Potion, and that thing goes a long way. You can heal up your full SP with 1 single syrup. It is absolutely insane. Scholar has it the worst because they don't really get any improvement. They just get some RNG stuff that they could probably use. Now, we're talking about F2P start from 0. We're talking about F2P start from 0. Now, here's the catch. Hunter, or sorry, Sniper, Synex, and Alke, and maybe Knight don't need to struggle with 91 to 99. The other classes may. So here's the catch. iRO has some quests called Criminal Activities, called Eye of the Beholder, and called Lost Spirits. These quests give you a really good amount of EXP. I think this one doesn't give you multi-stacks of EXP. Criminal Activities does give you multi-stacks of EXP, and Lost Spirits gives you multiple stacks of EXP. If you calculate the amount of EXP you get from these quests, I did Eye of the Beholder twice. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Criminal Activities, Lost Spirits, and Eye of the Beholder. You do these 3 quests. And we said that we're gonna put up the calculator. Non-VIP EXP is 2.5 million for Lost Spirits. And then Eye of the Beholder is 500,000 EXP for non-VIP. And then 1 million EXP for Criminal Activities with non-VIP. This is 4 million EXP for these quests without VIP. But it gets better because server is 200% rates, which means 2x rates, which means you get 8 million EXP from these quests. But if you follow the Slumber guides, you follow the Slumber streams, you know you get a battle manual buff. You can get a battle manual you can use at any point in time. So what you can do is server rates 20% plus battle manual 50% equals 250%, which equals 2.5x rates. So ideally you would be getting $10 million EXP from these quests. So some of these quests separate the amount of EXP you get, so you don't get everything in one go. Like you don't get like 2 million EXP in one single hit. You get like 500,000, 500,000, 500,000, 500,000. You do your battle manual buff, so you're gonna get 750,000 EXP, 750,000 EXP, 750,000 EXP, and 750,000 EXP. So you don't you can multi-level with these quests because you get them in different stacks, except Eye of the Beholder, that's one single stack. So my idea is Hunter, Assassin, and Knight should do these quests as non-rebirth, because their rebirth counterparts, not their counterparts, their rebirth phase, their next, you know, Sniper, Lord Knight, and Assassin Cross, they have more damage to handle Magma Dungeon and level up with ease. On top of that, you also have the Eden Group leveling quest if you need the job EXP. But the other classes, like Bard and Dancer, Crusader, Rogue, Wizard, Alchemist. Well, actually, I'm gonna stop there because these are actually good. Hold on. I'm not saying Alchemist and Sage are bad. I'm just saying that the amount of damage you do with these characters is good. I wrote a lot here. Goodness, I talk a lot. So yeah, Bard, Dancer, Crusader, Rogue, and Wizard. Well, actually, no, because Wizard is different. Wizard is one tier above because they can actually do that. But yeah, Wizard. Well, these guys can handle Dark Priest with or without being rebirth or not. So you don't get anything stronger. You're going to continue doing single target high DPS. So these guys can do the quests can be done as rebirth to skip the 95 to 99 parts. Wizard can do this to skip 91 to 99 or so. I need to calculate. But as High Wizard, all they gotta do is just one shot Dark Priest. And it's easy leveling for them. However, Alchemist, Biochemist, Blacksmith, Mastersmith, Scholar, Sage and Scholar, they gotta grind out 91 to 99 as non-rebirth, and then as rebirth 95 to 99 through these quests. So 91 to 99 is actually not difficult for a lot of classes, but people don't consider the fact that some classes don't get a stronger skill advancement. They get stuck with the same skills, and their damage buff doesn't really grant, you know, the ability to jump to another map and do other stuff, you know. But see, that's the thing. When people talk about leveling, they say just go Gramps. Level up at Gramps. But then they never consider the rotation is probably really bad for a lot of characters. And that's the thing that people don't do. The reason why I leveled up everything from 91, well, from 1 to 99 on stream was to demonstrate the actual struggle. So I actually had to think and figure out these things. Sometimes I grinded things out, but once Vividor told me about the quest, it changed the way I perceived leveling entirely in iRO. And in renewal in general, it taught me how difficult 91 to 99 is for no real reason. It's just difficult. It just really is. Because you're limited to 3 spots that are relatively decent. Yes, but post 100, you get episodic 16.1, 16.2 dailies, Moonlight Dungeon dailies. Sarah's Memory gives a good amount of EXP. But these are things that you don't have. You're not tied down to 3 maps as you are in 91 to 99. You have so many more options for EXP. I'm not saying it's any less worse. I'm just saying that the way the game is set up is just not giving you enough options between 91 to 99. Meanwhile, it's easier to do 120 to 125 is much easier than it is to do 95 to 99 because it's just better EXP options. Not to mention Eden Group leveling quest. 121 to 130 is just like click on the cell, get EXP. Like, it's that simple. But we don't have that kind of luxury in the 91 to 99 phase. Yeah, the less EXP part is not the problem. I know what you mean. Less EXP to level, but the problem for me is that there's only 3 leveling spots you can go to. I don't count Gramps because I'm talking about renewal in general. I'm talking about the game as it is in general. And the funny thing is they revamped the EXP table from 91 to 99 now. Well, 1 to 99 was revamped, I think. Wasn't it like a couple years back? Yeah, it is weird, but again, they revamped the EXP table from 100 to 120 1 year ago. No, like recently they revamped the EXP table, so leveling was much easier. But yeah, that's the game, and iRO has it easy because of those quests. Yeah, they did. So it's crazy, right? Like how much of a difference, you know, rebirth makes to some characters and how others don't really benefit from that, and we're all stuck with the same thing as always. And again, there's nothing wrong with anything in the game. I mean, to some people there may be, to me there isn't. It's like when you put everything into perspective, the game makes a lot of sense, and then you start finding out what is actually kind of crappy for a lot of people. So Scholar, I think Scholar was the worst. Alchemist at least had the syrup thing going for it, so I'm very happy for. What? You don't take my tickets anymore? I'm sorry, but your level was too high to use the warp ticket. I must charge you due to your power. I'm broke. And they deliberately let the rebirth XP to be hard person. Yeah, it's interesting that they did that. I mean, I'm not saying it's a good thing they left it like that, but it's pretty gnarly. But anyways, the game makes a lot of sense. Kinda. Not really. But I wonder if the Paradise Group updates brings quests that makes 91 to 99 easier to do. I wonder. I think I spent like a whole hour talking about iRO right now. Well. Oh, I didn't get my awakening potion. Goodness. Okay, well. Or I know what to do. I'm gonna send my Guillotine cross 5,000 zenny. I'm gonna buy 2 awakening potions, mail them back. Let me check something real quick. Oh, no, that's not it. Okay. Just wanted to know if this button was working. Some warning came up, but... Okay, so we got 5,000 zenny. So you can buy 2 of these. Mail it back. 2. Tax is 2,500. Well, I guess I can only send 1 back because 1.5k plus 2.5k is 4,000. So not trying to give myself an advantage there, so gotta be fair. So I'm only gonna send 1 back because technically I can only afford 1 anyway, so whatever. But yeah, even though the EXP table was like that, I think the game still works. If they had quests, as you know, from the Paradise Group update to make it easier on us, then yeah, I'm okay with that. I can accept the EXP table being as it is. So yeah. I should have been farming this whole time. So what do you guys think about the those quests that give you EXP? It's pretty good, right? Kinda solves the problem we have, kinda, but not really. Guess not really, huh? Yeah. I figured. Well, at least it makes it easier for me to level up the characters, so. They probably didn't bother changing the transit speed plus new figure plus it. Yeah, well, I mean the problem is 91 to 99, the amount of EXP required and the limited options for leveling. I still don't think that Bard and Dancer are gonna level up at Magma Dungeon just because of the Paradise Group equipment, you know. That's kind of the thing I'm hinting at, that, you know, the characters themselves are probably not going to do all that much better. I mean, yeah, they'll probably be able to like fight with more ease and whatnot, but they're still going to have to kill a lot of monsters to get to level 99, 50 or 99, 70. Man, I've been wanting to talk about that for so long. The whole, you know, Knight and Lord Knight and Hunter to Sniper and whatnot, Assassin to Assassin Cross, Wizard to Warlock. I think Wizard to Warlock is the same category as the Hunt. Well, kinda. Actually, they're in the same category as the they actually jump from the Ruin tier to the Dark Priest tier for having Napalm Vulcan, so congratulations to the Wizard class. You have done it. Moved on up. You can say goodbye to your Alchemist, to your Blacksmith, and to your Sage friends. Say hello to the Bard, the Dancer, the Rogue, and the Paladin, or the Crusader. What's crazy is that we're not exactly paying for the rebirth. We're actually trying to how do I say it? I feel like I want to get the magical reset stones for this thing, but it seems so challenging.
think one of the other good Zenny that you can make is the Tamarans dropping the mystical rep runestone. Those things sell for like 50k Zenny each easily. And a lot of Runites use them to make their to craft their things, so So anyways, tomorrow, leveling party, level range 205 to 220. If you have a character within level 205 to 220 range and you want to level up with a party, yeah, I mean, there might be some of that solo moving around kind of stuff, but hey, there's a party, you're gonna get exp, you're gonna do your share of killing, we do our share of killing, and we're all good. I know I'm just farming here, but we kind of need the Zenny. We need the Zenny to do stuff. I'm gonna give you guys like a really long essay on, you know, like the history of Ragnarok Online 91 to 99 leveling, but it was totally worth it because it put so many things into perspective. It actually makes me very confident about, you know, what I got to offer for this channel, so the content, the leveling process, the methods, the analysis, everything. Yeah, stats look pretty decent. It should get us through the rest of the levels. I don't want to have them in the hotkey. I don't want to make the habit of just pressing the hotkey for the blue syrup. So I mean, I know it's up here, but I'd rather just click on it to just use it when I really need to, not just because I want to. I can't create this because it's going. Do I need to use VPN? I believe that's the case for some people who cannot create accounts if they're not in the region. I would not know much about that, honestly, but I think that's what I've heard people say. But then again, it's the internet, so I don't know if I can really believe what people say. But you know, if that's what people say they do and that's what works, then probably the case, maybe, perhaps. Yeah, I heard about people having problems with the device that they use as well. Oh, we got a job level. Cool. We have nothing to really use it on, so I'm not gonna Venom Splash a single. Actually, could I Venom Splash her? I don't have Venom. I don't have enough of Venom Splash. How unfortunate. Ah, and I was so excited to do that. Just do it on one, like down goes the whole garden. Oh, I'm only using the Nepeta Katera because I got so many of them and I'm not really taking damage. So yeah. Yeah. Anyways. Farming geographers. Difficult task, I say. Not easy, but someone's got to do it. Yeah, there is that. A while back, there was some sort of like something happened with, I don't know if it was with a lot of companies or something. So they just did as a safety thing. So you just gotta reset your password every 3 months if you don't log in. Like it was a couple years back, I believe, when that happened. So it's for safety reasons. So Oh yeah, sure. Here, eating group and NPC weapon. Plus 0 gem at heart. The reason why I do so much damage is because I have sonic acceleration. And I also have fire elemental converter. So yep. Don't really need all that much to farm geographers, but I need the Zenny to rebirth, and I need the Zenny for syrups to level up. So kinda. I think it includes the stats and items. I just like to do base. "20 seconds. Who is the lucky geographer to get my final attack? Wow, that's a lot of geographers here. There. I ran out of a converter. Let's go back real quick. So you go SP region. So it's +1 for every 6 intelligence. But you also have like the percent, like every 1 SP increases your SP recovery by 1% with items. So you want to have intelligence for that recovery. Healing item effectiveness 1% plus. So as long as you have it in intervals of 6, it's good. Long bear stream today. Long stream. Wow, 768. That's pretty good. So we got 768. We got 1 million. We got a 1.5 million so far. It's good. still not worth paying this much for a single converter when I can make more without that. So for 20,000 zenny every 20 minutes, I can make like 1,000,000 zenny. I don't need it. So anyways, I want to talk to you guys about something different. So I used a crock pot and I made some barbacoa yesterday. Like I set it up before the sponsor stream started, and when it was done, oh my god, it was so good, man. It's just really good. I'm thinking about it right now. I'm saving it for dinner because I do like these burrito bowls, I guess. And like, oh, it's just so good with the salsa. Which reminds me, I gotta roast some peppers and tomatoes and stuff for salsa. It's gonna be good. I'm looking forward to that. So anyways, 100,000 zenny for neutral element. So it's 130 and refine plus refine, 130 plus 5 times 5, 25, it's 155 attack. Plus, if these 10 base loads for every 10 attacks, so it's like what? So do I get the 5 attack, 10 attack? It's still 165 attack. It's the same thing as the Jamidhar. I'm eating steak and shrimp from Daily Macro with sweet potato. Man, okay, I'm gonna keep going. Nah, it's easier this way. I don't know because the link doesn't get posted. Can you send it to me? Can you DM it? Oh, by the way, Math Geek, do you see the rampage I posted? I posted on Bearcord. Like when I don't play on stream, you know, I get rampage, but then when I'm playing on stream, it's like we get wrecked. Well, I get wrecked. Kinda, not entirely. Let me see. Oh, that one. I don't know how to explain that. It's just there. I really don't know how to explain that. What's up now? What's going on? I don't know. It's just it was drawn and I don't know what it represents. I really don't know what it represents. We just take it as it is. Like, oh, okay, that's what it is, and that's it. We don't really look that much further into it, really. Ominous. No, that's a Hode. When do you think it was made? All right, so for context, what Math Geek is talking about, there's a sticker on iRO Wiki Discord where it's a sun bear and a Hode riding an asteroid or a meteor or something, and they're just riding it, and that's all it is. Like I don't know what it is. Just, you know, I don't know how to explain it either. It's just there, you know. I forgot my awakening potion again. Goodness. All right. Actually, it's easier this way. Probably costs a little bit more, but it's faster. Yes. Not the cafe headquarters. I'm spending so much money. No. 400 zenny. No, it's not a turtle. Nope. So right now we're doing a little bit of the zenny farm because we need the zenny. And there's always markers you can tap into, whether it's Obiun for mermaid hearts, whether it's for, say, I don't know, man-eater blossoms, or any other material you find in the market that you can farm. By all means, go for it, get it, do it. It's only to your benefit. This is like the best soundtrack in the game. Unless we have contenders for the best soundtrack, then I would like to hear it. For the best BGM, I should say. I think I stole from this already. Lost a lot of SP there. Ah, yes, farming Zenny. Oops, still from the ground monster, but that's fine. It's crazy because when I think about it, yes, you could have leveled up at man-eaters, at geographers, do the man-eater stuff. But at the same time, you got 15 levels in less than an hour and a half. And now you can farm this with ease until you need to, instead of just, being there the whole time, leveling up for like 2-3 hours until you got your EXP, Much easier, I would say. At least for me, it's easier that way. It makes more sense to be stronger, take less damage, rely less on potions. That we haven't really used the white syrups here at all, just the blue syrups, because we used a lot of SP. That's how it works. So I do not like these sweet drops. They just keep stealing all of my loots. I know there's another sweet drops over there. Great. My favorite creature of all times. There's another farming spot that I thought about, but I wasn't sure how convenient it was. Mainly because of the, distance you have to go to get there. The lengths, I should say. I wonder what else we can do besides buy shops for materials here. You consider it? Oh yeah, no, Knight is so much faster. Knight has the AoE potential that other classes don't have. Earlier I gave a whole speech about, the leveling process and whatnot, but it's pretty interesting how you go about the leveling process, and how some classes have it easier than others just because of their abilities. Like if you look at a blacksmith, alchemist, and creator, they don't really get an increase in their abilities. They keep the same abilities for the most part. So they're kind of stuck with doing the same thing. Rogue, Crusader, Bard, Dancer, High Wizard, they have strong single target DPS that's good enough for Dark Priest. But then Assassin Cross, Sniper, they have really strong AoE. 1,800% attack damage on Focus Arrow Strike, 1,400 attack damage on Meteor Salt, which scales on base level and on strength. And then you have Lord Knight with Aura Blade, increasing your damage, your attack by base level times 8. So yeah, they have it really good. But Knights still can do really good AoE. They can level up at Harpies with ease. Starting off on a brand new character with no equipment whatsoever, they have the best capacity. Yes, I know, Rogue and Bowling Bash, but they hit twice. You have to have more equipment for that. It's just not the same. Well, at least Biochemist and Alchemist have the increased efficiency on potion due to potion research. So they have it good. I mean, Alchemist has it better than Scholar and Sage, that's for sure. Even if you become a Scholar and you have double bolts, you still have the RNG of the 80% chance to succeed. It's not 100% chance. So there's a bit of an inconsistency there. Yes, you do get double bolt, double damage, but you are relying on 80% RNG for that. You're not going to consistently kill the monster every single time. Now, if you have Soul Link and you do Hindsight, then you are now asking to get a Soul Linker to help you level up the character. So it's not just exactly a standalone thing. Like Merchant and Merchant for overcharge and discount is where I kind of draw the line to some extent early on in the 1-99 phase. At least post 180, you can see the use of Piety and Via Sacramenti because it's very good utility. You could also use Elemental Converter. You can use Endows. That's perfectly fine too. But again, for what it's worth, 20,000 Zeni versus the amount of time I'm gonna spend making a Sage. Yeah, I'm okay with the Converter for now. Yeah, you have to get a monster. You gotta get somebody to hit you with Bowling Bash. Or you gotta make a knight to get Bowling Bash, to then Bowling Bash yourself to level up with Bowling Bash on a character that is not the knight for which you made to get Bowling Bash. However, you can level up effectively with Backstab. Bow Rogue double strafing is not as effective. You're comparing. Okay, so here's the problem. What you're comparing to me right now is you're comparing 190% attack damage times 2, which is what, about 80% attack damage, versus 700% attack damage, single hits with none dagger, and 700% times 2 with dagger, which is equivalent to 14% attack damage. You can't compare 1400% attack damage, well, heck, 1400% attack damage to, let me just make sure one thing. Can be used, you can backstab with a bow, but the damage will be halved. So, okay. So 700% attack damage halved is 380. I mean, sorry, is what, 350%. It is worse than double strafing. Did I get that right? Is that what I'm understanding from this? If the attack damage will be halved. So it's not the attack damage, it doesn't hit twice, it's just damage is half. But it kind of makes sense in a way. Maybe not as bad as double strafing, but kind of there. Yeah, so what I did for leveling was I backstabbed a Dark Priest. You do 2 backstabs, you get a kill. I think you have to use Elemental Converter though, but 2 shots for Dark Priest is really good. Actually, do you have to use Elemental Converter? I can't remember. Damage is worse than half. Yeah, well. I would go to Dark Priest. Actually, as a, well, yeah, maybe. You probably could go to Dark Priest after Heart Piece. Heart Piece is not bad. If you one shot, that's not bad. Because you are at least making some Zenny. Because when you go to Dark Priest, you're there for the EXP, not for the Zenny. You're not going to make Zenny there. In fact, you're only there to make it faster on yourself. Yeah, so Bow Rogue is not... I know people like bows. Like, you want to do that, do it with a Shadow Chaser. But for the 1-99 phase, you got to trust me on this. Backstab is the way to go. It's just not effective to use bows. And I know people like to do double attack and triple attack with the bows, but then you also got the triple attack delay. It's just a lot of small little details that kind of make it not as good. Yeah, so go try without Elemental Converter, and if you can't kill him in 2 hits, get the Elemental Converter fire, and you're gonna kill him in 2 hits. Yeah, and if you go Arrow Shower, you gotta get a whole bunch of other equipment then. It's like... So like, hey, you can make a Bow Rogue, but you're gonna need all this equipment, these cards, and yeah, good luck. I'm gonna sit down for a little bit. Oh man, I'm not tired, but I'm tired. Like, okay, but we're looking at it. We're looking at it from the numbers perspective. Like, just the numbers alone and the mechanics alone already tell you everything you need to know. Like, if you get told that your damage will be halved, I mean, that's... Yeah, I know, but a lot of people go with the Bow Rogue thinking that it's much better or more effective, though. That's the thing. Like, yeah, you can have fun with it. Like, if you want to have fun with the game, go ahead. Like, you know, it's fine. You can have fun however you want. That's the beauty of iRO. But what I'm saying is, in terms of leveling, a lot of people always gravitate towards trying to get Bowling Bash. Whereas you're going to be making the effort to get Bowling Bash, and if you lose it, then you got to ask whoever got you the Bowling Bash to give you the Bowling Bash again. And it's just a bit of an inconvenience. And when you get to level 91, let's just say that you leveled up at a Heart Piece with Bowling Bash. Congratulations, you leveled up with Heart Piece using Bowling Bash. Great. But now you're in the same problem that you would be with or without having Bowling Bash. If you leveled up at Dark Priest, if you leveled up at Wraith and Evil Druid with Backstab, you're gonna get 71 to 85 in less than an hour and a half. So now you're gonna be facing the next round, which is 91 to 99, which is gonna be the same monsters. And you can't backstab Nightmares and expect to get good XP. You're gonna get bombarded with Fireball, with everything. You can go Ruins, but you're still going to be doing 2 shots because, well, you probably don't have enough damage as it is. And even then, you could probably do 2 backstabs and get more damage. Not more damage, get more EXP by doing about the same amount of damage versus Ruins. So, I'm not saying backstab with a bow. Well, we were talking about backstab. Like, the only thing that Bow has without copying skills, because I don't think about copying skills all the time, and like, that's not my... That's not what I have in mind when I think about, you know, characters. I don't think, oh, I'm gonna copy skills and ask people to help me with skills. You know, I don't think that. For me, it's like, hey, how do you level up with what you got using this particular equipment, you know? So let's see. You don't have to dump extra stats for dexterity. That is true. No, I was meaning double strafing. But you are a rogue. You have 10 extra flee from improved dodge when you change to second class from thief to rogue or thief to assassin. The amount of flee that you have is substantially good. Backstab has added hit to it. Actually, in fact, it has plus 40 hit added to it. As it has a hit bonus, so you're probably not going to miss a lot of the targets early on in the 91 to 99 part of the game, meaning Ruins and Dark Priest are certainly safe game for you. But wait, Death, 1,400% attack damage versus the 380. Even if you can do it from a distance, how many double strafing do you use to compare that to that of the backstab? You need 3.5 double strafes to match that of one backstab. Oh no, we're not counting on gear. In fact, this is just like basic eating gear. Like I never account for gear. In fact, I'm not even thinking about gear. Like the only gear I'm thinking about is mechanically bow or dagger or sword. Like that is the only weapon I'm thinking about. The safe factor. Okay. I agree with the particular safe factor, but you're going to be spending so many double strafings and the monster's going to probably catch up to you by the time you're done double strafing. However, you are a flee class. You can use flee effectively. For example, for Dark Priest, you need 362 flee, 400% flee. We have 327 with another 10. We have 337. So let's just say base 80 agility is a good point to stop at. You are the same. I mean, technically assassins and thief do get approximately similar bonuses. How much would you flee? You're still gonna finish the fight before you get hit. And besides, accounting for the fact that there's a 5% chance of getting hit, you know, no amount of flee is gonna save you. Plus, not to mention, they also have what was it? I think they have Dark Breath, so you are a bit of a disadvantage in melee, but you can kill so much more effectively with backstab. Like the fight lasts less, and if there's any other monsters in the area, you are gonna have to deal with the other monsters as you're double strafing down the monster. So if we compare two backstabs, which is maybe, you know, 1400% attack damage times 2, say 2800, how many double strafings is that? That's 7 and 7.17 double strafes. So you could say maybe safely between 7 to 8 double strafings. That's between 84 and 96 SP. And it cost, oh no, backstab is 12 SP. Backstab is 12 SP. No. Backstab is 12 SP, man. There's no comparison. I can't. A lot of people overlook how good flee is because everyone says renewal is all about mobbing. Yes, mob leveling, mob training is more effective. There is no denying that. That's why Knight, Lord Knight, Sniper, and Assassin Cross, you know, they have the crown for the, you know, most effective leveling class. They can actually do Magma Dungeon with basic equipment because of their attack damage and their self buffs or blade. Shadow Ring so cheap compared to Emerald Ring, yeah. But still, what I'm getting at is the SP cost for backstab is so minimal compared to that of double strafing, and the amount of damage you deal is so much greater that if you just double click the backstab, you're gonna kill the Dark Priest. If you get hit, you get hit, but that's fine. you're not going to be taking multiple hits because you're fighting just one monster alone. Same could be said for the double strafing one, except you are going to be using more SP, whereas SP syrups cost what, like 7,000 zenny versus the white syrups cost what, like 1,100, 1,400 zenny each. So I rather save the zenny on the blue syrups than the white syrups. It is more cost effective to actually get hit and use less SP than it is to use less SP and take more hits. Wait, that's the same thing. Hold on a second. It is more cost effective to use white syrups, to use less white. It is more cost effective to save on SP than it is to save on HP. When the amount of damage that you do finishes the fight faster at the lesser cost of SP, that is much better because SP syrups cost a lot more than the white syrups. Does that make sense? Yeah, if you get a Crimson Dagger, you don't have to worry about the elemental part. You probably just you're still gonna two-shot no matter what. One of the things that keeps coming up is like people copying skills because it levels faster, but I think we had a conversation about this earlier, but all classes kind of get stumped on the 91 to 99 part of the game because there's only 3 pretty good leveling maps. Yes, I know there's other maps you can level up. We're talking about Earth Petites, Ruins, or Ruins is actually one of the top 3, but the more effective leveling spots, if I may. Just make booster super novice, all the skills you need. Kinda. Not sure. I'm not very sure about this. The reason why I'm not very sure is because you get bowling bash with that. Unless you mean like equipping the hypocrisy machine, then probably, yeah, that sounds like a valid idea, yes. Yeah, but we're talking about Shadow Gears now. It's just like a lot more zenny spent into doing something other than, you know. Oh, not this thing again. Not the sweet drops. I think Shadow Chasers do use the severe rainstorm skill though, right? Do they lose on any bonuses because they don't have the Dancer Bard abilities, or? You see? I just don't like the fact that, you know, bow rogues lose half the damage on backstab. That is just not cool. I guess ultimately it's rewarding when you get to do severe rainstorm. You know, there's actually something that I'm not very last time I played Supernova. Oh my god. A long time. I leveled up a Supernovice on stream one time. Took a while, but it was pretty fun. Yeah, you have to either like do like one single build out of all the abilities you have. I like Supernovice. It's one of my favorite classes, but that is the one class that you play for fun. Unless you have all the equipment in the world to just like, you know, kill stuff easily. Noah, is it Noah third or is it Noah E? Cause or Noah 3, because I just want to make sure that I say it right. But thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Buenas. Una duda, ¿sabes? Do you know if Pulido Wonder is useful to a ranger or are there better options in terms of cards? Wasn't there a weapon for bow that does a lot more damage, or was that the garment one for the from the Wu-Tang shooter? From Luanda. Déjame ver. No, that's garments. It's also that. Es que muy buena pregunta. No estoy completamente seguro, pero no creo que hay una mejor carta todavía para las armas. Creo que eso te va a rendir muy bien. A la misma vez, también viendo lo que es el déjame checar una cosa. Sabes, creo que dependiendo de lo que estés haciendo, en términos de contra medios y grandes, medium y large, 30%, pero también la Brutal Murderer card es muy barata y te da ataque y te da más daño contra monstruos medianos, pero solo monstruos medianos, no contando los monstruos grandes. Entonces, Polluted Wanderer Man te da más variedad Pero si estás buscando daño específico para un monstruo, Brutal Murderer te da un buen bonus de daño contra monstruos medianos. O sea, mucha gente prefiere lo que es el Polluted Wonderman, pero a la misma vez, considerando lo que te da en términos de bonus, pero solo contra monstruos medianos. Pero recuerda, lo que es Polluted Wonderman te da daño contra medianos y grandes, que te da más variedad. Entonces creo que Polluted Wonderman es una buena carta para monstruos en general. Pero si nomás tienes solo una arma buena y quieres ser la mejor carta, usa eso. Aunque tengas más daño contra monstruos medianos, creo que Brutal Murder Card es muy barata. Entonces, si consideras una segunda arma solo para monstruos medianos, pero sí, Polluted Wonderman es la mejor que puedes conseguir. Sí, sí es buena opción, sí es buena opción. There's a nice little garden here. Oh man. Sí, creo que es buena opción entonces en ese caso. $235. Okay, so we get about 500,000 zenny every half hour, every 20 minutes. So we can make 1.5 million zenny every hour at geographers, which is not the greatest thing in the world, but it's decent for what we have going on right now. So we bought like what, we had 26 syrups or something like that, and we still have 9 syrups left. So pretty good farm. It's pretty effective. There's other classes that can just level up at geographers. Assassin may not exactly level up as easy at geographers. It's probably better to go to Wraith Evil Druid before you jump into geographers, as you'll be stronger, you have a larger SP pool, you'll be doing a bit more damage, you have more flee, and yeah, it's pretty good. Two more. Actually, within the next minute and a half, we can probably do everything. All right, get out of here. It is. It's good for the items that are actually worth Zenny. Like Man-Eater Blossom, I'm getting like 4,000 Zenny for each one of these. I'm gonna get 1,000,000 Zenny right now from the next set of Man-Eater Blossoms that I turned in, so it's pretty good. "45 seconds. I can probably get another round before my syrup, you know. 30 seconds. Let's go." There we go. 5 seconds left. We kill the mantis and it's gone. All right, cool. We're done with this for now, because we're probably gonna come back anyways, because we do need the Zenny. Just for the record, we do need a bit of Zenny for what we want to do next. $1,092,000 Zenny, 92,000 Zenny. Oof, that's pretty good. We probably go for one more round before we're done with this. So, oh, I forgot to get my converters. That's fine. Anyways, trust the bear. We're gonna be doing just fine. We got 768. We got 2 million Zenny right here. We got 2.5 million Zenny right here. We got 2.6 million Zenny. 2.7 and yeah, 2.8. We have almost 2 million Zenny. It could be a nice speed boost, but I'm not really relying on attack speed. In fact, I don't think I've really relied on attack speed. I've only relied on Sonic Blow. The only reason why, but it's movement speed. Yes, but at the cost of 5,000 Zenny, I'm not really in a rush to get to places. No, I know not to get to places, like moving around the map is not really. I think I rely more on the fly wing and walking to the target near me than using the Guarana Candy. For a first character, maybe not. For a second character, I think it's a good idea. I can't live without Agi up anymore. You know what? I know. When I make a character, I try to get the airship set so I can move faster. That is my only reason for being. Just move faster. That's all I want. Don't tell me somebody bought the fire once and just made him go up by 15k Zenny. You don't have enough Zenny? What do you mean I don't have enough Zenny? Oh my god. Screams internally. The internal screams. Ah. Why is it all so expensive? Yeah, airship set is amazing. Just put it on the equipment swap. Boom, you're ready to go. You're ready to go fast. We're not talking about regular movement speed. We're talking about fast, like airship fast. But yeah. Might be a bit of an exaggeration, but yeah, no, you do move faster. It's like increased agility. Permanent increased agility. I don't know, it's probably one of those maps where it doesn't work, I guess. Sparks? Which sparks? Oh no, you don't kill the plasmas. Hold on a second. Let me give me a few seconds. So when you go to that map, you're only there to kill the monsters that drop the potato chip, which is the mana addicted snare. So what you gotta do is you gotta get shadow elements and just kill the mana addicted snare. If you see the spell addicted plaga, just ignore that area. Yeah, just kill the holy one. It's holy element. So use shadow element to kill it. It's the night thing. It's a night thingy mob. What night thingy mob? Oh yeah. That one. Yeah, mana addicted snare. Yeah, no. I get what you mean. I get what you mean now. Maybe the shop closed, probably. Oh, another Zenny idea for those of you who are listening. Elemental converters. The elemental converter market is so good. I want a Sanir pit for yesterday. Make it happen. I can't make it happen. I know people are under the impression that I can make things happen, but I don't make things happen. No, that's not how this works. That's not how it works. I have none. Yeah, but even then, that's not how it works. If iRO does not have it, there's no way to get it if they don't have it. I don't see them programming a Sanir pet just because. It only once when I want this for myself. And you know what? I never want anything for myself. I never ask you guys for anything. Oh, actually, Death was the one who mentioned the streamer privilege thing. So, and that is why I don't take anything from anyone. I think it is one of the oldest jokes in this channel. Yeah. But ultimately, yeah, I mean, I don't think that's near pit is even a thing that they have in KRO, so I don't see it happening. OCP stuff is a whole different, you know, whole different thing, whole different ordeal. So I think somebody once dropped a thief bug card near me when I was farming archer skeletons. And yeah, they got me good. Oh yeah, no, that was, whew, man, that was so long ago. I actually don't get a lot of cards, to be honest with you. I actually didn't get a lot of cards when I was playing the night series. I don't even get those cards. I think you guys are the ones that get the card. I think you always mentions getting cards on the Wanderer when watching the Slumber stream. So some people say, oh, you watch the Slumber stream, you're gonna get cards. That's how they drop. You watch the stream and you get cards. It's incredible. There's like this luck thing going around with the Sun Bear. Like it's just phew. Witchcraft, something like that, they say. I don't know how it works. Where my MVP card dropped, you gotta earn it. It's not given to you, you earn it. Oh, the luck to drop. Oh no. Well, you barely got back into IRO. What am I gonna tell you? It takes a little bit of time for the luck to brew up. Oh my god, there's another big stack of geographers over here. Goodness. What a good day. You have to edit the GRF to make the cards larger. Oh yeah, I think on Bearcord, Fish has the fix for those things if you're interested. You are in Bearcord, right? If not, I'm not gonna be offended if you're not. Like, it's cool, you know. I just want to ask, so it's easier for me to just ping the person. There is a tutorial on changing size. Okay, let me ping Fish. That's a lot of heals. Oh, is that you? Is that you, Ace? Wow, I'm almost level 90 from this. Yeah, that's... I think they're asking if that's you who needs the GRF thing. I used hide because I actually hit a sonic blow and clicked. I don't want to kill the thing. There we go. Nice little mob. There you go. Can't believe we spent a good part of the stream farming geographers. I know it's kind of not super thrilling, super exciting, but it's kind of necessary for the process. Yeah, like the leveling process, you can't just go grind. You do need some Zenny here and there. Whew. We do have some extra points to use. But with the same BGM, my mind would break, especially when there's a part where it loops. Oh yeah, you know what? I have not figured out when it loops. I just don't think about it. So yeah, so let me talk to you guys about the plans for Assassin's Cross. So for Assassin's Cross, I think I'm gonna go do the Overlook Water Dungeon quest. I'm gonna get to Assassin first. I'm gonna get to, you know, Assassin's Cross first. Oh, Rebirth with the mercenary method. We're gonna get to job 50. We're gonna change to Assassin's Cross. Then we're gonna go to Water Overlook Dungeon. And then we're gonna we're probably gonna have to do Meteor Assault at Magma Dungeon. I think we're gonna do Part B from 85 to 91 or 92, and then we're gonna go to Overlook Water. Sorry, Overlook Magma Dungeon. Sorry, Magma Dungeon. Let me start again. The plan will be to. There's somebody farming here. I probably gotta get ready to turn this stuff in. The plan will be to do novice to job 50. Well, sorry, first class to job 50 with the mercenary strategy. And then we're gonna go to Overlook Water Dungeon as an Assassin's Cross. We're gonna level up all the way to 85, get our Fend card. We'll put the Fend card in a clip. And we're gonna level up with Meteor Assaults. All the way to 92. And then from 92 onwards, we're gonna be leveling at Magma Dungeon level 2. We're gonna hit 99 there, 99.70. We're gonna do the job change quest. We're gonna go on to third class. At level 100, we are gonna start doing the. Well, actually, level 99, but you know, we'd rather be a Guillotine cross for this. We're gonna do the Sarah's Memory. We're gonna start the Illusion Moonlight Dungeon entry quest for the EXP. We're gonna do the 16.1 Banquet for Heroes for the EXP and the Noblesse equipment. The reason for the Noblesse equipment is to get the fixed casting time on the foot gear, and we also get plus 50 attack with a slot. Now, it's not exactly going to be a Meteor Assault build, but Meteor Assault gives us the most damage early on to clear monsters, kill them effectively. Earth Leader card may be a thing we may use because it's just good for that class and it has an armor slot, unlike the Pew set that didn't have an armor slot. At level 110, we're going to start doing the Terra Gloria daily quest. We're going to start doing the storyline daily quest for the EXP, because that's pretty good EXP for what it is. We're going to do this all the way to level 120. At 120, we're going to go see how Rachel Sanctuary is for us. I think we stop one-shotting monsters after 120 because that's where damage kind of falls off. I'm not too sure if that's where it falls off, but we're still going to be working towards that. We're going to farm Zenny through. We're probably going to start doing Hazy Forest on this character as well. I think Hazy Forest was pretty good for the old card albums. The more points for the Pew set. Wait, are you saying MA just as a Sin X or even as a GX? Oh, even as GX, but only for the early part of the leveling process. The reason for that is that Meteor Assault is 1400% attack damage versus Rolling Cutter being, I forgot how much, but I gotta use up my SP first. We finish fights faster with Meteor Assault than with Rolling Cutter, and we want to kill monsters as fast as we can, so we don't have to worry about taking more damage, because if we're mobbing, we are going to take more damage as our fleet will be reduced due to the mobbing mechanics. $452,000 Zenny. Ah, shop sold out. I didn't even get to sell 113. What do you mean streamer privilege? That's just a buy shop. $2.5K Zenny. I mean, should I or should I not? Should I not? Please don't say that. I'm not. There's no privilege there. I already explained everything. Don't make it difficult for me. Not elemental converter. What am I doing? What am I doing? Glossy hair. Glossy hair, still the same price. It's not bad EXP there. Probably. Oh yeah, I mean, we're not relying on right word, or we're not relying on enforcer shoes, but 1400% attack damage that scales with strength is really good. I think someone here, I think actually Amethyst tested it. %450% attack damage is not bad. 5 SP is actually not bad. I might have the skill just in case, but I think that the meteor salt is probably just better. Yeah, but I'm probably gonna be beyond the cursed book at this point. Like by the time I get to this point, I'm probably gonna be, you know, pretty far out. Like getting to level 130 is actually very, very easy. It actually is. I wonder if glossy hair is worth going into. Yeah, Gramps is too much, I think. It's not always a good rotation, unfortunately. So that's the one thing I don't like, that it's not always a good rotation for everyone. What I like is consistency. You know, at the same time, now let's go take a quick trip to another place. Let's go to, let's go see what happens in Glass Time real quick. I like Turkey Hat. Yeah, I mean, those things are pretty good. In fact, let me just calculate this real quick. So let's look at the EXP table. And then let's look at these quests right here real quick. Okay, so let's see. Criminal activities gives you 4 sets of 250,000 EXP. So there's 4 stacks of 25,000 XP right here. What gets an Oro pack or OCPs? That's a difficult question. I think, I don't know. How's the rotation for Kachua keys this time around? Oh, actually, this is gonna be kind of funny, but Lumino, so yesterday when I did the sponsor stream, I showed how all of these things work. I show how to open the Kachua keys. I show, you know, the enchantment system for the stones. Hey, you, how are you? If you want, you can check the stream from yesterday and it will show you the Kachua keys at the start of the stream. Maybe like 15 minutes into the stream, I think that's when it shows. I'm doing just fine. We were leveling up. We got like 15 levels in hour and a half, and then we started doing some geographer farming. Yeah, well, I'm actually calculating how much EXP I get from these quests to see if I can actually jump from 90 to 99. Spirit is 5. I think I don't know how long I'll take. I probably will fall a bit short, but I'll try to get to 99. I'm gonna see if I can do this quest. It'll take about an hour. We're doing long stream today, so maybe, because we had to farm. Like, farming is part of the whole process here, so yeah, so I'm pretty much going to be given a total of 10 stacks of 1250, 123 EXP. If we calculate the EXP as 500,000 EXP base and then multiply by 2.5, because 200% server rates and 50% from the battle manual, 250% is 2.5x rates. 500,000 times 2.5 is 1.25 million. So we get 10 stacks of 1.25 million. If we have the calculation correct, as it probably should be, then that means that we look at the base EXP chart. We see that from level 91 to 98, we have if I'm doing this right. So let's just say from level 91, we need 912, 936. And then we need 137 747 plus 136 1200 plus 158 303 plus 1804061 plus 2098423 plus 2465723 plus 2979788. We need a total of 14 million EXP to go from level 91 to 99. And I calculated 12.5 million EXP. Because what you said is a completely different thing, by the way. Like, it's a completely different thing. So like, it really is a completely different thing. That's why I'm trying to like just make the correction there. So if I go from another thing I could do is I could probably get the Eye of Helion quest, and that's 1.2 million EXP without counting the increased rate. So 1.2 times 2.5 is 3 million EXP. So that would actually give me the final level. I could probably start doing those quests not right now, maybe level 90. 14 million EXP. I could probably start adding. Where did I start here? I started adding the 912,000 EXP, so that's level 91 to 92. So I should be adding 97,63,069 plus that's 50 million EXP. So that's 3 million EXP added on top of what I had. So 3 million EXP, that's 15 million EXP. I could actually start doing this at level 90 and probably hit 99 from there. Oh, you know what? Wait a second. I got Guillotine Cross Stone yesterday. Did I? Or did I get wait, what did I get yesterday? I can't remember. Oh, you know what? I got Guillotine Cross Stone 2 garments. No, it's because I think in another stream I got the Assassin Cross Upper Stone or something like that. So actually farm leveling is not a bad idea at this point. By the way, when you come to this map, if you put Amatsu Dungeon 02 and you set the map coordinates, find, and you tap, here you go. You don't have to worry about this. Oh, this got one of the best jams in the game. Straight up. So you go into navigation and you type Amatsu Dungeon, Amadun 02. You hit enter, it shows up, find, and then you change your simple UI and then just tap your chat bar so that you can still use your battle mode and stuff. Like, don't advertise yourself. Say, oh, hey, I got this. But don't be like, hey, guys, I'm selling this stuff like 2 billion. So, like, you know, hit me up here, you know, the Bearport. Like, you know. Oh, wow. That's pretty good stuff. Hey, you guys, we got this really cool card from episode 17.1. It's a Switch Venom card. You guys gotta hit me up for this one. So it's gonna go for a lot of Zenny. If you guys give me the first discount, I'll give you guys a good price. You know, just ask me for a discount. You know, just don't tell Bear that I'm selling this stuff on this channel. But hey, just hit me up, man. What are you buying? What are you selling? Looking for sewage venom cards. 150 million zenny for a sewage venom card. We got 149 million zenny for sewage venom card. We got 151 million zenny for sewage venom cards. The price is going up. It's going up. It's going up. 180 million zenny for. Oh yeah, you can talk about what cars you get here. I'm just joking. It's because I think a while back somebody was trying to sell stuff on him. Like, yeah, this is not like a selling channel. Like, we're not looking to sell stuff. All right, guys, give me a few minutes real quick. I got something to do. I think I can do it, right? All right, we are back and ready for some more action. So I'm looking at this map and I think that maybe there might be some good EXP, but I think we get like 0.5% per kill here. But my main interest is actually the Miyabi dolls, because they drop the black hair at a decent rate. Glossy hair, and I think it's decent EXP, 79.4 to 79 like 0.4% per kill. Maybe not the greatest, but we're gonna give it a shot because it's one of those other markets we can tap into. Geographer EXP is rather low. I almost feel as though it's probably better investment of my time to go do the Glass Time Underground Prison and try to get the Crimson Qatar. Which I think it might be a better investment of our time. So, you know, it's kind of just like trying to figure out what we should be doing here. Not to say I'm lost, because I know exactly where I am. I'm in the Amatsu dungeon. I mean, come on. I know the gym. Probably not really worth my time, to be honest. I think on characters with fast movement speed it's worth it, but I don't know if I'm getting more glossy hairs than I am getting Geographer's Man-Eater Blossoms. So I know there's another shop that buys a similar item, but it's a bit of a lower drop rate, and that item perhaps, I don't doubt that there may be good utility to the Guarana candy, but I guess what's interesting is that at this point the emphasis is really more on Zenny, which, by the way, I did say to focus on leveling, not on Zenny, but I think that idea is applying to the 1 to 90 portion of the game. Like, just level up your character before you start worrying about Zenny, because I think when it comes to Man-Eater Blossoms being a thing you farm after you get level 80 is actually a pretty good idea, because you actually do get the Zenny for rebirth, and you probably get some Zenny for syrups. And if you follow the December methodology, which says, hey, go do these quests for EXP, at level 91, you can effectively just go and, quite frankly, just go do the quest, get to 99 rebirth, get your second rebirth class, and depending on which class you are, you either do the grind all over again, and then farm again, and then get your stuff for, you know, syrups and whatnot to spam skills, or just keep leveling, because you may have the option to just level up at Magma Dungeon with so much ease. Okay, can I ask your question, bro? I haven't logged in iRO in a few years. I got a level 98 night. I've like nothing, and I got my levels by partying. Do you know where people party nowadays? How to get there? Might be a broad general question. Sorry, I thought you got a party place from in group headquarters, but I'm uncertain. So I love these kinds of questions because, first of all, welcome back. Second of all, welcome to the Captain December show. You actually came to the best possible place to get your questions answered. I'm not joking. I'm saying that with absolute confidence, because let me solve all of this for you. Let me ask you a few questions, answer them, go along with me, and I'm certain I'll give you the best possible answer. So first of all, let me ask you the following question. What equipment do you have? And if so, how much Zenny do you have? Oh, and also, not if so, and also, if you may, could you tell me how much Zenny you have? there's a lot of answers that can be given, but I know people from the audience may, you know, want to answer questions, but let me figure this thing out, because the person hasn't been here for a very long time. And we know that you guys that have been in iRO for a while know what to do, where to go. You guys memorized the whole game already. But people who came back from many years ago, you know, they don't have the game memorized the same way we do, or rather I do, because I can recite the entire game. I logged off, but I've even had a claymore, and I was like 700,000 zenny, level 98 knight, though I'm like 8% away from 99. Okay, so here's what I would like for you to do. You are gonna need zenny to rebirth anyway, so that's gonna happen. But okay. Oh yeah, and you have 700,000. Yeah, you're gonna need to farm some zenny to rebirth. That's not gonna be non-negotiable. You're gonna have to. Okay, so let me see. So if you want to level up, there's a couple of options. Well, you could also. Claymore is actually good enough to level up. You have the Eden hat and the Claymore, so I think you're fine with that. You can go to Harpies. Harpy to 99. You are 8% away. Easy mode GG. One bowling bash will kill everything. I'm not even joking. So we have the skill balance update, which means that bowling bash now will hit 4 times if you have 4 monsters in front of you when using a 2-handed sword. So if you make a mob of harpies, you're gonna kill them because they're gonna die from the one bowling bash if you mob them. Now, here's the deal though. Do me a favor. Buy green potions. Because you're gonna get silenced. I absolutely guarantee you're gonna get silenced. That's what happens in that place. Second of all, there's new potions in town. No, not in the Swatchbot Republic, you know, Juno, Einbrock, Hugo. But if you go to Frontera, there is an NPC at the tool dealer called High Potion Seller. I'll show you the NPC right now. I'm going to go back to town real quick, by the way. So just give me a second real quick. Well, because he needs Zenny. He needs Zenny for the rebirth. And Harpy is pretty decent Zenny. And I don't know what the ground rotation is right now. I need him to be able to pick up the loot to sell, at least, if that makes sense. Which, goodness, I hope it does. For example, let's say you go to Frontera, right? You're in Frontera. Frontera. $137,000. I mean, I could probably get more from the Manure Blossoms, but anyways. Now, okay, so here's the deal. The market is very volatile. You can set the card for sale if you want, but it's not guaranteed it's going to sell. I want to make that if you sold it exactly. We're not talking about the ifs. But you can set up the cart for sale and you'll probably sell it. But here's the thing. Watch. When you are here, there's an NPC called High Potion Seller. If you have a merchant, you can use discounts on the white syrups and the blue syrups. These are really good. It's really good EXP. Like, absolutely really good. Hands down, straight up, easy. I mean, sorry, it's really good value because this is going to help you stay in the field and kill for longer. So that's good, right? So get your merchant. If you have one, buy the syrups, you know, maybe buy like, I don't know, like 20 of these and 5 of these or 10 of these, and just go level up at Harpies. But you need to make more than 1.285 million zenny, because there's a strategy that if you buy this is Spear Mercenary level 6th grade mercenary. There's also another item I want you to look at. There's this item that goes all the way to level 99. It's called, well, once you become level 99, you can no longer use it. Beginner fly wings can be used up to level 98. Once you become level 99, you can no longer use them. So I think it might be really good for you to know that this exists. Now, let's talk about your Bigfoot card. Oh yeah, by the way, Gramps' recommendation is not bad, but he needs the Zenny to rebirth. So we're going to focus on actually being able to pick up the items. Whether you have a merchant or not, that does not matter, because now in iRO we have offline vending vouchers, and I'm going to show you how to get the offline vending vouchers, because I think you could really use it as a new returning player. And if you want to sell the Bigfoot card, and maybe you can sell it in the market for a bit cheaper, because 27 million sounds like very expensive, here's what you're going to do. I'm really good. Yeah, no, I've been doing this for a while. Look, if I could, I would set up a camera, I would have a desk, and I would show up in a suit, and I would take calls from people and be like, all right, December iRO consultation, what's the problem? They're like, how much Zenny do you have? What's your character level? What's your equipment? What's your game knowledge? Have you done episode 16.1, 16.2? That's going to be really interesting when I get to that point. But anyways, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to show you the quest to get the offline vending voucher. You can either set up a buy shop or a sell shop. Only one per account. Also, please read the link that I posted. But first, before anything, pay attention over here. I need your attention. I want to make sure you get this right. So you can set up a offline buy shop or offline sell shop. And here's what happens. You go to the Department of Unemployment. Sorry, Department of Employment. Department of Employment. Department of Employment. Okay, so you go to the Department of Employment and you say beginner level request. It's the easiest one, right? Just to make sure you get that thing going. There are other things you can get. You can get the 3, 4, 5 items, but the 5 item is very difficult. The normal level requires you to go all the way into the sewers, which is not bad, but you just got 1 item to sell. You just got to get that Zenny. So that's what matters. So get the beginner level request. When you get stronger, go to the other ones probably, but still. So you accept the request and you have to go to north of Morocco and you have to deliver the box to the sheep working there. Okay. Doesn't sound difficult. So we're going to go to Morocco from Alberta. Well, I mean, you're an adventurer. You get paid to be an adventurer. I mean, you're selling frog eggs. You're selling Moonock hair for people to put on their hair, on their head. I mean, you're telling me that, you know. So you go north of Morocco. Here's the sheep. Now, if you allow me to do some voice acting. Bah. The sheep complimented you for your hard work. Bah. As the sheep receives the box gets dragged into its hair. Then a small piece of paper gets printed out from its belly with a machine-like sound. It says it should be submitted to Alberta Merchant Guild. Bah. All right, I guess that's it. Now you're going to go on over to the Alberta Merchant Guild once again. I need to get printer sounds because it sounds like it's printing something from the sheep. So I just like that it says bah, like you have to read it, you know, it's part of the dialogue. Okay, now you go back to the Department of Employment. And yes, so you choose which one you want. Now here's the way, jokes aside, like this is the important one. Think about it this way. Beginner merchant envelope means that you want to be a merchant, so you want to sell stuff. Beginner shopper envelope means that you're buying stuff. Like think of it that way. A merchant is the one that sells and the shopper is the one that buys. So you want to set up a sales shop. So you're going to get the beginner merchant envelope. We're going to go back to Frontera because it's just the easiest place you go back to. I'm going to show you how to use this. All right. So here's what's going to happen. We're going to go over here. We're going to go check the shopping price, the buy shop price of the Man-Eater Blossoms. Man-Eater Blossom. Someone's selling it for 5,000 Zenny, which is not a bad price. I guess I'll just go 4,999. Hopefully it sells, but you never know. The point is, I don't want to drop it for less than 4,000 Zenny because 4,000 Zenny was pretty good. So we're gonna go set up our shop right here. Somebody took that spot. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna set up shop. Okay, we're gonna set it right here. Okay, cool. So we're gonna double click, consign the merchant voucher, and it's gonna take the items that you have in your inventory. So we're gonna set up Man-Eater Blossom. I'm gonna set it up for 4999. Say Man-Eater 4999. Okay, cool. So you get okay. And if you have an item that's worth more than 10 million Zenny, it's gonna show you it's gonna show you different colors for what the price is. However many zeros you have, it'll change the color. So at least you're gonna see the price before you set it. And there, you set up a shop, and now you're getting blocked by another shop. So let's just say that you remember where your shop is. You click the shop and you hit cancel, and that's how you close the shop. And it's gonna go back to your iRO Dex, your iRO Delivery Express. That's what it's called. And then you can just go back and set up the shop again. There we go. Now I set up my shop for 4,500. And if you want to make sure for whatever reason, you can always go back and check what you got. Man-Eater, search partial, and there you go. 4,500 is the cheapest one of these. Okay, cool. I also got the roots. I guess I should sell the roots as well then, right? Pretty good amount of roots. So does that make sense? The shopping board is case sensitive. Bigfoot card with capital B, capital C. And then if you type Bigfoot card with lowercase c and you try to search it, select that item does not exist because the database is looking for Bigfoot as it's written and card as it's written. But if you select search partial and you type Bigfoot, you're gonna get the cards showing up. Just like that. Does that make sense? You're welcome. Best of luck with that. I'm still going to be on for a while, so go ahead and ask other questions that you want. I'll answer them to the best of my ability. I think we're not going to get to 99 today. Maybe I'll do a special Sunday stream. Oh, you've seen some videos of me doing this. Okay. Which ones did you watch, if you don't mind me asking? there are some limitations though. Like, you know, in all seriousness, there are some limitations. The knight ones, yeah. So I'm gonna tell you about the limitations straight up, so you know. Knight, Guillotine Cross, Rune Knight, Guillotine Cross, Ranger have it easy because they have self buffs that allow them to be stronger. That is the one thing you have to keep in mind. These characters tend to be strong because they have low cooldown, low aftercast delay, and high damage output. One of them is tanky, one of them is fast at killing with high damage, the Guillotine Cross, and Ranger just has a buff that it can activate every so often to kill stuff. Other classes may struggle. Just because you unlock an instance doesn't mean you're gonna clear it. Like, be realistic, not like in a bad way of being realistic. Like, I cannot kill Phase 1 Queen on my F2P RK or DK because Dragon Knight now, but it's very difficult. It's actually a tough fight. Old Glass Time can be completed. Horror Toy Factory needs a little bit of strategy and potion spam, but it's doable. But do not become discouraged, because remember, the best thing you can do is actually level up. You can run instances when you're higher level. They'll be easier, yes, but at least you're gonna get the rewards and make more Zenny long term. You saw Sarah's Memory, you saw the Illusion Dungeon dailies, you saw the Honor Token Exchange, you saw the Terra Gloria daily quest farm. The Guillotine Cross series will not be that different from that, but it's gonna show the entire process of the early farming and whatnot. So but it'll be good because at least, you know, if you see this, if you watch this series, it'll still show you the basics of what to do, where to go, how to proceed. Yeah, all of Glass Time normal. Yeah, no, some stuff is going to be difficult. And what level are you, by the way? Level 2 your 15 DBRK. Okay, that's interesting. Would hunters be back to solo with? I come from I don't know what that is. So auto attack is not really strong. You would actually be using claymore traps to level up. So you weren't here earlier, but I leveled up doing the Eden Group leveling quest 71 to 85 raids and evil druids. After that, I think Hunter has enough stats to one-shot Dark Priest with Claymore Trap. Okay, got it. I don't know what I have blocked on there, but yeah, don't worry, by all means. Yeah. Like auto attack. Yeah, you know, I think Hunter is not bad, but you're not gonna be doing like auto attack. You're gonna be using auto attacks early on because your SP pool does not exactly sustain spamming double strafe. But when you get higher levels, you have a larger SP pool. But at level 58, actually even before then, you can start farming Maneater Blossoms. You can farm the Floras in Komodo. Then at level 58, you can start farming the Geographers all the way to level 80. I mean, you can go beyond level 85 if you wanted to. If you want to get levels, you can go to do the Eden Group leveling quest in Glass Time. And the funny thing is that if you get the Eden Group weapon, it's good with Fire Elemental Arrow. But if you want to do good damage, like strong damage, Hunter Bow with hunting arrows and Fire Elemental Converters, and they give you the best damage possible. Falcon build is good too. Yeah, Falcon build is not bad, but ultimately I think Trap Hunter is gonna do a better job at dealing with the you know, the actual tough part of the game, which is 91 to 99. I also have these 3 quests that I plan on doing on my character right now. Well, not right now. I don't think I have enough time now, but there's these quests you can do at level 92, 91 that gives you a good amount of EXP. And I'm gonna do them on stream, by the way, so don't think I'm just saying this just to say this. These are tried and true. So yeah. I might have to go back to, actually I can do it here in town. I can just go to actually it's easy if I do this in Morocco. I'm gonna buy the syrups from the high potion seller. We're gonna switch clients just to show you the purchase, so we know that there's no funny business. So let me go get my other character. Oh, goodness. Long stream today, guys. Long stream. We're gonna be on for 2 more hours, I think. Long stream though, long stream. We should probably sell some items to the NPC as well, so let's take some time to do so. I think people pay for aquamarine. Don't think anyone buys fabrics anymore. 10-hour stream, ever do 24 hours? I've done like 17 hours, but it's probably not really worth it. There's really nothing. I asked before and people said don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not good for your health. I'm like, okay, I guess. Because we're not doing that. So yeah. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and give my character, I mean, yeah, it's up to me, but I don't know if there's anything worth doing in 24 hours. Like, you know, what is the incentive to do 24 hours? You know what I mean? What do I get out of 24 hours of RO? What do we get? I know people are gonna say entertainment, cinema, or all. I mean, it's not that. I mean, no, Cinema Row is just here for a while, but I could do 24 hours of geneticist, but I mean, Paolo, but I mean, what's 24 hours of Paolo going to give us? Like fully geared character or oh my god, why? Okay, I was saying a bad way. I was stretching, but yeah, 24 hours. That sounds like a lot. All right, so let's go ahead and sell. Probably, I mean, it's like about 3 hours to grind, 4 hours or so to grind 180 to 200. When I did it one time, you can spam turtles for a good while with a lot of, you know. It wouldn't be so bad, I don't think. $219,502 Zenny. I just thought I'd jump on and say, oh, hey, hello there, welcome in. Hey, you're welcome. I just closed the tab over there. I don't know if you replied on that one, but well, since I can tell you with my voice, I'm sorry I gave you like a whole essay, like, you know, 3-page essay on the leveling process, but Runite is not difficult. It's just once you understand where you have to go, everything becomes really, really easy. Yeah, it's because a lot of times, like sometimes I feel bad when I post these huge essays on Reddit, but at the same time, and it's the responses are nothing on anyone, it's just that I feel there's just more to the detail of every question that people have. A lot of people say things with their own perspective that they know what they're talking about, they know what they've seen, but when someone new asks a question, it's like there's a lot of detail that I don't know that they know. And with my experience with RO, people don't always know the same thing that you know, and it's the same concept when you're trying to learn something. You have to start from the bottom up. So, but I'm glad you appreciate the detail, because it's just it's a lot of work. I got lost in the wiki pages with like 10 options, ended up bounty boards for grinding pros. All like your recommendations cost like, I cannot pronounce that number, but it's a lot of Zenny. Yeah, no, I just think that Hazy Forest, once you clear it once, you get the hang of it. If you have enough hit for the Anger Mantis with Spear Dynamo, 2-hand Quicken, and using the Dragon Howling with Fire Elemental Weapon, it's really easy. If you still can't clear Hazy Forest, let me know and we'll figure that out. If it's not too much of a bother, I don't know if you use Discord, but if you want to DM me on Discord, it'll be easier to just, you know, message back and forth, because I have messages on Reddit from people that sent it to me in August or July, and I feel so bad not answering because I never saw them. So but I mean, you can tell by my voice that I really do feel bad about that, but very happy that you're here to, you know, tell us how you feel about, you know, what you've seen and the details and all that good stuff. So all right, go for it. Take care. See you later. So we are currently at 219,502 Zenny. So 219. That's great. That's great. Yeah, it's troublesome. But hey, have a great day. We'll see you next time, okay? So 219,502 Zenny. We're gonna give the Zenny first so we don't mess this up, because I'm very good at messing this up. Barrack Cannon is gonna give 219,502. Okay. Okay. 306,000, not bad. Okay, now we're gonna buy some syrups just in case. We'll buy 20 of these syrups. 100,000 Zenny. God, what a steal! Like not a good kind of steal. Like they're stealing money from me. Okay. 118,940, 118,940. Perfect. 118,940. Okay. And then syrups. Perfect. Cool. So we're good. We're set here. All right. Let's go back to it. Let's see, where are we at? Man, I got really lucky with these boots and shield. Well, that's nice. Open another 80 keys and needing. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a lot. Not like in a bad way, like 80 and you got lucky with the boots and shields and you didn't get anything else after that. Yeah, I guess you did get lucky. I'm gonna go back to Glassheim, but this time we're gonna go to Glassheim prison. No, not Amatsu dungeon. All right, well. Bet you didn't know that trick, huh? Oh, I don't want to spend that much Zenny teleporting. Crap. Okay, well, how about this trick? How about I send myself some Zenny, pay a small penalty for it. The back of bear. All right, so now, we save teleport. I mean, reserve booking to we book a teleport to Glassheim with 19,000 Zenny in my pocket, and I don't have to pay for it. Oh yeah. Right, so here we are. We're gonna go to Injustice and Ribios and the other monsters up there. Could we level up and do all that stuff? Yeah, but we also need the materials. We need the Zenny. We need the guitars. So you could just farm geographers. You could farm the glossy hair. So you know that's a viable option. So let's get rid of these males that we don't have to worry about at the moment. There we go. Good. Oh, that was you? Oh my god, you were in the same map that I was in. How's your leveling coming along? No, I say hi to you when I see you, like on chats. 39% away from 99. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, you did the quest? You got that close, or you just been grinding away at it? Well, at least I can grim tooth these mobs here, and that'll be fine. To some extent. Ribio, however, will be a problem for me, so at the very least I can make these mobs here. make it work in my favor. I'm still gonna be missing every so often because I don't have 100% hit for these mobs, but I think I'll do fine without it. And by the way, you can use an elemental converter to get your 2 shots on the Dark Priest, but I'm trying to save Zenny for I gotta kill this thing here. Ooh, rough wind. That's us for a bit. I have to deal with the Rebio now. Great. I can almost one shot. That's cool. Trying to make a mop here. Is that somebody that we know on the chat? Because I'm about to hide. I don't want to. There we go. Cool. So we can at least take down the Rebio, so they're not a problem. Right? Thank goodness. It's tough out there. Still lacking a little bit of dexterity, but I want to make sure that people understand that the reason why I'm missing is because I was calculating my hits for Dark Priest, not for the Injustices. Let's see if I don't get Sonic Blow while I'm checking on stuff. There's more in the underground prison than there are here. Actually, that's a really good spot. The second thought, it's actually a pretty good spot. Because there's 10 Ribios there. And in the prison one, there's 15 Ribios. There's Fendarks, but Fendarks are demi-human, so they don't actually detect hide. So Oh, these are pretty good. Sunbird, the only person I've seen use Grimps. I don't know why. Why is that? It's not that difficult though. I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, maybe I should put more points into dexterity, but we'll be fine. I hope so. Yeah, I think Grimtooth is really good in general. It's just I don't know if it's the hiding part of it that people don't like, but it's just very effective. I had another idea of what I could do with this character, which is probably farm the it's actually funny. You could probably farm rough runestones, the mystical rough runestones that we did from time runs for on the Rune Knight series, because I know those things do sell for sure. It's always a high in demand kind of thing. Over here we're kind of trying to get some exp. We're trying to get some of the trying to get crimson weapons. We're trying to get some Zenny. We're trying to get some exp. It's not like optimized leveling though. I want to make sure people understand this is not meant to be optimized leveling. This is not in any way, shape, or form. The crimson katars are too expensive. We're very close to getting the level that we need to just do the quest and level up the questing, which is actually very ideal given that 91 to 99 would require a lot more supplies. But at the very least, oh, we got a really good mob here. Ooh, Sonic Blow missed. Lucky me. I got Sonic Blow when I out tap. No, it's okay. That wasn't so bad, I don't think. It was bad. Actually, it wasn't that bad. It was not the greatest either, but yeah. If only Crimson Holy Katars were a million Zenny, I would probably pick one up. Or even the fire ones were not so expensive, because man, 500,000 Zenny is kind of expensive for me. All right, let's go back to glass time and let's give it our best effort, shall we? And if I see anybody that I know, I'll say hi, of course, because you guys know that I do say hi to people. Right, Lumino? That I say hello every time I see you? When I know it's you? Oh, you guys should know this. I have the DMs not shown just because I don't know what's gonna be sent to me. But yeah, so just tell me here on chat that it's you so that I can go say hi. Yeah, like I don't show the DMs, I only show the battle messages. Yeah, like I only show battle message here, I don't show DMs. So if you DM me and I don't respond, that's because I don't see the messages. Like I actually don't see those messages. Because no, not because I might get banned. I just, you know, I just don't have DMs on. That's all. Get sidetracked for like hours and hours and end. Could you imagine that, just getting sidetracked for you can't say hi, you can say hi here. Hello. Right? What about M&Ms? What about M&Ms? I'm in game. Oh, well, I mean, I don't have the DMs on. So, yeah, probably not. More than likely not. Unless I actually open up the tab the moment you say hi, then I'll see it. But wait, what about M&Ms? What are you talking about? Oh, DMs. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, well, I mean, if I'm not streaming, I'm on Discord. And if I'm off stream, I don't even know which character I'm going to be on because I don't even know what I'm doing if I even get on. I'll be on one of the 15 Dragon Breath 3 nights. Now that's a puzzle to figure out because even I don't know what I'm doing. Actually, I don't think I really play that much off stream, to be honest with you. Actually, you can ask Death, if you're here. How often do I play off stream? Off stream is a myth. There you go. I do not have Earth Deleter card on me. Nope. Yeah, that's why I tell people to DM me on Discord because I'm always, you know, not on the game. Or maybe sometimes I'm not on the computer, but I do have my phone and I check messages sometimes just to make sure that, you know, things are in order. Jesse, we need to cook. Some delicious barbacoa for tomorrow's dinner. Would you ever make a guild? Oh, wait, let me not die here. Wow. I'm gonna die here. Get out of here. Get out of here, bear. Would you ever make a guild of all characters you made and call it December Hall of Fame? No, probably not. Never really thought about that. I have been asked about, you know, making a guild, but it's just like, no, not really. Sunbear Hall of Fame. That's pretty interesting concept. Ladies and gentlemen, the Sunbear Hall of Fame. First up on the list, Barrel Cannon. Woo, woo. And the crowd goes wild. Barrel Cannon, known for the series free-to-play to MVP, was one of the characters to receive an MVP card on stream, starting from a booster without any equipment or much help on that character. Achieved the goal of obtaining a Turtle General card. Incredible stuff. Up next, we have... double checking the name real quick. Sunbear Garlic Bread, coming in with the award for having the funniest name of all the dragons. Sunbear Dragon Breath Rune Knights. Incredible stuff. Wait, so I get the award for being funny? Funny named, yes. Up next on the Hall of Fame, we have Albuquerque _084 something something underscore whatever. He is known for the free-to-play to MVP series for being the Guillotine cross that got really well geared, but did not get an MVP card. Wait, so I'm known for not winning? That's right. Up next, we have that kind of stuff. That's pretty good. It writes itself basically. Will one guild be enough? Nope, there is no guild that can contain all of these crazy bears. No, not really. I mean, you probably could, yeah. I mean, you can, what, have 64 characters in one guild? So, probably, very likely. I don't see it to be out of the question. And coming into the Hall of Fame, inducted as of recently in the past week, Sunbear DK, the free-to-play Rune Knight known to reach level 200 on a free-to-play account, building up its own Zenny, building up its own cards arsenal, which, by the way, I take that back. That bear has no cards because the armors cannot put any cards into those slots. So that said, Sunbear DK is known for being the first free-to-play to be level 200 on a series that is explicitly meant to be free-to-play, leveling up and building up the Zenny and the character. Of course, not a lot of people know this, but Sunbear DK was the first class to reach level 200 because it was actually known to be easy to be done. Now, if you ask Sunbear to do anything difficult, that may not be in his plans, but hey, don't tell him I said that. No, but seriously though, I mean, some classes are more difficult, but the reason why I cover the easier ones that I know are doable based on, you know, game mechanics and, you know, their ability to level up is because there's more people asking for certain classes, the strong ones that can solo. If you guys notice, a lot of stream chat asks about what is a first good character to start off with, and I always recommend Knight because Knight is very strong. It has a lot of good self-sustain, but above all, it can handle a lot of situations rather well with Bowling Bash or Wind Cutter. The Dragon Breath build may not be cheap, but it is ultimately a build you would build into. Ignition Break is not cheap, but again, I didn't say that it was good because it was, you know, of its other meta builds. I'm saying it's good because it's cheap to build, you have decent damage, and you can indeed clear content. So as you guys saw, Face from Nest or Toy Factory, Old Glass Time, like those things are doable with ease. Other classes can do it as well, but there's just this thing about the Knight being tanky enough to just use the syrup and heal up half its health. So oh, there's a lot of them here. Okay, cool. Oh, that Fendar casts a lot of hits. If I come out and I hit it with oh yeah. I gotta drop the I would have died if I wasn't spamming those syrups, those Nepeta, Kateria, so yeah. But yeah, ultimately the classes that I do are mostly because they're high in demand, or people ask about what's easiest to start off with, and these classes that we cover are tend to do that, not just to, you know, bring more attention to the channel, but because it helps people get started into the game. And once they become familiar with the game, they kind of get a better idea of what's viable and what's not viable on certain maps. Like when you look at magic classes, we talk about their limitations in terms of the magical defense chart, how they have it more difficult than the, you know, physical classes because of the way defense works, which is ultimately kind of unfair to the classes themselves. But I mean, that's just the game, that's just the nature of the game. And as long as people know how the classes work, know how the game mechanics work, and they can at least make progress on their own, I think that is such a huge benefit to everyone, you know, making a character starting off. Because we're playing a game to have fun, not to be frustrated and, you know, all that sad stuff that goes with it. So at the very least, that's my philosophy with iRO. Other games, I don't know, that's entirely, you know, a whole different ballpark that I'm not, you know, well versed in. I don't know how much EXP we've gotten so far, but I think I'm here for the Zenny and the Crimson Guitars. And I think that's a very good approach, because ultimately what I have written down here is if you level up to 86, you can go to Dark Priest with Fire Elemental Converter if you have Zenny for syrups. If you don't have syrups, or you don't have an Elemental Guitar, Fire, or Holy, you should probably go here and hunt the Guitar while you get some Zenny on the side and get some EXP too, because these monsters are level 90 plus. There's also an Eden Group leveling quest you can do every 3 hours. Right, every 3 hours I think it was, or every hour. I can't remember how many hours it was, but you can certainly do that, and it'll, you know, help you get more EXP if you want Rivios and Injustice. So, but at the moment I'm just kind of focusing on getting those Crimson Guitars, because that's going to help me a lot. Oh, that monster didn't line up with the mob over here. Crap. Oh well. we can probably take care of this one here. Level 10 Sonic Blow and Auto Attack. And then we can Grim Tooth easy. Lacking some hits, but that's fine. Let's just make a note for next time that, you know, some monsters require more hits. That you can Sonic Blow all of these monsters, but you probably do need a bit more hits. I think all the mobs are hiding up here in this little section. So I'll go there. At the very least, I have decent HP and SP recovery. So, well, SP recovery at least. So I've only had to use one syrup this whole time. Oh, here's a really nice mob. Perfect. I'm gonna take care of this one first. There we go. Easy. Move here, move here. Let's get the other ones here as well. There we go. We got it. Remember, I don't know, was this always a thing, or was it just in some other place where the arrows worked with the status arrows worked with the Grim Tooth? Was that a thing? I can't remember. Like, unofficial. All right, let's teleport around till we find another mob of injustice. Okay, they're on the outside of these of this thing here, so let's just go ahead and mob them on the outside. And the status arrow thing was an oversight that used to exist. Oh, I guess because maybe because Grim Tooth counted like a normal attack, probably. I don't think they are. Wait, for what? For which? For enriched Illuniums or like HD ores? Steel? No, wait, I'm supposed to Sonic Blow this thing. There we go. Should probably check the forums, like, you know, the maintenance thread post. Let me see. All right, so we got forums, work portal, renewal patch notes, February 20. We have enriched refined events are still continuous. Okay, seems good enough to me. You know what? Good question. I think Enrich Refine is the I think Enrich Refine is the one that doesn't break, but I can't be too sure. Doesn't it tell you like if it breaks or not or something? Teleport out because I wasn't sure if I was gonna survive that, so I could probably just use level 10. What about level 9? No, level 9 works too. Think iRO DP Wiki Justice 7,000 HP. Yeah, should be fine to use level 8, level 9. We got a Crimson Qatar. Ladies and gentlemen, place your bets for this Crimson Qatar. We got the elements lined up right now. We got Shadow Element, Neutral Element, Holy Element, Water Element, Fire Element, Earth Element, Wind Element. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. We got to know what element this Crimson Qatar is. Will Sunbear be able to escape the prison, the glass-lined prison from the Crimson Qatar farming jail, or will he be there working, making license plates? Or I don't know what they even make here. Maybe, I don't know. What do they make here? I think I always see like in cartoons they do that. No, that's the first thing that came to mind. So come on, we gotta get some bets here. We gotta know which elements you guys think this is gonna be, because I am very unsure what this is gonna be, but I hope it's good. So that said, let's get right to it. After this mob, of course, because we got this mob pending. So all right, so which element do you guys think it is? The worst, probably. Oof, goodness. Thank you for the vote of confidence. Water wouldn't be so bad for one reason in particular, but air. Okay, no, you're gonna do the avatar thing. Here we go. Holy, oh. Ladies and gentlemen, the Holy Element Crimson Qatar has finally been achieved on the first Qatar. Staged? Oh, come on. When I got all of these other elements, shadow, earth, and whatever, you guys were like, oh yeah, no, you're gonna get earth bear, you're gonna get earth, you're gonna get shadow bear. Like, no, you're gonna get earth bear, you're gonna get the worst element. I get the good element, and it's like, nope, staged. Like, come on, man. Let the bear win for once. Let me have this dub. Oh, I got the Holy Element Crimson Qatar. Okay, now, if you're watching the VOD, and you don't get the Holy Element in the first try, don't worry, keep trying. It's evident that it's not difficult for you to level there. It's not difficult for you to kill monsters there. Use your level 9 Sonic Blow, auto attack whatever you can, and just leave it like that. If you have this as a second character, you can just go farm it with another character. You don't have to use this character in particular, but yeah. All right, so we need some safe to 7 weapon certificates, because we do need to refine it. Well, we don't really have to refine it, but 988,000 is any slow key kind of expensive, to be honest with you. Wait, I sold this? They actually sold at 4,500? Okay, that's crazy. All right, here's a question. Do I really need +7? No, right? But it would help. But do you really need +7? But then here's the question, though. I mean, Veridican, for example, 18,000. So 18 times 5 is 90,000 Zenny, but +7 gives you 17 cents. When you pay 49 attack versus, you get 24 more attack for the 988,000 Zenny that you spend on a save cert. Is the save certificate worth it? Probably. Probably. Because you're going to be using this long term. So now there's something I want to right now in iRO, we don't have the updated elemental table. But right now, remember, level 4 elements take less damage from holy elements. So if you're level 4 element, water, fire, earth, or wind, holy element will deal less damage, which, I mean, you can only be level 1, but you know what I'm trying to tell you. So holy versus neutral is fine, but against water 4, water, earth, wind, fire 4, it's not good. Holy against holy is never good. And then it's good against shadow, undead, and poison. So yeah, you get the idea. So there's a couple of options I have here. So I can either keep farming for Crimson Catars, have my array of elements, or I can just use an element converter for when I go to Overlook Water Dungeon. Now, here's the catch. What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to get enough. What is that thing called again? I'm trying to get enough Zenny to get the magical reset stones to do Overlook Water Dungeon as an assassin cross. The reason for that is you get the Fend card, but I'm going to be using that to level up from 91 to 99 up to a certain point beyond level 110, and then I'll probably be switching to Rolling Cutter with poison bottles. I'm not sure which one will be more effective, but I know that I'm going to be spamming a lot of this meter salt, so I do need the protection from being interrupted from mobs. In terms of HP SP recovery, I might be using syrups. I might be following my rule of mobbing in 4 to 6, but I know that meter salt is going to give me the damage that I need. So I'm unsure if I should be going to +7 or if I should just go to stay with this +5. 90,000. I mean, I saved 900,000 Zenny, but I get 24 less attack. Is the 24 attack that warranted? That really necessary? Probably not. Oh, I took 100 of these. Well, about 100, almost 100. I'm torn between +7 or +5. You know what? +5, so we know, so we can show that it's actually really easy to do this. But you know, fire and holy do the same kind of damage to the Dark Priest. So we're gonna be going to Dark Priest right now. We're gonna show you the approach to leveling. Again, you cannot use a fire elemental converter for this. I'm only doing this to give you guys an idea. Hey, you can go level up here. You can farm this while you're leveling. It's okay. You are gonna get some drops to sell, so it's fine. So let me just take a look real quick at how much you would make without overcharge on the items that we got. Is that that was right? Okay. So if we were to sell without overcharge, it's about 100,000 Zenny. Does that, I mean, does that pay for the syrups? Yeah, pretty much, because the syrups, we only use like 2 syrups. We only use 2 syrups this whole time, so. What's the problem? There's no problem. All right. Not enough Zenny. Oh, am I that broke? Oh, I am. Okay. We have all this in it from the stuff that we sold. We just keep it separate. $185 attack. $185 for 5 times 5 is 25. So 130 plus 25 is 160. Ah, okay. No. 135. Wait, I said 135. No, it's 130 plus 25. So that's 155 attack. And then you get for every, so yeah, if the user's base level is 70 or higher, for every 10 base levels, 5 attack. So at 70 you get 5, and then at 80 you get another 5. Wait. Oh, but then isn't there like a refined attack damage bonus for this? Not the 5 times 5. I mean the refined itself. Doesn't it give attack? Am I looking at this the wrong way? There's 160 and then it says 85. Oh, okay. It's probably the refined bonus, not the. Yeah. All right. Yeah, because you do get like 5 attack or something like that for every refine on level 3 weapons. Let me verify this information before I say something that is incorrect. iRO wiki refining system. Yeah, level 3, every one upgrade gives 5 attack. Okay, cool. Perfect. All right, let's go back to get the Dark Priest bounty board. We should probably do the other bounty board as well, but we'll save it for later. We should have enough EXP from doing this stuff over here. So all right, so now that we have our Holy Crimson weapon, or we could have used fire elemental converters, but hey, there's any involved. Look at that. I saw the other stuff. Ah, it's so good. Okay. We're going back to glass time, and we're going to talk about utilizing Sonic Blow with 78 plus 9 strength, which is not a bad thing. It's a good thing because we should be able to get the one shot regardless of how much strength we have above 60. I think if you have 60 strength, level 10 works. If you have 80 strength, level 8 works or something like that, I think. But yeah. All right, so we're going to be going off to fight Dark Priests. We should have enough hit for the hit bonus that you get provided from the Sonic Acceleration. You get 30%. Increases hit rate. Adjust Sonic Blow hit rate by 90%. So when you look at the calculation in the wiki, it says it's whatever hit you have, whatever percent success rate of hitting times 1.9. So we're always going to hit with Sonic Blow, but our auto attacks are not always going to hit. Does that make sense? So let's do a comparison with level 10 Sonic Blow on Jamidhar. And so even with so even without the Holy Crimson Guitar, you are almost guaranteed one shot, almost, by so little. If you have Blessing, let's use Blessing Edge so they're even. You're still going to be off by a little bit, which is fine. But then that says that, Fire Elemental Converter would have, done the job as well. So I think maybe 90 strength gives you the one shot. I'm not sure. But that's okay. What matters is that with the Holy Crimson Guitar, We're gonna see what it's like to hit level 10 Sonic Blow with a Blessing. We'll see what it's like without Blessing once it wears out, but 16,000 damage. All right, let's try level 9. Let's try level 8. Let's try level 7, which is not gonna, oh, it's gonna one shot. Okay. Because it has like 12,000 SP. And then the damage variance. So level 8 with Blessing or level 8 with 80 strength is kind of what you want to go for. So yeah. And that's it. All you gotta do is just Sonic Blow and teleport away. And look at the EXP you get. You get 6,560 EXP. And yeah, we are pretty far from that. So yeah. Level 90. I think level 91 we can start doing those quests. But you do get good EXP from this. So with Fire Elemental Converter, you could have also done this. And then look at your SP pool. How many Sonic Blows have we done? We got 30, so we got like about 18 or so Sonic Blows we can do before we run out of SP. Well, actually, I do have a Fire Elemental Converter on me, which I can use, which is fine. Level 8 Fire Elemental Converter on the Gem at Heart. Like level 8 Sonic Blow. It's... Look, and you heal like at least 75% of your SP with one blue syrup. So does the build make sense to you guys? Does this work? You're still gonna need the Zenny for Rebirth and the, you know, Overlook Water dungeons, but the Zenny is decent. It works. Heck, I mean, we could even just go all the way to 99 with the Elemental Converter. Two SP to 332 SP. So we got 330 SP from one of these, and I welcome it. So we're out of Blessing, so let's see how well our Gem at Heart with Fire Elemental Converter works. So guess what? You got to use level 9, which is not that much of a difference, just 2 SP more. So if you have a Gem at Heart with 70 strength, I mean, you're going to be able to one-shot regardless. So there's no excuse to not be able to one-shot Dark Priest and get to 91. I mean, besides the Zenny, you know, I know the Zenny is part of it, but it's really not that big of a deal. It's not that big of an issue. I mean, in fact, I could probably even sell the Holy Crimson Guitar because we don't really need it. Just joking, we are going to keep it. We will need it long term, so. We've used up 3 syrups and we have 39% EXP already, so Dark Priest leveling is very effective. Is Wiz too difficult to as free to play? Expand thinking of any characters to get back into it? I think you kind of said it. It's rough. So they have it rough because the. Give me 1 second, real quick. I need to take this. Like getting back to it is kind of rough. I really think that Knight is probably the easiest character to play to get back into it, to kind of understand the game a bit better, to know what's available. But I don't know. It's just Wizard hasn't really been my preference for a for a starter class. It's just I know it's difficult. I'm well aware of the difficulties involved. That's why I'm not always recommending that, because I know how difficult it is. Well, I don't know if it's I don't know. How do we proceed with this? To cheap out. Level 5 quick finds. Well, if it's a glitch, it's bug abuse. I don't know if should be, going with that. Maybe people already know, but no one really says it. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything about that, so don't look at me. $2,500 damage with double strafing. I guess that is the kind of damage you can expect. So, ooh, Dark Lord is up. Teleport out because I'm gonna die. Yeah, I mean, he mentioned Ether Dust, so that's related to level 5s. Oh, I'm still using the Jamadhar. Wow. Okay. Well. Is it me, or does it look awkward when you send it when you start the mob dying? Let's find out. Okay, it looks kind of funny now that you think about it, but yeah. They do, but let me go check this real quick. The items. So this is the link for the battleground item. This is iRO exclusive, by the way. Okay, so you can pay 2 badges and 225,000 zenny for 3 carver dineros, which means you can make 3 poison bottles out of that. But you can set up a buy shop for carver dineros for 40,000 zenny, so you don't have to get the KBM badges. You can also, I mean, I don't know which material you might be looking for, but no, not the poison. Okay, no. Oh, Paramarket. So there is this thing called the investment system. But the Paramarket stuff is limited to a certain amount per week. Yeah, and this one sells this the Guillotine investment system sells you the poison bottles, but at random, just like a random chance you get them. I don't know if it's worth the zenny in 2024 because that was a way to make zenny back then. You did the investment system and you sold the items and you just waited to sell those items. So, you know, it wasn't that bad of a deal. But nowadays, I don't know how much money I would spend to be doing all that. No thanks. Yep. Oh, wait. It's on the east side of the map. Did you teleport away? Oh, hi Lumino. I missed that. Yeah, so I did the Hunter series, but I did it on the booster character. So the only difference is that you have to do the Eden Group equipment quest at level 26, level 40, and you're going to be leveling in the same locations for the most part, if you're okay with that. I'm pretty much ready to hit level 99 on my on doing the quest and turning them in. So I know it's because I didn't want to get in the way. Like I'm just trying to get my level so I can go do the quest, but sorry, my bad. I'm very shy. I teleport away on sight. All right, so I'm level 91. I think I have enough levels to do this thing for the quest. Oh, by the way, I leveled up with the Jamadhar with a fire elemental converter. I didn't use the Holy Crimson weapon this whole time. So I didn't even use the Crimson weapon. So ta-da! Man, I don't think I'm gonna finish this quest on time right now. Like, I know one of them does take an hour, so I'm gonna just maybe reserve them for Sunday, maybe perhaps instead. Maybe I'll do a special stream on Sunday just to level up to 9970, probably. You're finally 99. Congratulations on level 99. Oh yeah, the music is just, yeah, that music there is just too good. Okay, so I do have 3.6 million Zenny. So what I'm gonna do right now, I'm gonna buy 2 snake skins. You got a skull. Well, that tends to happen. So those 2 snake skins are actually slotted. So you get 7 badges out of that. So you get 14 badges. You need a total of 16 to get 2 magical reset stones. So we're still off by 1 merit badge, which I don't know how many bounty boys we have completed, but you can also buy like what, 5 old purple boxes, 145,000 for a bat. Okay, hold on a second. If 835 divided by 835,000 divided by the way, Lumina, before you 99, before you rebirth, don't forget the mercenary trick. So it's 167,000 for each one of these badges. So if we pay 2,500 times 5, It's actually a good deal. This is actually a decent deal. With this, we get mini VIP and we get access to Overlook Water Dungeon. We have enough Zenny to rebirth. Seems good to me. Today's Thursday, but I should activate mini VIP tomorrow. Wait, today's Thursday. That's right. What am I saying? Oh wait, never mind. The sponsor stream is tomorrow. That's right. I was like, why am I excluding Friday from the list? Ladies and gentlemen, I forgot to tell you, but you gotta know tomorrow we're having a sponsored stream. It's the third and final sponsored stream that we're doing. We are doing, believe it or not, we have a Gravity sponsored stream. I mean, none of you guys know, but I'm telling you now. For those of you watching the stream right now, I would really appreciate the support showing up tomorrow. I'm gonna tell you about the Cinema Row backpack. We're gonna open up some of the catchword keys on stream. Just letting you guys know how it's working and how it goes. It's a really good opportunity. I am very thankful for the opportunity. So here is the information. I will be doing 3 gravities. Well, one more. I removed the information of the other 2 because they already passed. So Friday, February 23rd at 3 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be doing one more stream featuring the Cinema Row backpack. We're going to go on different adventures. We went on instances. We went on story quests. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing some leveling. We're going to bring the Cinema Row backpack with us. We're going to be going to Niflheim. We're going to be doing some of the daily quests post 200. We're also going to be doing just general leveling. And I'll tell you guys more about the backpack tomorrow and my personal analysis of, you know, what to expect from the backpack, what you get out of it, and you'll see what's in the catchword keys, as well as the Garmin Stone boxes that are available in the cash shop. So I do have a link for that. Just want to let you guys know that if you click on it, I think it just it does something. It helps the channel. So just go ahead and do that. Would really appreciate the support on that. I never really push this kind of, I never really push the sponsored streams, but when I do have the opportunity, I would be really happy to at least have the support, as try to give you guys the best possible entertainment at every possible turn, every chance that I get. So this is another way I can be creative and show you guys other stuff that I have to offer. So that's it. Thank you very much, and we continue. Wow, 9 hours. That's very long. It's a very long bear stream, but what am I doing here? Sunbear, what do you think about things like that? Oh, what do you mean they're legit? Like, can you elaborate on legit? Yeah. Look, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be as real as I've always been. People can choose to spend whatever they want on however they want. The clover is good for the automatic armor. If you are, I think expanded classes do well with the I think a lot of classes do well with the automatic armor, but I think the bonus is similar to that of Tyrant of Earth or the old camouflage hood, where you get 1% damage versus all sizes for every 10 base levels. So is that a different bonus though? Let me look at the bonus on that thing just to be sure. Oh, against our race. Okay, so this is a bit different from the other one because the Tyrant of Earth increases damage versus to size, which is a different modifier compared to that of race. So race, size, and element are modifiers. There's also like class, like boss monster type, but I guess no, all race monsters are covered by that. A boss is probably just for the boss flagged monsters. So it's not bad if you rely on the automatic armor for your class. Field, go here for Harpy. What you think? I think you should probably. Are you by any chance seeing a database that starts with R and goes with M and then follows with S? I'm gonna give you a recommendation just for the sake of making things easier, and every time you post, it's easy on us. So I would always look when I want to find a monster. I do this. I use iRO wiki plus name of the monster on Google, and it brings me to that. Or you can also use Divine Pride plus name of monster, and you can get a similar results. I think that the Juno Field 4 has 120 of those mobs, and that is way better. Look at the listing on here. Look at this map listing. It's 120 monsters. That's insane. That is huge mob density. So yeah, so if you have the etc items, you trade in the 5 old purple boxes for 1 Eden merit badge. Or you can also exchange your snake skins. If you happen to find slotted ones in the market, you can get 7 for that or 5 for the regular non-slotted ones. Equipment, slotted 7 and 7. So now we have 16 merit badges, and that is enough to get us 2 magical reset stones, which if you talk to Gramps or you talk to VIP services, you can get mini VIP for that. Yeah, and the bounty board is in Juno as well. Well, you don't get the bounty board at level 98. You just do raw EXP, so yeah, just go get raw EXP, pick up all the loot, and you'll make Zenny off of that. That's going to be your best bet there. Man, it's cold over here. Anyways, all right, so let me show you the magical reset stone so you guys know what I'm talking about. So you can trade 8 merit badges for a magical reset stone. And those reset stones can be traded with Gramps. And let me just show you mini VIP, non-VIP, mini VIP, mini VIP. All right, mini VIP. Let's look at mini VIP here. So you get access to Overlook Water Dungeon with this if you turn it in. Oh, where is my chat? Here you go. So you get mini VIP with this. 16 merit badges, 2 magical reset stones. Easy. Does it get easier than this? Probably. But it's as good as it gets. Like you only need that. You have enough Zenny for job change. You have enough Zenny for your 2 magical reset stones. So we don't really have that much going on. So right now what we're gonna do is we're gonna leave the quest for Sunday. We're gonna probably come back on Sunday night. I think we're gonna just get to 99, maybe. I don't know, maybe Rebirth. I don't know if we should leave the mini VIP for later because it's gonna be like I'm not using the whole day of mini VIP, but I think we did well with farming the Manure Blossoms for this kind of stuff. This stuff is really helpful. It's really useful. And I think it's worth spending the time farming for this. I know that the booster event that I did prior was not exactly 100% reflective of this, but I think this is more reflective of the approach when you play a non-booster character. So yes, I think I'm gonna go back to, I don't know, should I go back to geographers or should I go back to the, I could probably make good use of the elemental guitars though. Let's go to Glassheim real quick. We could probably try our luck for the other stuff. We're not gonna do the job change today. We're gonna hold off on that. We're gonna hold off on 99 as well. We're gonna be doing the quest live so people can see the quest and see how easy it is to get the EXP. Oh goodness. I am so ready to eat that barbacoa that I made yesterday. It's gonna be so good. It's funny how with elemental converter you can kill the we're gonna put the points into how much actually justice. How much hit do we need for these injustice? 354 hit. So yeah, we can get 10 for the amount of yeah, we can probably get most out of luck, so we can probably get 352 from here maybe. Not 348. Okay, cool. I forgot that the amount of points required increased every time, so it's whatever. But we're close to hitting them with auto attack, so that's fine. We look about 1,000 per hit. That's good. No, the holy elemental scrolls are cash up only. There's only like the other head gears you can get to, you know, automatically cast Aspersio or Holy Element, but that's as good as it gets. So I'm gonna leave my level 99 for Sunday. I think I'll come back Sunday. I think. I'm not sure just yet. Nothing. I got my Holy Crimson Qatar. We got level 91. I got the 2 magical Aretha stones by trading in the merit badges. I had 3.6 million Zenny saved up from all the stuff that I sold to the buy shop and from vending the man-eater blossoms. So yes. All right, they got pretty good hits. Wow, they can hit you through there? That sucks. Oh, I can't believe the stream ran for 9 hours, but it's fine. I mean, we did a bit of farming, which is good. I mean, farming is always good. We got our Holy Crimson Guitar, which is, you know, huge. No, they removed the hard animation. So you're not throwing your arms out the entire time. Because you know that's how it used to be, right? Like your arms were you were throwing your arms out the entire sequence. The assassin death stare. I mean, quite fitting. No, I was not trying to get the tips out. I was trying to get my equipment out. Oh well. Oh well, whatever. Not much I can do about it. By the way, right now all we're doing is farming. I would be doing these quests for leveling up, but I want to save that for later because I'm gonna run out of time in like 20 minutes. So yeah. So remember, tomorrow leveling party 4 p.m. Eastern. The sponsor stream starts at 3 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna be doing some stuff first before we start the party, so be there for that. Really appreciate the support on that end. Yeah, from level 91 non-rebirth you can get to level 99 with a couple of quests. So just want to make sure you guys understand that I'm saving the quest for later so that we can all see it and we can make progress from there, because I will use a battle manual buff, so I'm probably gonna get my mercenary stuff going so that when I rebirth I so that when I finish the levels, I can go straight into the rebirth process and save myself the battle manual. So yeah, and then that way we can start killing some monsters that ant hell, and it'll be great. Because we're gonna get a lot of EXP really fast within those 30 minutes. So slash show shop. And the cool thing about the syrups is that I am not spamming them. It's just a couple of few at a time, not just spamming like crazy. It's just, oh, hey, here we go. We're going to use one. Oh, we're going to use one. All right, cool. These mobs hit pretty hard, so I'm going to try to avoid getting into a fight with them. And I'm so ready for that barbacoa. Death, what are you talking about? I'm an assassin. I lurk in the shadows and strike from points unseen. I'm really into the entertainment, Death. You know that, right? Like, I'm really into the entertainment aspect of what we're doing here, so. For the record, we're not leveling. We're just trying to get ourselves another Crimson Catar because they're expensive in the market. Maybe we might actually benefit from farming the... Actually, we probably benefited this way from just farming the Maneater Blossom, selling them in the market. 100 for what? 4.5k Zenny each, even 5k Zenny? Well, 4.5k technically, Yeah, that would be entertaining. Probably. Maybe. Perhaps. Not sure. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Oh, I already got my Crimson Catar, but if I get another Crimson Catar that is, I don't know, maybe... Fire? Fire is a good element. I hope. Yep, I can't stop thinking about that barbacoa. It's gonna be so good. I was stretching, sorry about that, but yeah. I remember when I used to farm the whatchamacallit, the hunter flag cards for Zenny on stream. Yeah, good times. Here we go. Da, 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 da. Job level. Yeah, part of me feels I should have gone Grimtooth at not Grimtooth. I should have gone to the Manuator Blossoms, but yeah. What R resolution do you play at? I play at, let me see if I can find it real quick. I play at 1600 times 900. Oh, we got a Qatar. There we go. So who believed? Who believed? Dandy Fat Andy, is that how I say it? Yes, the element. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the final Crimson Qatar drop of the day. We're going to be coming back on... When are we coming back to this again? We're probably going to come back on Sunday. If not, we'll do Monday another long stream. But let's go ahead and grab the element here. It took us less than 100 kills, so that's good. Open it up, open it up. What element is this Crimson Qatar? Neutral. Okay, that's cool. It beats water, I guess. Could have been worse. No, it's pretty good because I can just use it for, like, you know, general use, I guess. Not bad. I'm okay with it. Yeah, so instead of, so we use Jamadhar and then we use the other, oh, I mean, at level 70 is when we can use it. Did I push my luck? Oh, I got another Qatar. Ladies and gentlemen, place your bets. We got another Qatar, courtesy of Injustice. So go ahead and place your bets. Let's see what we got. Earth. Wow, thanks for the vote of confidence right there, but I'll take it. Shadow. Wow. Now I wished it was Earth. Like before, no. Wow, Battle Priest. Look at that. Shadow easy. Wow. Okay, let's try this one more time. Push my luck with all the SP I got left. Steel. I probably don't need all that much steel, but oh, we got another Crimson Qatar courtesy of the large Injustice. Bear, you can't keep winning like this. Ladies and gentlemen, place your bets. We got another Crimson Qatar. Once again. It's getting kind of old, actually. Even for me, it's getting kind of old, but yeah, it took us less than 20 kills as well. All right, the element is Earth. Who said Earth? Brainwork Plays Games, congratulations, you guessed it correctly. It's an Earth element, Crimson Qatar. But I will once again try to push my luck with the SP I got left. Always go all in. Always. Oh, yeah, we have the sound effects on. So why is that not ping? I guess these items don't ping when they fall. Oh, the time is up at 6 o'clock. But can we push it? Can we actually do it? Do you believe in the Sunbearer G? Actually, the shadow one is not that great because by the time I actually use shadow for Odin Temple, it's gonna be Cursed Water with a Awakened Shiver Guitar. So what equipment do you have? And chugging SP syrups is normal. The reason why it's easy for me is because I have a Dracula card that I use. A lot of people say, oh, for the amount of, Zenny you make, you can, buy a whole bunch of syrups and use them instead of Dracula card, which is true. But I don't have to use potions, is what I'm saying. You might have to post your equipment on the Discord. Off new scale. Yeah, it sounds kind of like what I had. Hey, drop 50. Look at that. What is your weapon? Actually, one of the weapons that gets recommended very often, it's cash up gear, right? But let's be real, that's what's gonna get recommended. Plus than Tiger Leon wouldn't be bad, but Tiger Leon. Anyways, the dragon God Eater Dragon Spear, I think it's called. Kingbird. Oh, Kingbird. You're not using Hunterfly. If you got Hunterfly, that might be a bit easier, but it does actually. It's a very unique naming to it. God Eater Dragon Spear. Yeah. Sounds like you're challenging the heavens. What did you miss? I got the Crimson Guitar. I don't know you were here for that. I got to 91, so I'm pretty much done with the leveling. All I gotta do is do my quests. But I might leave those quests off until Sunday because tomorrow we have the sponsored stream. I'm gonna be leaving shortly. And I'm just kind of trying to farm up some Crimson Guitars. I got 3 more Crimson Guitars. I got Neutral Element, I got Shadow Element, and Earth Element. Fire, Water, Wind would actually be a lot more useful, to be honest, but yeah. You have one what? Oh, there it is. There's the giant Furious Injustice. No drop. Ooh. We're gonna use up this SP and we're gonna go because I think it's time to head on out. We got a lot of loot to sell as well, so I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do the Sunday stream, because I won't have a lot of Zenny So that's gonna kind of suck for me a little bit. And I don't want to go around farming Zenny for that particular. Oh, we got another Crimson Qatar. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the promised Crimson Qatar. Thank you to the Sunbearer G. But you gotta believe in. You gotta believe in the Sunbearer RNG. You gotta believe that Bear will make it happen, because very likely. Oh my God, there is another Crimson Qatar, ladies and gentlemen. A second Crimson Qatar has just dropped. It's incredible. This RNG is way out of control. 0.5% chance drop rate, maybe 1% chance with server rates. Twice almost in a row, 2-3 kills apart. It's incredible. We got a neutral element and we got a water element. Whoever caught the water element, congratulations, you hit the nail right on the head. I would have liked a fire element, but it's okay, it's fine. How much luck you put in this character? Not enough. We have a nice little mop here, which could actually potentially drop another Crimson Qatar. Nope. We got hit with the sonic blow. We put it on time. That was not luck. That was talent. No, just kidding. I saw the cast bar. We can all see the cast bar. We know what it's gonna be. No, it's not gonna be crit. I'm gonna do quests to finish off the rest of the levels. But I'm lacking some hits, so I need the oh, we leveled up. Ladies and gentlemen, I just leveled up. You probably thought I got another Crimson Qatar when I said, ladies and gentlemen. So I think at this point we have enough hit for the Injustice. So we got the squad over here. I think, is she demons? Oh no, she's not demon. Great. So did you know you can go from cloak into hiding? Can I get item? What do you mean I can't get item? Nah, I can do it. But do I get more drops from these guys? That's the question. Tell me yes, tell me yes, tell me yes. Oh, I guess I'm gonna farm a little bit here. I don't know if I do, but I'll let you know right now. I gotta mail some stuff out. I can't keep this weight on me. Wow, what a relief. I'll find out soon enough. F2P only can do is kill noob mobs. That is a very interesting response, but I think you might be missing the point of what's going on. But we're not exactly here to kill the mobs. We're here to get Crimson Catars. Here's another mob coming up. So let's see if we get an EXP from this. We're gonna hide. And this is a good spot. Grab it. 8.1% to... Oh, you do get EXP from the mob. Look at that. All right, so maybe. Oh, and by the way, I leveled up a Rune Knight to level 200 free-to-play style. So, and I think I killed the same thing everyone kills. So it was pretty decent. I mean, Thanatos Tower, Orin Temple, Ibeck Mines, Abyss Lakes. I mean, it's kind of easy, actually. We are out of syrups at this point. We're banking everything on this mob. Oh no, somebody was here. Oh no, somebody killed the yeah, somebody came and killed it. Boo. All right, well, fun's over. Nah, just kidding. The fun's just begun. Nah, not that kind of fun. And by the way, we're here for the Crimson Weapons, like I said. So you guys are aware of the situation. Just no, not like that. So right now, I'm gonna be leaving in a little while, but I'm just trying to see if I get another Crimson Catar. I would like fire and wind probably, but just for the fun of it, I could level up to 99 with 3 quests right now, but I just choose to do the, you know. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, another Crimson Catar dropped. The luck, the Sunbear NG, the Sunbear Leave. If you Sunbear Leave, you'll be blessed by the Sunbear NG. All right, that's the last one. I'm out of Sonic Blow. Who's ready for it? Who's ready for it? Who's ready for the elements? Come on, give me elements. Give me elements. The last one. The Searchless, whatever her name, died, but we still got the Crimson Catars. It would be Cinema Row. I don't think so, but we'll try. Crimson. Well, of course it's Crimson, but we got Earth, Wind, Neutral. Holy Elements. Okay, very nice. All right, let's get out of here. Let's look at what the market price for this Holy Crimson Catar is, and we're going to set it to that price, and hopefully it sells. Neutral, 100,000, the Earth 1. I can buy the other elements with this anyway, so. So somebody set the, okay. I don't believe that you can set it to 8 million when it's +7. That's a little bit too overpriced. What about 4 million? What about if I refine it and make it 6 million? Do you think that would sell? +7, 6 million? Or is that too much? Now they'll know, oh, I can refine it myself. 3 million Zen is not bad. 800k tickets. I'm just seeing like plus sevens here. I don't know. 5 million. What do you think? 5 million, Matt? Do you think 5 million is too much? Oh yeah, sorry for not spending so much Zenny on trying to do, probably like 1 million less damage, Math Geek. Tough. Okay. So what, 3 million Zenny, 3.5 million Zenny? I can easily get undercut with that. So 3 million Zenny. Let's put it up for 3 million Zenny. I think that's a good price. I guess I'll just like, set up the shop and tell you guys on stream if it's sold or not. Not on stream, I'll tell you guys on the bear cord if it didn't sell. Okay, so we're gonna set up the shop. Just keep it like that. $1,000 Zenny for these, and this one 4 million. I feel like 3 million will sell, but who really wants a Crimson Qatar that bad? I mean, I guess if I change the price, I'll tell you guys on bear cord, so that's gonna be fine. I'll probably post it at night if I do change it or not. And we still have until Sunday anyways. We're gonna come back on Sunday for this character in particular, so let's go ahead and say Holy Crimson, Holy Qatar, Man-Eater, easy. Okay, 1 million for the Qatar and 1 million for 1,000 for the Man-Eater roots. Holy Qatar, Man-Eater, easy. There you go. I set up the Qatar, Crimson Qatar. Can you link? Oh yeah, if exclamation mark Discord right here. Easy. All right, guys, if you have any comments, questions, concerns, I mean, I don't know why you would have a concern, but if you're relating to RO, then go ahead and, send me a DM on Discord. I'll answer your questions to the best of my ability. Anything related to free-to-play approach, or you need a recommendation, you gotta figure out what you're trying to do, then let me know and I'll do my best to help you out with that. Tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, let me have your attention. If you're here right now, you haven't yet done so, please hit the follow button. We are gonna be doing a sponsored stream tomorrow. I know these don't always come by, but I'm letting you know we are having a sponsored stream tomorrow. I'm sponsored by Gravity. I'm gonna be doing a showcase of the Cinema Row backpack. So if you guys are interested in that, we'll be doing a stream featuring the Cinema Row backpacks, and we're gonna go on different adventures. We're gonna go on another adventure covering leveling with my DBRK you have seen before. Support your local Sunbear. Hope to see you there. Great, I think that looks good. I'll be doing a Gravity sponsored stream tomorrow. Yes, I think that looks good. That looks good after this stream tomorrow. Yes. All right. So here we go. So here's the advertisement. Here's the announcement for you guys. I will be doing a sponsor stream tomorrow, Friday, February 23 at 3 p.m. Eastern. I will be doing a leveling stream. So I'm gonna set up a party. The party range will be level 205 to 220. If that's still a good level for you, is that 220 or so 220? So what we're gonna be doing is gonna be going on an adventure, a leveling party adventure with a cinema roll, and we're gonna be venturing through the dailies that you do at level 200. We're going to be going to Niflheim. I think that's the place that we go to, right? And we're also going to be looking at the airship crash instance. So we're going to be doing that. So be sure to have a character within the level 205 220 range. The leveling will start at 4 p.m. Before that, it'll be me covering and doing some stuff before we get to the party. It'll give people time to arrive and all that good stuff. So it's just stick around, go there, support the channel. If you're just watching the stream, and support the channel, letting people know that we have a Gravity sponsor stream for tomorrow. Next week I can jump out. Okay, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. If you can just watch, that's the best thing you can do. If you can just watch, I would really appreciate that. Just lets people know there's something of interest going on, and having community support means a lot to me. You guys have no idea how much it means to have that community support. So, and I try to be as genuine as possible. Like, I don't have to try. I don't want to say I don't have to try. I'm as genuine as possible when it comes to iRO and solving problems, because we don't start the game knowing everything. So it's good to be able to help people enjoy a game that we all technically enjoy. So that said, if you haven't yet done so, feel free to hit that follow button. Wait, I don't what? I don't try? No, I am genuine. I don't have to try. I just am, right? I mean, that's... No, oh, no, you don't, no, you don't know everything from the start. No, we don't start knowing everything. But yeah, so that said, if you haven't yet done so, hit the follow button. We have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or you simply like the way I run the stream. There's going to be a lot more content coming up in the next couple of weeks. We're still going to be doing the leveling process for this particular character, which I think a lot of people may really like to see how Guillotine Cross is going to go, because it may seem familiar, like stuff we've done in the past, but you have to understand that the game is pretty much solved. I pretty much have everything figured out for you guys. Hey, thank you for believing. Danny Fat Andy, thank you for believing in the Crimson Qatar drops. You are a true believer in the Sun Baron G. So thank you very much. And yeah. Oh yeah, don't forget, join the Discord, hit the Summer stream alert notification. I'll let you guys know when the stream is up and running. Next stream might be on Sunday. I'm not entirely too sure, but if I don't do Sunday, Monday will be a long stream as well. So thank you very much for your support. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a lovely evening, a good day, or wherever you may be. Remember, sponsor stream tomorrow. We're going to be starting at 3 p.m. Eastern. We're not going to start at the same time as we do. It's going to be 3 p.m. Eastern. Level 205 to 20 character. Get one if you don't have it. If you're close enough, do it. And have a good night, you. I'll see you later, okay? Take care. And yeah, and for the sake of being funny, but also, you know, true. Hi, Lumino. I don't know if you're here, but hi, because I missed saying the hi earlier. And hi, you, because I don't check DMs, but hi, in case you say hi. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get out of here. Go eat. I'm going to enjoy some barbacoa. It's going to be real good, and I'll see you guys on the next adventure. The Captain Semi Show reminds you, if it's not your cup of tea, then you don't have to drink it. And with that said, Captain Semi Show is going off the air in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.